Alright. How's it going, guys? We're finally here for the top 8 of the first ever Melbourne Highlander League. Yeah, I'm Luke Mulcahy.
Yeah, I'm Paddy Robertson.
Yeah, welcome. We're being graciously hosted by GG's Melbourne.
Yeah, Sunny
so,
GG's.
Yeah, thanks to those guys for letting us use their space.
Yep, that's right.
Alright, so I guess we're just going to talk about the tournament. In case you didn't know, there was 10 rounds.
Yep.
It wasn't Swiss, and then each week you play your opponent. And
How many players were there? There were 40 odd players?
Approximately, yeah.
Yeah, about 40 something players.
Yeah.
So a reasonable turnout for this unlimited proxy event.
Yeah,
we finally got the top 8 players after kind of an elaborate kind of playoff system where there were tiebreakers and wildcard entries and second chance draws, and it was all a bit of a...
You watch your elbows on the knock on the camera.
Yeah.
Anyway, professional.
Pros.
Okay, so we're going to start the recording off with our first quarterfinal match.
Yep.
Well, we're only going to do one quarterfinal.
Yeah.
But
limited capabilities here, sorry.
So the match is... Oh, so let's go through all the top 8 players, shall we?
Yeah, sure. So in that top 8, we have Isaac Egan, Wolfie Horrig, Alexander Keach, Joe Fox, Omar, long last name. Someone can edit that one later.
I've got no idea what he's
we got Julian Toe, Kyle Ayer, and Liam Prasad.
Yeah.
The last of those two guys are the people we're going to have in our feature match.
Yes.
Yep, we've got Kyle and we've got Liam. Kyle's playing Zoo, which is
his famous name.
Yeah,
Zoo deck.
That's right.
He's been
baby.
running it for years.
Yeah, it's won him a lot of tournaments, or gotten him deep into the playoff, the elimination bracket for a lot of tournaments.
He's won a Mox with it.
Yep, that's right. And then he's cut it from his deck as well.
Yeah, because the new points changed. So.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Liam's playing his
Crazy Brew. Like Liam is on Smoke Machine, which is his nickname for this deck, which is it's somewhat similar to like Stack's Prison from Vintage. So it's like a smokestack deck with Mishra's Workshop at its points and like Soul Ring and stuff like that. Yeah. Really tries to like create like a prison-y kind of game state, and it's gonna be interesting to see how that matches up with the Blazing Fast beatdown deck.
Yeah, I suppose.
Be interesting.
Are we going to let's get into the details of the decks before the match? So give some kind of context for the game. So.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. We're talking about Kyle's Zoo deck. It's kind of a staple of the format, and if you play any Highlander, you've probably heard of it before and know roughly what's in it. Yeah.
It's Naya. It's the fastest aggro deck you can make, basically. He's very careful with his removal suite. He wants to be exiling creatures because in Highlander, that's just the way the format is. You want exile removal, not burn as much.
Something funny just happened off camera, evidently.
Whatever.
So we got fast Naya Zoo deck, and we've got a essentially mono brown prison artifact control deck. It's gonna be really interesting to see how these two decks line up. I think our players are ready to go, so we'll get down to the feature match area now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool. So we'll go to the feature match area.
Yeah, we can see this on screen and hit.
Alright, cool.
So, they've already drawn their hands.
Sweet. So we've drawn our hands. We've got Liam Prasad on the right of camera and Kyle on the left.
Yeah, unfortunately the hand cams are a bit glary, but whatever.
Hand cams are a bit glary, but that doesn't matter.
Okay, we'll get Marco. Can you ask him just to pause so we can see their opening hands, and just get them to angle their hands toward the hand cams as well.
Players begin.
Oh, players begin.
Too bad.
Okay. I guess that's happening.
Okay, so Kyle's opened up on Deathratch Shaman
Yep.
off of Fetch Land. I think he's practiced Wood Foothills, so he's going to go get Savannah here.
Yep, signed. Rob Alexander.
Yep. There's probably more signed Savannahs than there are unsigned Savannahs at this point in time. Rob Alexander loves doing tours of duty. He's done plenty of tours of duty down under.
He's come down to Canberra a few times.
Yeah, he's good friends with Glenn Doyle.
Yeah. Stays at his house and stuff.
Yeah,
it's cool. Alright, that's Inkmoth Nexus from Liam Prasad.
Yep.
Cuts Carl's deck. Left him hanging.
Yep. So this is probably the ideal start for Carl, really. Opening on the powerful Deathratch Shaman. Like, it's not only is it a mana dog to accelerate his game plan, but it's also a powerful long game threat.
Yeah.
So
and he had the fetch land for the acceleration.
Exactly. Interesting to note that Liam's deck is not going to provide many lands in the graveyard unless that happens. Unless you get wastelanded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Carl's drawn his one off wasteland.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because Liam, I've played against him a few times, and he that's good for Liam. Liam actually wants to preserve his factory and academy.
True. Okay. So like getting his like
workshop. I mean.
Yeah, his workshop. Yeah, of course. So getting his Inkmoth Inkmoth Wasted is not the end of the world.
Yeah.
And you see here, he just replies immediately with Ancient Tomb into Grim Monolith. So, access to potentially like 6+ mana next turn.
Yeah, maybe a Wormcoil Engine can just end the game.
Yeah, Wormcoil Engine can really just seal this game right up.
Yeah, that's another example of the exile removal.
Exactly. That's why you want to have Paths and Swords and Journey to Nowhere instead of maybe say like traditional burn spells that you might expect to see in like an aggressive zoo deck.
Yeah, Carl's not even playing Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, I mean that's you can see how far did the extreme that's gone.
Yeah, that is the absolute extreme.
Yeah, it's about as extreme as it can get. Like the best possible burn spell is not good enough for your deck.
Yeah. Carl's playing Chain of Rocks as well. So
oh wow. Yeah. So he's all in on the hell effects. So this is a great start for Carl. He's played Finhill Forward, giving it haste, and he's got Porcelain Legionnaire, so he's going to attack for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Put Prasad down to a fairly meager. Well, it seems like 20 at the moment, but it's at least 14, 12 because of the Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. Is that right? So it's got a mountain. So 3, 6,
7, 8 for the Ancient Tomb.
8, 12. Yeah.
Yeah, he went 12 last. Yeah. Unless did he attack last turn?
No, he did not. He
just cast Porcelain Legionnaire. Because he didn't have another land. Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we've got Prasad playing a 6th land, which is a 6 mana, so an Ancient Tomb. So there's a lot of like artifact land in this deck as well, which lets him get an advantage of Transmute Artifact.
That's a Chromatic Lantern.
Chromatic Lantern, so he's going to go down to 10 life here and potentially. It's a little good for Carl here. For Prasad here. He hasn't really had much action on board.
Yeah, with a haste creature, it could be game over. And then Carl's got his Black Source to activate. There's no instance of sorceries in the graveyard, so.
Not currently, no. But and without Lightning Bolt, it's pretty hard to get in there. Although he has a Celestia Charm in hand.
Yeah.
So that should end the game.
Yeah, that's 10 damage. Game over. Unless Liam has instant speed.
Interaction here, but I don't think he does in his deck list, looking at it.
Does Chromatic Lantern gives the lands the ability to tap for any color?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
So Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb is now free.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost him anything. Okay, so Carl's gone for it, and the writing's on the wall, and Prasad backs it up. So a lightning fast game, exactly what you would expect from a zoo deck.
Yeah, winning the die roll was huge.
Oh yeah, exactly. So we're not playing Swiss Blade Roll in this tournament, it seems.
Oh, I don't know.
Because Carl, it was randomly paid. Sure. Yeah, so Carl won the second chance on the wildcard entry bracket.
Yes.
That got played out during the week.
Yeah, I was there for that playoff.
Yeah. I watched he and
Ray Barker.
Ray Barker battle it out for the final slot, and suffice to say, Ray played like garbage.
He did.
Yeah, he played really, really bad. And I know that he's going to listen to this because he's a dutiful student of playing Highlander, and he will listen to us telling him that he played god awful. And he came home that day because he was in the house, and we spent maybe like half an hour kind of going over what went wrong, and at least the game that I watched. I didn't watch him play games like 3, 4, 5, but
I really wanted to have that conversation with him actually, but he just left immediately.
Yeah, well, he had places to be and things to do, and I was a little bit like disappointed in himself, I think, which is the right attitude to have.
Yeah, maybe a split mind. It's kind of like wanting to get out of there to be somewhere, and then
and also wanting to get out of there. Like, yeah. But we came home and we had a good yarn about it. We couldn't really kind of like put our finger on like. We discussed like the nature of just going for it a lot. Ray was playing this mono blue Tinker deck, which he plays a lot actually.
Yeah, I was disappointed that deck wasn't going to be represented, but actually Joe Fox.
Yeah, Joe Fox. Yeah, that's right.
With the mono blue Tinker, which I'm glad.
Clan Fifers. Yeah. So you want to talk about the legend of Clan Fifers?
Yeah, I will. Okay, so went back when Metagames was around. Isaac Storr, who's actually participating in the top 8.
That's right. Isaac had a number of good finishes over the years on the Pro Tour and GP Skips.
And so you had all your old hat experienced players who got ported over from old stores into Metagames, but Metagames also sprouted its own little crew, and it was like some younger kids, and all they'd do every day was rock up and play Nintendo 64. And then they crept over into Magic. Anyway, one of them was named Daniel Pfeifers, I think.
I think that's his name,
yeah. And then
Pfeifers. His name is not Pfeiffer.
Oh, right, really?
It's Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer.
Anyway, and so because they all looked like just kids, and they all had the same haircut and
grown
stuff.
adults.
Yeah, and Ray Barker just called them all the same guy.
Yeah, they're all Team Pfeifers.
Yeah, so if your name's Carl, starts with K, your Pfeiffer's K.
Pfeiffer's K, yeah.
There's Pfeiffer's D, Pfeiffer's M.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's an affectionate term, and it's kind of created a little bit of a folklore for those guys, especially as they've gotten older and kind of like continue to play and like proving themselves to be like pretty damn good Magic
Oh,
players,
definitely.
really. Yeah.
Carl's an excellent
Yeah,
player.
Carl's excellent, and like the Barter clan is like reasonable magicians.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, look at him. Carl's sitting right here.
yeah, exactly. You don't make it through a 10-round tournament.
Yeah.
But be a slouch.
Yeah. So should we talk about their sideboard?
I think we should. Yeah. Do you want to go over? Do you want to go over what Carl's got going on here?
All right. So
does he have artifact removal? That's the real question.
he does. I've noticed he's added creeping corrosion, and Carl told me this morning on the tram
Explicitly for Facade.
Yeah, exactly. And here he is playing that matchup.
Yep.
All right. So again, other relevant cards are perhaps Tariff.
Yep, Tariff is an interesting guy. If you don't know what it does, maybe we can put a graphic up on the screen in post-production. But Tariff essentially makes you pay the casting cost of your most expensive creature.
Correct.
Or sacrifice it.
Yeah.
So in Carl's deck, that's like a 1-mana creature, so he can pay for Tariff. But in Prasad's deck, when he's trying to put Wormcoil Engine into play,
Or Near Battlesphere.
Near Battlesphere, it essentially just kills the most expensive creature in play, and that's and it's an efficient. Is it 1 white to cast, or is it 1 white, 1 color?
1 and white.
1 white. It's from Weatherlight, though. It's a nice kind of like good old Weatherlight card.
Yeah.
He's also got Ancient Grudge in the sideboard, which is
that would be brutal.
that card packs a punch.
We haven't actually done a holistic review of the matchup. Basically, Carl's trying to smash Prasad down, and Prasad wants to slam a Ensnaring Bridge.
Yeah, Ensnaring Bridge is a critical card in this matchup, and so is Wormcoil Engine to a certain extent.
Well, Carl's got Journey, Chain of the Rocks, Path, Swords, Oblivion. Yeah. He doesn't play Oblivion Ring.
He has it in the sideboard.
Yes, he does. Which will come in.
Yeah, it should definitely come in here because there's a lot of troublesome permanents in Prasad's deck.
Yeah.
Liam's actually got 59 permanents. He said to me.
Wow.
59 permanents in this deck.
Yeah.
The single non-permanent is Transmute Artifact, which is a poor man's Tinker. Yeah, so as far as the Prasad sideboard, what's he going to be bringing in? I think Maze of Ith is a lock. I think Maze of Ith is a great land for him to bring in. What do you think of Chalice with Void in this matchup? Do you think like he's sitting on 1, trying to get lucky and lock Carl out of his action? Is a viable game plan, or would you?
I mean, Prasad still has a relatively high number of 1-drops, right?
Not that I can see. Like he says, he has like Soul Ring and Mana Vault and
Expedition
Map, Welder, Voltaic Key.
So that's a fair few.
That's a fair few. Like Pithing Needle.
That's enough. That's enough for me to not want to play
Chalice with Void. That's fair enough.
It's a pure anti-combo.
I think cards like a Silent Arbiter.
Are
interesting choices. Knight of Soul's Betrayal. You think?
Definitely.
You think definitely think Knight of Soul's Betrayal? I think Tumble Magnet is a lock.
Yes.
Tumble Magnet is just a cheap icy manipulator.
What proliferate effects he's got? He's got Contagion Class.
So his proliferate cards he has Contagion Class and Contagion Engine as well.
Oh really?
Yeah, so he has the big daddy.
Main deck?
Yeah, main deck Contagion Engine.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Huge props to Prasad to make it this far.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Engineered Plague.
You think Engineered Plague is worth it? I mean, like,
no,
what are
no way.
The creatures have to split. It kind of winds up being a 3-mana banishing for only Savannah lands, basically.
Yeah,
I don't think it would be worth it.
Alright, so we're into the games.
Yeah, we're into the games.
Alright,
so we've got Prasad on the play here, and he's got a hand like Mishra's Workshop, Mishra's Factory, and Univolt.
Minimo, Glimmer Void,
Staff of Nin. I don't think this hand looks particularly capable to me. It looks like a lot of lands and not much action.
What's that last card?
I don't know, but it doesn't matter. It's going back.
Alright, and Carl's holding Journey to Nowhere, Taiga, I think? Or is that a scrub land? I'm not sure. Carl's got a bunch of lands too. I can't make out what they are, the cards exactly. But...
And they're both going to Paris.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, last tango in Paris.
Yep.
These guys.
I'm glad that it's going to be a bit more even.
Yeah, that's right.
You definitely want some good games in the finals.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is the best of 5.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, the entire league has been best of 5.
It has, yeah.
So every round is best of 5. Played at your own leisure. No draws. None of this.
Alright, so
just play Magic against each other.
Cracked a new hand.
And his hand looks insane if he has a single land in it.
I don't think he has a land.
Oh, that's disappointing because
is he going to go for it? I don't think he's not. He's going to have to.
Well, how many lands does he have in his hand?
He also has Misstep, which is excellent.
Misstep is a very good card.
Yeah. He just needs one land. His hand is awesome. Yeah. And he's got Voltaic Key. I think he's going to try and mines.
You think so? I would say he's like 25% chance to mines here.
Oh, he's on the play, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on the play.
On the draw, you'd go for it.
You reckon you go for it? How many lines do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There are 23 lands that tap for mana in Prasad's deck, so on the draw he is still less than 50% to hit on turn 1.
Okay.
So I'm not certain I would go for it.
Yeah, I mean, like he's gone to 6 though already.
Yes, that's true. That's true. There are other external factors other than the pure chance of you hitting a land. How good do you think this matchup is one thing that I really think about. If I think I'm way behind in the matchup, I'll try and get lucky.
Yes, Liam made a few calls that he seemed that he didn't like the matchup.
Oh yeah. I don't think this is particularly nice,
Yeah.
particularly pleasant for him.
Alright,
And
so
part of the reason we put him on camera, to be honest, because his deck is sweet,
yeah,
and I would
sick.
love.
And it hasn't been represented yet.
Exactly, we need a chance to see him.
Yeah. Alright, so
So his
Carl,
5 card has got lands, and Carl seems to
Yeah.
be content with his 6.
Carl's staring at Flintoff Boar, Plateau, Barbarian Ring,
That's 5 land.
Misty Rainforest, Windswept Heath, and a Savannah.
That's 5 land Flintoff Boar. I'd be surprised if he keeps this. Oh no, he's kept it. He's kept it.
Liam's gone to 5.
Of course, yeah. So yeah, have to have done it already.
Liam's off with a Darksteel Citadel.
Oh, interestingly enough, Prasad has Mazavith in his hand, which is excellent against this threat light drop.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, so Carl's ripped a 1-drop.
Carl's drew a 1-drop. That's pretty good for him.
Lucky.
Well, this deck is full of 1-drops.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd say he's
The most 1-drops of all.
Yeah, I'd say he's less of a chance of drawing a 1-drop than Prasad is of drawing a land on turn 1, but that doesn't really matter.
Prasad's got an excellent answer, Contagion Class.
Oh, that's mighty. I was wondering what the card was. So that's the alternate. Is that the FNM promo for that?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay. That's an interesting card. Like, it was a strange card for them to FNM promo. I thought. Like, I didn't remember seeing it in decks, but it's such a cool card.
Yeah, it's the best proliferate card, I think.
Well, I mean, it's definitely the most cost-effective proliferate card.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just an interesting choice. Like, you just don't see that in Constructed very often, like outside of EDH. And remember, this is not EDH.
Yeah.
This is not casual around the table Highlander. These guys play for serious. So there's a Mox Jet for first place in this tournament, and second place is the Library of Alexandria, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
Alright, Carl's ripped Nactal, so he chose not to play Flintoff Boar, which makes sense because you can haste it next turn.
That's right. Yeah.
And he has the mountain.
Carl's drawn excellently, it seems.
Yeah.
So what's Prasad going to be doing
He's
here?
gonna
And Mazavith.
Mazavith, yeah.
So Grim Monolith into Mazavith.
Does he have something to top out at next turn with his Monolith?
Uncertain that he does. I know he has Ancient Tomb in hand, but that is all. That's all I know.
Okay.
The hand is currently face down and a mystery.
Yeah,
the mystery.
So Carl's cracking in a turn to thin his deck.
So Prasad was on 5 cards, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's on turn. This is turn 3, so he should have 2 cards in his hand.
Okay.
So he has Ancient Tomb and something else.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? So yeah, Carl going to fetch up a Temple Garden then instead.
Yep. Old original Ravnica art.
Yep. Doing it right.
Yep.
It's interesting in you see Highlander players in Melbourne and they have these extensive folders where they just have like one copy of like every card from Magic. And there's all these fringe cards because fringe cards come out to play in Highlander a lot. You know, you got to round out your 60 card deck, and B, the metagame kind of like is very wide open. You kind of wind up being able to play these kind of extreme kind of corner case cards, cards such as Contagion Class and Contagion Engine, stuff like that.
So Carl's got double cat. Maybe that engineered flag wouldn't have been so bad after all.
They're saving 2 damage here, right?
So even if Liam rips his top end spell,
so what's he got? I think he has. Does he have Khan in here? Yes, he does. He does have Khan.
Sick.
See that's a fine magic
That's
card.
awesome.
Yeah. That card's a really good magic card. So like,
wow.
See what's going on. This is turn 4 Khan.
Yeah.
Turn 4 Khan liberated. This is basically modern speed. You know, maybe even in the singleton format. And he's going up here. I think he's going to take a card from his hand. Yeah, you can't like eat a guy and then get a bolted.
Yeah.
Well, you can't get a bolted because the card doesn't have it. But you know what I mean.
It was going to get Flintoff board.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Actually, interestingly enough, it could if he ate McAddle, he has Flintoff Boar. He can maze Flintoff Boar and only Crystallic Range only attacks for 2, so he can go up next turn. But I think I like going up here.
Yep.
I think I like going up. Although it means that like Carl pays more attention to his life total than Khan, it just makes Khan just go wild. Well, next turn. Yep. Basically, he's got free reign. Oh well, jeez. Now it looks pretty bad, doesn't it?
Go Carl.
So Carl has done a fine job of drawing cards in this game.
Yeah, well, we kept 5-land Flintoff Board.
5-land Flintoff Board. We haven't even seen Flintoff Board
yet. Yeah. Teach me, Carl.
Yeah, that's right.
Teach me.
So
he tried to use his class to mace with his guy.
Yeah, so he takes 2 here, and so the game's not done. I mean, like it looks like Prasad has a battle ball to follow it up here.
Stuff it in. That's a good one. That's a very good draw.
That's not so hard. That's trading post actually.
Really?
Yeah. So yeah, Prasad has trading post and Mere Battlefield.
Okay.
So he's gonna untap his Wormcoil Engine and stuff and play Mere Battlefield, which is gonna stabilize the board to a certain degree. Carl's drawing Price of Progress, which is a mighty beating.
Jeez, I feel sorry for Liam. I really want him to see him do well.
Oh, well, the match is not over yet. People still have to play Magic, but it seems that Carl's mulligan has come good. You know what I mean?
Right, end of turn, untap the Grim Monolith. Unlike Mana Vault, you can do that
anytime you want. Yep, that's right. Combos with Power Artifact to add infinite mana.
Yes.
Surprised that doesn't get see a bit of Highlander play. I'm sure I would have at some point in time.
Yeah, someone would have done it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Alright, so Liam draws. I missed the draw.
I missed the draw as well, but he's got me a battle ball here.
Do we have the tokens? Yeah.
Do we? Or he's gonna get a dice?
Looks like he's.
Oh, we're reaching for something. This is not just
Surely
one
he's
dice.
got the tokens.
Face down.
Lame.
Oh no! Yeah!
Hooray!
Nice tokens.
So Trading Post is going to be able to bring this Battlesphere back.
Yeah. So assuming the game goes for long enough, a recurring Battlesphere is going to be great.
Yeah.
Absolutely great.
Liam is getting pretty low. That Barbarian Ring is a 2 damage.
Yeah.
And price is.
So he's got 4 Lander points to work on. Price of Progress
Price
is
is 6.
8 damage already. He's got Elizabeth as well.
Oh, 8. Yeah. So Liam just needs.
I think the minute he plays another land, he's just going to die.
He's going to die. Yeah.
Which is a real shame.
He's definitely going to play land.
Maybe he needs to. Yeah, now he's dead.
Yeah.
Now he's just going to die with his Trading Post on the stack here.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was going to die with Trading Post on the stack anyway.
How much life does Trading Post let you gain? 1?
4.
Okay, so Carl responds. Yeah.
Killing mighty Fifers. Fifers slaying Fifers. Well, he drew on bridge as well.
Did Liam just ask if it resolves?
Yeah.
Is there a controversy on whether he said yep or not?
There is controversy. I think that's what seems to be what's going on here.
Oh, all right. Well,
if Pfeiffer says yes, and at least he doesn't die. Yeah. Nope. Turns out it's okay.
Okay, cool. All right, so Carl leads 2-0.
Yep, that's right. A swift 2 games. That mulligan really came good for Carl there.
Yeah.
I would say that his sketch was keepy. Sketch was keepy? His keep was sketchy. But
Keechy? Keech?
Hang on,
Keech
was sitting right there. Yeah. So yeah, that was we didn't even see Flinter before that game, and that was the only spell he kept in his opener. So
yeah,
that's
yeah. Teach me, Carl.
Yeah, that's right.
I definitely err on the side of keeping more lands.
Yep, I completely agree. I don't think there's anything wrong with that keep.
Yeah.
You just need to have gas a lot of the time, and like there's no guarantee. Does he think that's better than his average 5 cards? And like I don't think it's that far off his average 5 cards.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
It definitely provides him with the potential to draw anything off the top of his deck and go well.
Yeah. But one of those lands is Barbarian Ring too, so it's like
it's sort of a spell. Like it's not like a relevant spell though. Like
yeah. Marco, you could cut to us during sideboarding if it's just them shuffling.
Yeah, the ugly mugs. Though.
Yeah, we're probably more beautiful than
the hands. If
their shuffling techniques.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Liam does have lovely hairy hands.
That's right. The hairy knuckles.
Yeah. Is Marco even like standing there? He's probably like gone to the toilet or something.
Probably.
Marco, hello.
Barco.
Back. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Marco can chat to us via text.
Yep.
Yeah. So, how was your trip into Melbourne this morning?
My trip into Melbourne this morning was vaguely eventful. I was feeling pretty sick yesterday, really crook. That's why I couldn't come to your party. Actually.
So am I gonna contage it? Get it from you?
Oh, it's potential like
contagious class, but too.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a contagion engine at the moment. No, I'm feeling okay this morning. It was mostly just. Not Prasad, Ray Barker actually has like managed to gather what I gathered. Like he got what I got.
Okay.
So like my girlfriend had it for like 3 days this week, and then I got it, and now Ray has it. So I assume Riley's gonna get it, and Luke is probably gonna get it as well. But I seem to be past it at the moment. So I was feeling a little bit kind of shaky this morning. I hadn't eaten in like 36 hours properly.
Jesus.
So can of Coke and
what
kind
are
of
you
like
doing here?
some fries. I came down to commentate Highlander. I like this.
It's good. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're up.
We're up against after game 3. Prasad on the play again. He's got a transmute artifact in hand. Tesseract the Seeker.
Inquisitive Access, Vault.
Yeah, he has Mana
Whispers, Grim, Batterskull, and Mana Vault.
So this is an easy keep.
Spicy.
Yeah, this is a very spicy.
Yeah.
For Prasad.
Is that?
Fifers has got what?
It's funny. Fifers is going to cast Tariff, and the Germ token will cost 0 to.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
This is gonna be great.
Carl's leading with Savannah, which is just drawn into Wild Nactal. He has a fetch land to find the mountain when required.
Yep, and here we go for Batterskull.
Prasad slams the Batterskull turn 2. Does Carl have the removal? He's got Gore Clan Rampager, which will do the job.
Alright, we have a Judge Call apparently.
Ooh.
Oh no.
What happened?
He presented an illegal deck.
Who did? Carl?
Prasad did. Prasad presented the Khan Liberator, got exiled with
I think at this
this is competitive
rules.
Yeah. It's around a competitive rules enforcement level.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a slap on the hand here.
I would like to see a slap on the hand here. But we have our experienced SJV.
Yeah, we really need a judge to come and sit in.
We do have a judge currently. We have Sammy James Brent is on the case right now.
Is he? Oh, he's doing his judge call right now.
He's taking the call right now.
Okay. Ed Shum. He's had some judging experience. Yeah. Come over, Ed. Come over.
I wonder what's going to happen here. Are we done? Alright, so a bit of confusion down here on the floor, and this is not the way you would like your tournament to end, really.
Yeah, well, we're still waiting for the ruling.
Yeah, we're waiting for a ruling here.
That's what Sammy's looking it up, it seems.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're at competitive rules enforcement level today, and which is interesting considering we have...
Whoa.
Well,
shit.
That's the end of that match. It's an unfortunate way for it to end, but, when there's something on the line, you got to do it seriously.
Yeah.
Well, it's a shame, because I was curious to see if that game would have actually played out well.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to go in favor of Prasad there.
Yeah, the tempo swing of the big life flicker.
Yep, and they're going to play it out anyway because they're sports.
Okay. I can't believe that the feature match finished before the rest of the other matches.
Yeah, so we took about 45 minutes to get this feature match area set up properly. And the other match we played for a while. These guys are the first match finished. It is the Carl.
That's true. The aggressive deck. And, just 3 games. Well, 2 games. Maybe we should take this opportunity to get food, to be honest.
Maybe we should, actually, yeah.
Let's do that.
Alright, we're done. It's been real.
Yeah.
Hey, we're here in the booth. I'm Paddy Robertson. I'm here with Liam Prasad, who just saw in the feature match area play a relatively uninspiring 2.1 games of Magic.
I imagine that neither of those games were very good to watch.
Yeah,
look, they kind of suck to play.
Yeah, they didn't look particularly exciting. So you were playing this. Pretty much, what is an awesome contraption, basically?
It's basically 6C. It's 6C Smoke Machine.
So it's like an artifact control deck. So it's all 5 colors essentially.
Yeah. I'm really excited about the new land in Jersey.
Mono brown, new City of Brass coming out.
Yeah,
that's right.
Feels really good.
So give me a vague rundown of what your deck tries to do.
It's essentially just like an incredibly slow control deck. Lots of stacks, lots of permanents. Only one non-permanent in the transfer.
Yeah.
Because it's just a
tutor. Tell me about
that. And basically, you're just trying to assemble. A critical mass, a rig that just can't possibly lose from any position.
Okay, sure.
So
how are you roughly assembling this?
Yeah. Essentially, like there's some core pieces like the Uber Mask, like the Ensnaring Bridge.
Yep.
Like the Staff of Things. Just pieces that will help you maintain momentum and just keep the game.
Sure. So you're looking for incrementally progressing your board state and just shutting the door more and more.
Yeah. And then you reach a point of critical mass where they just really can't come back.
Yeah, where you have tangle wire constantly being proliferated and smokestack eating up.
Okay, you've got the Crucible in play, or you're bringing back your mid-battle sphere with the Trading Post, whatever, and you just literally just have more stuff than them.
So you have Crucible of the Worlds in your deck, but you don't have Wasteland or Strip Mine.
Yeah, the point change from 1 on Crucible, 0 on Wasteland.
Yeah.
I used to play Wasteland because I was already playing Crucible.
Yeah,
but now Crucible's free, which was the reason I was playing Wasteland, and Wasteland's not. So I put that point back onto a Soul Ring rather than a Crypt.
Soul Ring
that was pretty exciting. Okay. Soul Ring's quite good.
Yeah, cool. So obviously we saw you kind of get steamrolled by
it was hideous. It was absolutely hideous.
So you find the Zoo matchup pretty bad in general?
Zoo's almost always really,
Yeah,
really awful.
we saw in that game 3 that you were that got prematurely cut short because you presented 59 cards.
Yeah, like turn 2 Battle Skull doesn't even make me feel like that.
Yeah, that's like I think that's a shocking criticism of that matchup for you.
Yeah. Like if I go turn 2 Wormcoil, it's just still not good.
Yeah.
So and that's something the deck can do. Like you can play for those hands where you have a Mana Vault or a Voltaic, or you just jam through a Mishra's Workshop and then just turn 2 Wormcoil.
Yeah, and hope it's good enough.
Hands that are cold to a path still don't feel good against you.
Yeah, so the best card in that matchup is probably the Ensnaring Bridge, I imagine.
Bridge is pretty gas.
Yeah, but I mean they have Oblivion Ring, Kusali Pride Mage.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just so hard to assemble the contraption, the machine.
Yeah, exactly. The Rube Goldberg machine doesn't ever quite come together.
Yeah. You need the Spellskite, you need the Kusali, the Elin in the Venus.
Yeah, to kind of protect your team.
You need the Academy Ruins, you need them to not Wasteland that. And you need them to not. You probably saw the Price of Progress. You need to knock
yeah,
Price in the
yeah,
meantime.
that's
It's just
pretty miserable for you. You have like one
yeah.
basic in your deck, right?
Yeah. Like
So-
normally when I beat stacks, it's beat Zoo. It's because you went turn 1 Metalworker and they didn't kill it, and you went turn 2 Stuff of Domination, and and the game was just non-interactive.
So
Yeah.
if Zoo's a miserable matchup, what are your good matchups?
Anything combo, really.
All the combo decks.
All
really,
the combo decks.
are really
I
good?
built this deck initially for combo decks.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got that kind of like resource denial, attrition kind of
Yeah.
strategy going on.
Yeah.
Where if they don't like just combo kill you immediately, if they don't just nut draw you, then they just get ground down to nothing.
Like I'm main decking the Revoker, the Pithing Needle.
Yeah. So those like
the
Vault,
Relic of
those like
Universe.
time vault decks
Yeah.
aren't very good against you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what you get.
Like, I'm kind of cold to a curve, and I'm kind of cold to some well-placed counter spells.
Yeah. So like there's like banned to drop matchup.
That's pretty awful.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So all the kind of like Zooey
but
creature decks are pretty rough.
Thankfully, Bant normally is mid-range enough that
You got a fighting chance. Yeah. But they can still get you with a well placed counter spell.
Yeah, I feel about 50-50 coming.
Okay. So So what are some kind of like novelty side shows? I noticed you have Pixis of Pandemonium in the sideboard.
That's just for fun.
Thought I'd bring that one up.
Yeah.
Why are we playing Pandora's Box?
Because it's almost always better for me.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And I also just like this format has so many tutors.
Yeah.
Between Green Sun Zenith, between all the specialists and things like that. I like the idea that at some stage my opponent can pick up their deck and it's just not find the card they're looking for. It's just face down under a Pyxis.
That is.
I mean, it happens to me too.
Yeah.
That's fine though.
Yeah. Yeah, you've exiled their GT when they go.
Yeah, this is my pet deck. This is not something I would bring.
Yeah, no, I gathered that, but I love that you had the audacity to play it in the top 8 of this
It got me
tournament.
here.
Yeah,
Like,
so you played it all league?
Yeah, the entire one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like
You've been playing Storm a little bit as well.
I was really.
You used to play Storm from
Yeah, I played it for a few months. My mate Henry plays it nowadays,
That's
so
right.
he has it, and it kind of hangs out at his house. And
Yeah,
just
sure.
pushes. Yeah. Like he's gonna be playing in the next league. Though.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so expect to see some people get wrecked.
Nice, because that deck is
He does not know how blocking works.
Yeah,
it's sweet.
can't navigate a combat step, but he
Yeah.
knows how to cast.
He knows how to
Is it
solve
Black
the problem.
Lotus Yogmoth's Will, that deck?
Yeah, the 7.
Yeah, that's
That's the reason
points.
like the rest of the points.
So it's JP's deck, right?
It's
or pretty
JP's old
close.
list. We've ripped out a few of the eggs, and we're playing Electromancer.
Ooh,
Yeah.
saucy.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
cool.
because he doesn't really know how to use those things.
All right. Well, thanks very much for coming in. Sorry your tournament had to end this way, but
yeah.
it is what it is.
I'm enough.
Um,
I was like this close to going to blue red moon. Like
Oh yeah, the
machine.
steam machine deck.
And that would
yeah.
have been good. Like where there's a lot of people have pulled out their hate for it, and Carl did have a creeping corrosion for me, so like I was never. Gonna win that
you
matchup.
were really.
Yeah.
You're
Like you
getting-
showed
getting
the
savvy.
respect, and I got owned.
Yep.
That's totally fine.
Anyway,
Had a
thanks
good
very
time.
much.
Played
This is Liam
next week.
Prasad and Patty Robertson here in the booth. Thanks very much.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
So here we are.
Welcome to the booth. I'm Patty Robertson. This is Luke Mulcahy.
Yes.
Here
We're back after lunch break.
Back after lunch break. We're here for Game 5 of the last quarterfinal match
Yes.
between Isaac Egan and Omar obscenely long Colombian last name.
I don't know.
Yeah, someone will correct us later. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Omar Castelladia, Castanetas, Sarasparades Caspillia. Whatever. Omar, he's a man with a distinctive laugh.
Yeah.
You know him if you see him. You know him if you hear him as well.
Yeah.
He's here. He's playing Reanimator. It's like 3-color Reanimator. It's pretty sweet. Black, blue, and red. Yeah, he's red. So he's gonna play like Firestorm and Faithless Looting and stuff like that. Yeah, that's right. He's playing against Isaac Egan, who you may remember from the final round of Luke's video series.
Yeah. Isaac's playing his Flash pod deck.
Yeah. His brew for this league. He kind of like cooked it up, and it's been his baby for the last year or so.
And
he's
it's good.
running through the league.
He's in
Yeah,
the top 8. So.
it's powerful. He's in the game five against Reanimator. Should we go over their deck list briefly? They'll be deep in sideboards as well, so maybe we can have a quick consideration of that.
Let's do it.
Isaac will have cards like, I imagine he's going to have Castelli Crab Mage, Harmonic Sliver, Fairy Macabre, Scavenging Ooze, Path to Exile in his deck post-board.
Yeah.
These are good against the Reanimator strategy. They handle either the big monster itself when it's in the graveyard or the enchantment that's bringing it back into play, like Animate Dead or all that package of stuff.
Yeah, he could also tutor for the Scavenging Ooze
Yeah, exactly.
to a certain degree.
Yep, exactly. That's what he needs. That's what he needs.
His Mystical Tutor can't find any hate, can it?
Does not look like it can.
Doesn't tutor for any UK.
No, he can get Path to Exile,
That's true.
which is a multicolored answer to cards like Iona.
Considering he's playing Cricket Mage, you'd think he'd have an artifact,
It's interesting because his combo utilizes the graveyard, but it's not as though he needs to establish a stocked graveyard prior to comboing off.
I'm talking about Isaac's sideboard against Reanimate.
Yeah, I'm also talking about that because like you think that maybe there's a negative or negative synergy between having like Relic of Progenitus and your own graveyard combo, but you're not obliged to crack Relic.
No, but
you don't need to build a graveyard up. That's the thing.
Yeah. Or it doesn't have to be a Relic.
You can get Tormod's Crypt.
So you don't hurt your own graveyard. Yeah.
Interesting choice. Yeah.
Nihil Spellbomb.
Yeah, that's another card that's possible. All right, so looking at Omar's deck list. His sideboard is going to have. I think Massacre is probably a great card against Isaac here.
Yep. Isaac relies on these little cheap dudes to accelerate him.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not Omar brings in these like graveyard hate spells because he has like Tormod's Crypt and Nihil Spellbomb to interact with Isaac's kind of graveyard combo.
Yeah.
Maybe it's possible to disrupt him. I don't know. I think we kind of got to that point when we were doing our deck tech last time for round 10 that we kind of the intricacies of the combo are kind of like difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I don't think Omar wants to bring in his graveyard hate against Isaac because Isaac can just kill him with any dude, right?
Yeah, you can just
Isaac's plan is just kill him with a Trigger Mage, beat him down.
Yeah, I mean we've seen that in the couple of games that we've seen off camera actually. Yeah. Anyway, so it looks like that people are ready to go, and we're going to go down to the feature match area now.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, so enjoy game 5.
I think they missed it.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they're waiting for us. Check out the. Oh man, I thought Omar's like sleeve was his arm. I was like, man, it's so orange.
Yeah, that's why he is very European, even though he's South American.
I wonder if they heard the comment. I don't know. I hope not.
Marco enjoyed it. Anyway, so we're down here. Omar's got his 7 cards. Isaac's drawing his 7 up now. And so I believe Isaac won game 4, so Omar will be on the play for game 5.
Yeah, so Omar's got Exhume, Creeping Tar Pit, Chain of Vapors, Force of Will, Desire of Baghdad. It's a great.
I'd be very hard pressed to log in this
Inquisition, Marsh Flats. Excellent hand.
Yeah.
Isaac sitting on Bloodstained Mire, Gemstone Mine.
It's at Pride Mage and Harmonic Sliver, so he's loaded on enchantment removal at the moment. Whether or not that's going to be good against this.
Almost got Exhume, so.
Yes, it's not going to be worth anything at this point, is it? So I mean, if I was Isaac, I don't know how much action the hand really has. Does it have that? It has disruption, but it's a narrow disruption. It's only disruption for say 50% of the combo card.
Yeah.
50% of possible combos. And in a format like Highlander, like if your answer does not line up with your with the threat they're presenting, then you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
That's why it's good value to be proactive in Highlander, I think.
Absolutely, yeah.
Proactivity is the order of the day in this format.
Yeah.
And I think and Isaac's kept. Oh, he has Deathray Shaman actually. Maybe he just drew Deathray Shaman. Because that's a good card to interact with.
Yes.
With Omar.
Yeah. Does Omar have Show and Tell in his deck?
He does have Show and Tell. He has Show and Tell. And does he have?
He does, yeah.
Yeah. Does he have Sneak Attack? I don't think he does. Have sneak
he's playing red. It's pretty heavy on the red Sneak Attack. It's effectively double red. Yeah.
That's right. And it's not like he has Eldrazi or anything like that.
Yeah. Keech. Can you tell Marco to? Oh, he can hear us, so yeah. Just move the stream. Marco, could you please move the? Yep. Thanks.
Cool. All right. So yeah, Isaac found a Bayou here.
Yeah, black bordered pimpin'.
That's probably FBB, not real pills.
Or a proxy.
No, I don't think Isaac will proxy that guy. I thought he was leading on duress here. I think it's
interesting.
It's interesting. So he doesn't lead Deathray Shaman.
That's going to hit the Exhume, so I think Omar's going to
Force of Will.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Omar didn't lead on Inquisition of Kozilek here actually. It definitely was an option for him. Maybe he just wanted to hold it until later.
Yeah, what was the logic there?
Uncertain. Uncertain as to his logic there. Does he have? Oh, he has Chain of Vapor in his hand. Maybe he thought custom Chain of Vapor would be worthwhile, but.
Oh, he didn't even lead with the Tar Pit.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Okay, what would he bounce? He bounced some graveyard hate.
Maybe Omar's keen to get a red source here, but he just got a red black source. Yeah. Curious decision from Omar.
Interesting,
Maybe hopefully it doesn't wind up costing him because leading in position there and taking duress would have set his hand up absolutely perfectly with that Desire back there.
Yeah, he's let it resolve, so he's lost his reanimate. I suppose he hasn't got a fatty to discard either.
Also, he just has Bizarre as well. He could just go wild with Bizarre or find something. He's not going to be one for lack of action in this game, I don't think. I think that he's going to have a fine time finding action here. And honestly, Isaac's hand is not presenting that much pressure against him either. Because if he takes Exhume, which he's going to, then Omar gets the lead 5-back Inquisition. Take his Death Ray Charm, and then like we're just pretty much good to go. Like the game's gonna go long, and like Omar's gonna have Bizarre, and that's gonna go really well for him.
Still trying to figure out why
didn't lead on Inquisition there. Yeah, I know his hand is very aggressive. Maybe he wanted the Inquisition just before he would go for Exhume, because he's gonna not be able to make a land drop when he plays his Bizarre to get his action going.
Yeah, I suppose he'd be wary of Fairy Macabre and.
Yeah, maybe he's seen Fairy Macabre in previous games and is uninclined to go for it immediately.
Save it for the last moment,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility, isn't it?
But by that logic, he would have led with the Tar Pit.
I think either by that logic, he would have led with Tar Pit or with just Bizarre and just started going for net value because
he needs to draw the fatty.
And he needs to get to a fatty eventually. Obviously, Bizarre is like card disadvantage, and like you don't get very far ahead. You don't eventually you run out of things to discard to it, but. Putting action in the graveyard. I mean, like Omar has a lot of spells.
He's drawing a counter spell. That's a Jace vs Chandra counter spell.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sweet.
Well, he hasn't got the double blue here though.
No. If he led Tarketh, he might have.
Correct.
Yeah. So it's all coming back to haunt Omar here.
Yeah. I'd be curious to ask him after the match.
Yeah. This is what his line of thinking was. If he doesn't Inquisition here, I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's just gone to sleep. Maybe it's siesta time. Alright, so
we get a good look at Isaac's hand now.
Yeah, we finally see it. So we've got like multiple Rainbow lands and Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb in the 4-color deck. Interesting choice, as we've probably mentioned previously.
I think Isaac was pretty keen for Judy into Nyx to come out,
that's
so
right.
that he could add the mana convergence.
Yeah, second City of Brass. That's right. So Omar snaps off the Death Ray Charm, which is a pretty logical choice. I mean, you can't really take either of the enchantment removal spells because it just leaves him with another one.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. Like, perhaps Isaac played the duress on his turn 1 because of Omar's untapped land start.
Yeah.
Otherwise he would have led with the Deathright Shaman because he was paranoid about Entomb into Reanimate.
Yeah, sure.
So
that is true.
Strange how it plays out.
Yeah.
So Isaac's put his first threat down on the board.
And so here we go. We have. Omar has Bizarre. He's drawn Animate Dead.
Animate Dead.
Which it doesn't line up very well with the Starlight Pride Base, but you have to have a window to kind of get action into his graveyard.
Yeah. And also, if he hits like Gristlebrand or.
Yeah, that's right. Gristlebrand doesn't have to stay in play very long before you get a major advantage off of it.
Yeah.
So I'd be curious to see how Omar goes. I don't know if. I think I'll just Bizarre here and see what happens.
Yeah. He can hit Ashen Rider, it's one of his
favorites. Yeah, Ashen Rider's a very good card to hit here.
Yeah,
So he just passes and does nothing. I don't think I necessarily disagree with that. He has Chain of Vapor, so he can insert Chain of Vapor. So Pride Mage, but it doesn't really solve anything. The Pride Mage comes back down and does the same thing. Maybe he wants to force a bullet, and that's acceptable. Like, that's like a perfectly reasonable thing to have happen. So
Chain of Vapor, the Pride Mage, and then counter it way back down.
Yeah, but I mean, then he has to deal with the Harmonic Sliver again. So
he knows he has the Harmonic Sliver.
He knows he has Harmonic Sliver too. So
interesting.
It's interesting.
I think he just wants to dig for one of his coming to play.
Yeah,
great value. Fatties.
Yeah, exactly. He's really in value fatty town. Yeah. And Isaac doesn't seem to have drawn anything. He's passing the turn back, and so Omar's going to activate Bizarre back down on his step, I believe.
Yeah.
At least he certainly should.
He probably should have done it in his main phase, so that he sees more information.
Well, I mean, it hasn't really changed his line of play particularly well.
It
doesn't activate it at all.
Depending on what he's drawn.
So he doesn't want to discard any of the cards in his hand. So he's got a plan here. And now his plan is to activate Bizarre. So he's drawn a second enchantment removal spell, and he's drawn Elash Norn, which is the perfect complement to the Animate Dead.
It's still going to die to the Harmonic Sliver, but yes,
it's still going to die to
the Harmonic Sliver will die as well.
What is the interaction between is Animate Dead a come into play trigger? Is an enchantment that comes into play and has a come into play trigger, or does it literally just like bring the creature back as it resolves? Is there an opportunity for Isaac to kill it with Kozali Pride Mage with the
before it comes
back? I mean, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. The Kozali Pride Mage is going to be dead, but
that's
so Omar's discarding here. He's discarding the counter spell along with Elash Norn and a card that we can't quite see. Based on the contents of his hand, he's going to go to Animate Dead, the Elash Norn.
And so Dance of the Dead.
So Dance of the Dead, sorry. Yeah. So he's drawn another enchantment.
All right, so that means that he's going to have the second one to bring back when the harmonic sliver.
Yes, when the harmonic sliver kills this one. Assuming that the quality this doesn't interact properly with the Kusali Pride Mage, because we're not.
This is not animated. This is dancing. I suppose they've had the same.
So we've got a Judge Call. Yeah, that's right.
Interesting.
Yes, the Judge Call is explicitly about the interaction we're just discussing here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, our mighty level ones, Samuel James Brent, has gone home.
Yeah, he's gone.
We're left with
footy.
just some lesser level ones. So we actually wouldn't mind a level 2 in the house for this.
Yeah, well, Isaac is probably
Isaac's probably
closest to a level 2.
Yeah,
and he's playing in the match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably solvable by Oracle wording. I imagine. If you just go and get the Oracle text for this card, I think you can probably come up with the right answer. Yes.
Yeah. Bizarre Baghdad is such a powerful card that doesn't see much Highlander play.
Yeah, and it's 0 points as well.
Yeah.
It's incredible value, really.
Yeah.
It is like it does come at like a resource disadvantage when you play. It doesn't tap for mana, and it makes you lose extra cards in your hand. But it's surprising there's less decks built around the graveyard trying to capitalize on the power of Bizarre. Because Bizarre is just on raw power alone, it's insanely powerful.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we've had a resolution of the ruling.
Yep.
By the sounds of it, you may not be able to tell by the stream you're watching right now.
Yeah. We're going to resolve it by going to the Oracle.
Marco, can you also get Omar and Isaac to move
they're calling Fabian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Marco, get them to move all their stuff up. You know what I mean? Can you hear me? Because they've covered the tape with their playmat, so they can't tell where to play.
Yeah.
Still more.
A little bit more.
More. Yeah, that's fine. Good.
Hello?
I wonder if they can pick up Omar's laugh over it in our mics.
Oh, almost certainly. Almost certainly. That man's laugh, you can hear him a fucking mile away. The loudest laugh of all.
Yeah, that's how I found the venue, actually. Just listened for Omar.
I tried it. I love you, Emma.
I love the jungle call too, like tilt the head back.
Which Ace Ventura movie is it? Where he's like, it's probably. I think it's Pet Detective.
Okay.
I think it's Pet Detective.
I quote that movie so often and no one picks me on it.
Pet Detective is my favorite Jim Carrey movie
so
by a wide
good,
margin. Oh, that and Cable Guy. Cable Guy's spectacular.
Yeah. I don't know why it was so shunned.
Yeah, people didn't like quite clue into this how sweet of a kind of like miserable tale it was.
Yeah.
I think a really sad fucking movie.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't know. See the cinemas.
Okay,
all
so
right,
we're
back in it.
All right, so we're back into things. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So yeah, welcome back. We've seen the resolution of this judge call over whether or not Dance of the Dead is a come into play trigger, so it could be killed with Kusali Pride Mage with the trigger on the stack, and it turns out it can. It definitely can. And here's body double from Isaac.
All right, that's a sick draw.
So what's body double going to copy here?
I guess it's going to be Elish Nort.
I believe it'll probably be Elish.
It's the only big nasty fatty, unless he wants another Kusali Pride Mage.
I think he probably wants.
Yes. No. Okay, you asked me on the show.
Okay, so a bit of controversy over whether Omar let it resolve, and he must have said
yes. So
he had Force of Will in hand. Isaac knew he had Force of Will.
Yeah. So yeah, Omar asked what it targeted, and that'll be the end of that.
Yeah.
So it's Elish Nort.
Right,
so Omar
untaps.
A little bit of a faux pas,
drawn,
misstep there. He's going to activate Bizarre here because Elish Nort honestly not the most threatening thing in the world.
No, it's only 4 damage a turn by itself.
Well, yeah, although it does buff the rest of Isaac's team. And Omar's not without answers. What? I'm curious as to why he did not activate Bizarre Baghdad first.
Yeah, you just want more information before you make a decision.
I think so too.
I mean,
Isaac
he's got Force of Will and Chain of Vapor and Mental Misstep. I just think that I think that you can definitely afford to discard one of his blue cards to Bizarre Baghdad here.
Yeah.
On the possibility of hitting Gristle Brown, which is just gonna swing the game wide open.
Definitely. Yeah. So Isaac's drawn Underground Sea, which he casts.
Yeah.
Plays.
You cannot cast lands.
Not even Dried Arbor, which actually would be a 3/3 monster.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, that's right. So
I don't know. Amos's got his own Elishnorn.
So his Harmonic Sliver, I wouldn't be surprised if I just snapped off his Force of Will.
Yeah.
And that's the right thing to do. Yeah. Got to keep the Elishnorn in play at least for parity. Again, I think I'll just activate Bizarre Baghdad there. Find out what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe I got a better answer. I don't know. So I want to be very conservative this game, and it'd be interesting to see if it comes back to haunt him essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's missed multiple Bizarre
He needs
Baghdad
to be
activations.
more aggressive with his Bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, why else is that card in your deck? If not to get you to more action and put cards into your graveyard.
Yeah. Alright, so Isaac shifts to turn.
Yeah. So they're just Elishnorn staring at each other at the moment.
Omar draws. It's. Do we infiltrate? No, surely not.
That's a Verdant Catacombs.
Verdant Catacombs.
Yeah. So there's interestingly, there's no creatures in the graveyard at the moment other than Crystallic Fragment and Harmonic Sliver. So potentially you could bounce Body Elbow and try and get in with Elishnorn, but that also runs afoul of Harmonic Sliver. Because if he just plays Body Double copying Harmonic Sliver, although it dies immediately, he has to kill the Animate dead.
Yep.
Interesting how he can't do that with a Crystallic Bright Mage. So if there's a way to remove Harmonic Sliver from the graveyard at this point in time, then maybe Omar can get to the point where he bounces it with Harmonic Sliver.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're not commentating too loudly. I think can overhear this.
Yeah.
Alright, that's good.
So, Elish,
you may not be able to hear this now, but Isaac has started the trash talk. This is a very standard Isaac Egan play.
Yeah.
When stuff's on the line, he likes to get talky. Try and distract him, and I think he sees Omar making a few kind of slip ups here, and maybe trying to lighten the mood, tries to keep things, keep Omar a little bit loose. If I was Omar, I'd take my time and focus up here.
Yeah, Isaac also genuinely just loves playing Magic.
He does genuinely enjoy playing Magic.
When you're having a good time, you just want to chat and talk
That's
shit
right,
and hang out.
Yeah, no stranger to the social side of this game.
Yeah. So Omar should Bizarre here.
Yeah, he should 100% Bizarre Baghdad. Yeah, he doesn't need that extra land too badly. He just needs to activate Bizarre Baghdad and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Like real bad.
Even if he had a great play to make, he would still
want to activate
beforehand. Yeah.
But we have seen up to this point, Omar reluctant to activate Bizarre. I just don't think he. No, he ships again.
Ships to town. Okay. He could have drawn.
It's getting to a point where I'm just going to start disagreeing with what Omar's doing here.
He could have just drawn some removal.
He could draw Creature Show and Tell.
Yeah.
Discard his Chain of Vapor and kill it. And now he's getting this thing Abrupt Decade.
Yeah, you could have drawn the Misdirection. Well, he's probably going to dig for it now.
Yeah,
and then he'll...
and now he's going to draw Creature Show and Tell, and they have to.
Yeah, or Misdirection wouldn't even do anything with it.
No, it would not. It is the only legal target. That's correct. Yeah. Chain of Vapor, his thing.
Interesting.
I don't mind that play. If you're in this point right now, you might. That's a kind of one of the things you have to do when you make mistakes in a game of Magic. There's no point compounding it.
Yeah,
you don't want to try and compensate for your your misplay by
just swallow your pride and
you swallow your pride, suck it up, and move on. And I don't mind casting Chain of Vapor here because now he's going to activate. He's going to activate Bizarre.
There it is.
Yeah, there's the 3/3 Dryad Arbor. Really should be activating Bizarre Baghdad here.
Yeah.
You need to activate Bizarre now, Omar.
Yeah.
If you don't activate, there we go. Well done.
Delta. So here it goes.
Yeah. So Snapcaster and Underground Sea. That's okay. That's not the worst thing in the world. It means he has access to another copy of Chain of Vapor.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's something to note. So he could go discard. It's interesting to see. Wonder whether or not he wants to whether he wants to.
He could exhume. Does he have exhume? No. Yeah. So he could exhume the Elishnorn. He needs extra mana though. He needs 4 mana for that.
Yeah.
But once he's exhumed the Elishnorn, then he's safe. I know you can't Snapcaster both exhume and Chain of Vapor, so never mind.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to get back his Elishnorn. I don't know. Again, times are tough. It'd be interesting to see how many great creatures are going to be revealed at this point in time. And Isaac's got half now.
Is that no, not lethal?
Yeah,
So,
non-lethal.
7 damage.
7 damage. Omar's on 11, so you're going to go 4. So he's going to need to hit something pretty good here. What creatures does he have in his deck that he can hit? Sphinx of the Steel Wind would be pretty good.
Yep. Crystal Brand just not
Crystal Brand's
activate.
always fine, but it's only 5/5.
Yeah.
Because he has the electron, but it's still bigger than anything Isaac has in play.
Isaac's got clamped now.
Oh, Ashen Rider. Ashen Rider is where the action is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ashen Rider changes game entirely.
Isaac, Omar might have brought in Damnation too. That'd be a good one. Well,
That would
less
be
so
okay.
now with clamp in play.
Yeah. Things aren't looking great for Omar here though. Interesting to note, there's not many good targets for body double at the moment. So if he just like snapcasts a Chain of Vapors, body double goes back to being small, and he doesn't draw cards of clamp either. So I mean, Omar not dead here by any stretch of the imagination, but I think he's made life tough for himself.
Yeah, that Snapcaster's going to die before it gets a chance
to block.
Yeah,
that's right. Snapcaster. Yeah.
Chain of Vapor.
Chain of Vapor. Bounce that thing. Again, like I think you just have to activate Bazaar there. Maybe you hit something better.
Yep.
There's just a lot of missed Bazaar activations in this game from Omar.
Well, what else is in his hand? A land?
Yes,
so he should have activated the Bazaar.
There's just much more action for you to get here. Yeah, so Chain of Vapor resolves. Omar goes down to 2 life because he paid 2 to play his Watery Grave untapped. And
he would have been better just cracking the Polluted Delta for a swamp?
Probably, but he must have drawn Watery Grave this time.
Okay. Well, I mean...
Yeah, so last turn he kept Snapcaster and Animate Dead and discarded Verdant Catacomb, Polluted Delta, Underground Sea.
Yeah.
So he had limited options, but...
Isaac Crest Flooded Strand.
Be curious to see him flip the top 9 cards of his library to the graveyard right now.
Yeah.
Or maybe there's at least 3 activations.
At least 3.
So 6 cards.
6 cards, yeah.
See what happens. Yeah. Conservative play is not always the best play, especially when you're at risk of dying to Dryad Arbors. Yeah, so this is going to copy Quasali Pride Mage, I imagine, or Snapcaster Mage. Yeah, copy Snapcaster and cast Duress. Shows him Drown Catacombs.
GG. Game. Yep.
So it's not quite GG just yet, but he's still...
Isn't the Dryad Arbor lethal?
The Dryad Arbor is lethal. No. This is... Omar has 1 more time. So yeah, there's 2 cards in hand.
Swamp.
So Swamp Water Grave. Activate your Bazaar back there, Omar.
No, he's just going to pass. Okay, activates this time.
See, that's a card that can get you back in this game. Oh no, it can't because you have to discard 3 cards. Yes, that's pretty funny. So what's the...
Crystal Brand.
Oh, Crystal Daddy.
Which would have been good to have him play earlier.
Yeah. So, that's what happens when you don't activate Bazaar Baghdad, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. It's an unfortunate way to go for Omar, but he made his bed and thus he must lie in it. Omar Casabonita.
Casera Caspades.
Caspiedes. Caspedias? Caspedias. Casella Caspedias. Omar of Silly Laugh. So I wonder how much more this game's going. Omar just sitting there on the bluff, on the mad bluffs.
Yeah. Oh, he wants to
fight someone for 0.
No, he wants to make the most of the walls.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Because
Hugh hilarious laughter.
Yeah, Hugh gigantic laughter in a second, especially when we hit this.
Yeah.
So we're gonna hit the GG button pretty soon.
As soon as he scoops the cards that we're going for. Or?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Here we go. Isaac making decisions. Oh, casting a spell.
Oh.
Natural order. You monster. That's like some play happening.
He just wants to combo kill him?
So greedy. So greedy.
He's paranoid about a necromancy, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Did Omar even float?
I don't think so. So
Isaac's like, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. And that's the game.
Yeah. That's the
Isaac triumphs over Omar Castabenita. 3-2.
Yeah, so that's enough with the bar. I regret bringing it.
You should. Alright, so thanks for watching that match. We're going to come back here in the booth in just a second.
Yeah, that's all the quarterfinals.
Give it a bit of a rundown. Hey, welcome back to the booth. Paddy Robertson, Luke Mulcahy. Yep, we're here. That was just the wrap up of the quarterfinals.
That was the last quarterfinal.
The last quarterfinal match. So
okay, let's go through our winners.
Yep, that's right. So in the
we saw
Liam Prasad versus Carl, we saw Carl advance playing Zoo. Who we've got there? Isaac versus Omar. We obviously just watched Isaac triumph in 5 games. So a nice, like, long drawn out, close match there, I think.
Yep.
Julian Toy versus Wolfie Horrog.
Wolfie was victorious.
What's Wolfie playing?
Wolfie was in Kurgan, so
The
bug control.
bug control deck. Yep.
He's been rocking the whole time.
Yeah, I've seen him play that deck.
And Julian was playing Bant.
Yep.
So we went back to his old faithful.
Yep,
Julian diverged and played some other decks towards the end of the.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mixed it up and then came back to his old tried and true.
Yeah. And the last
it was Alex Keach versus Joe Fox, and unfortunately for Team Tinker, Alex Keach triumphs. The Team 5 is still alive. Team 5 is alive. Carl is still representing, but Alex Keach.
Joe's a fighter.
Yeah, Keach triumphant in that matchup, playing Bant Pod, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah, cool.
The one that he slew me with in.
Sure. So yeah, that deck's been working really well for him, and he's been playing it well, obviously. And I think we're gonna have him on feature match in the next round, I believe, versus Isaac.
Yeah,
that's how the bracket's playing down. So Wilfie's playing against Carl, so it'll be Zoo versus Bug Control, and
that'd be a good match to watch.
That would be a good match to watch, but we're gonna watch the other good match, the birthing pod mirror, essentially. You know, Bant Pod versus Bant Pod versus Isaac's crazy flash pod. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We chose that match, so you didn't get overexposed to Carl. Although those matches
were very quick. Yes.
They might have even had the same amount of video time.
To be perfectly fair, they might have. Yes, that's true. Oh, maybe we'll give you a different feature match. We'll see.
Yeah.
We're a very professional operation down here, and it's hard for us to deviate from our word. I understand that, and I know that you expect a lot from us. But bear with us, and we'll bring you something.
How about we just sit here and talk, and then they'll just decide who sits down.
Sure. That works pretty well.
Meanwhile, would you like a game of Templar?
Planet Steam?
Steam Machine?
Yeah. So what did you play for most of this league?
Well, I played a different deck each week, with one exception, which was Scape Shift, which I played twice.
Yeah, so you and I played when you were playing Scape Shift, actually.
Correct. Yeah, the first time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second time I lost Alex Keach, who we were about to watch.
Ah, yes. Okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, you mixed it up a fair bit, and you were doing his video series, and I think mixing it up was also, in part, you wanting to mix it up for the videos. Yeah, but also, I think you like wheeling out the fun decks.
Yeah, I like showing what Highlander has to offer.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a wide open format, and you definitely you like to demonstrate that.
Yeah, well, because you haven't got the whole world refining the format.
Yeah, exactly.
Then there is enough time for people to sneak in and make their own deck and make it work and have success.
That's true. You don't have the hive mind of Magic Online working a way to kind of crack the format, and the format becomes less stale less quickly.
Yeah. For now, anyway.
For now.
Maybe if we're so good, we'll take off, and Highlander might be a thing. We'll see.
Certainly. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're going to take a break and let the guys get set up for their next feature match. We'll go have a drink of water and kind of stretch our legs.
Well, I'm happy to just talk crap.
Okay. All right.
Actually, it'd be nice if we had a water boy. Water boy.
Yeah, water boy would be good.
Water boy.
Right, well, I'm gonna go get some water.
Bring me some?
Yes.
Alright, and I'll just chat in front of the camera by myself.
Alright, maybe.
That'd be fun. Alright. Or we could get in. I'll get in. What's his face?
Oh, certainly
get Omar.
You can get Omar.
Yeah, call him over. Alright, so tell me about the match. You were playing over there before?
Yeah. We were playing over there.
Game 1, what happened?
No, game 1 was a pretty quick one. It was like turn 3, I think it was. Turn 3, Sphinx of the Still win.
Oh, yeah.
And he tried to exile, and I have like days, so
Sweet. Days, really?
Yes.
That's interesting because he probably could have played around Days.
Yeah, but he has like he cast something first, and then he tried to path to exile when I resolve it. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would have had to
But
see
it was like,
the scenario. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway,
How
it
do
was
you
like
find
very quick.
how do you find things that are still in a lot? I remember like a lot of Tinker players don't play it anymore because there's so many parks and swords hanging around.
Well, the thing is, like, there is nothing as useful as things of Stilwing. Like, there is no other fatty that is so that good, right?
That
If you
road blocking people.
yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, you have to deal with this, or it will kill you,
Yeah.
right? It has like relevant protection in some matchups, like green and red.
Like Solid Prime Edge can't
Yeah,
kill it.
exactly. Like, so it will stay there for a time unless you have like pad or a way to like kill it with black spells.
Yeah.
Which is generally fine because some of the black spells are like kind of target black creature and things to do. It's actually black.
Lots of people like Shriek Law, which can't kill it.
Yeah.
Or it's black as well.
There you go. So yeah, it's like there is no other fatty like. When we were building the decks, like the other fatty that was like similar to it, like in what we wanted to do in the matchups was Massacre One.
Massacre One, yeah. Well, Elish Norn's pretty close to it.
Yeah, but Elish Norn is in the deck.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, you've chosen it for its anti-aggro capabilities.
Yeah.
And you've got Entomb to tutor for it. But you're happy having two anti-aggro fatties like Elishon and Specialist Demon?
Yeah, it's fine. If you don't hit, that's the thing about playing this deck in Highlander.
Yeah.
You try to do the deck as good as you can, right? As consistent as you want this particular kind of heavy. But the reality is because we're playing single turns, the fatty that you will get faster is random. Right? Like no matter how much shooters you have, no matter how much you will have a fatty random. So you make sure like any fatty that will hit the graveyard will be useful in any point or time. If you can tutor for it, that's good because you can choose a fatty. But generally, you're thinking of like any fatty that can actually impact the board straight away.
All right. So game two.
Game two, we have some interaction, and the game was like relatively long. And it was won by Griserbrand at the end.
Right.
So Griserbrand, I drop out. It was insane. It was Griserbrand. I draw a bunch of cards. He Gilded Drake my Griserbrand with a with a crazy. How was it? It was like Academy Rector,
Pattern of Rebirth,
sack it, Pattern of Rebirth, sack the other dude, get Gilded Rudder, bouncing. I was like, all right.
Sounds like we watched the wrong match.
Yeah.
Should have watched it.
Yeah, that was insane. And then at the end of the turn, I bounce the Grizzly back into my hand. I keep the Gilded Drake.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, what do you think of? So, just tell me about Reanimator in general. Like, you played it the whole time, the whole league.
Yeah, I played the whole. Well, I began like I've been playing Highlander for like a long time. It's funny because kind of was like the first deck that I actually put money into building like a proper Reanimator deck, right? So back in the day, we started to build in a stripe black blue, and it was like kind of weak, but it was like way more consistent than this list is, right? But it was weaker to like creature decks, just destroy. Turn one, Dead Ray Shaman, right? Couldn't know too much more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played. So that was the deck that I built. Then I drop it, and then when this league started, I start playing junk value creatures with Sun Titan.
Played that against me.
Yeah, which was like a fun deck because I love Sun Titan. And then I went back to my roots. It's like, oh well, you had Reanimator. Nobody's playing Reanimator now. Back when I was playing, everybody was playing Reanimator.
Yeah, and now it's your thing.
Yeah. Now we built with Phil Longhair Phil.
Yeah.
He always helped me to build the Reanimator decks. So we built Grixis Reanimator because of Firestone.
Yes.
That was the card that says like we have to play red.
What else? So you're not playing Sneak Attack?
No.
Okay.
No.
You thought about it?
Yes.
But
Too slow.
Too slow? Okay.
Yeah. Because the deck because of the problem because of the consistency.
Yeah.
the deck cannot handle such a big challenge. You have to be very, very tight with the deck. Everything has to be like a cantrip. Everything has to dig you to fatty. Everything has to like either reanimate a dude or make you discard a dude or make you cycle, right? All the deck has to be dedicated to that.
Yeah, because
in order
you
to
have
be
to draw
like consistent.
a fatty, a reanimated spell, a way to discard the fatty.
Exactly.
So you need and land. So you need
And
four
lands.
different things.
Yeah. So like that's the treat of the deck, right? And
Yeah.
Grixis help a lot. Firestorm kills people randomly.
don't.
Like randomly kill people, deals 5 damage to somebody in the face.
Yeah, well, you saw Isaac before.
Yeah.
He's in Ancient Tomb, just like.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
Firestorm kills random people. Fate Looting is great, right? And that's the only 2 red spells are in the main.
Oh, really? Not even Is it Charm?
No, it's a charm.
Okay.
Right?
What else was I saying? I don't know.
Very good. And then for the cyborg, we have the one that deals damage to everything. We have my list here. There we go. We have Fireclasser and Red Elemental Blast.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome again.
Yeah, some good
Red
sideboard
Elemental
options.
Blast is amazing against control, and Fireclasser is amazing against creature decks. It's like
Yeah, you actually beat Wolfie in the
Yes.
Swiss.
yes,
Well, not Swiss, but
yes, in
whatever.
the in the
the other rounds. I was surprised by that because he's a heavy control deck. It looks like Paddy's coming over to pressure us.
Oh.
They must be ready to start. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Good.
thanks for hanging around
No
and talking
problem.
about it. You going to watch the rest of the finals?
Yeah,
Or-
I'll be here, of course.
Yeah.
I know.
Cool.
Cheering to Alex, I guess.
Oh, yeah. He's on your team.
Yeah, which is the team, the only team member that is like. Great.
Yeah.
My mom wants to see this. So you have to tell me where are you actually streaming it.
All right, yeah, I will. We'll advertise it. Anyway, all right. So,
Thank you, Luke.
commiserations.
Yep, it's fine. Yeah. Wish I could have won, but
Yeah.
stuff and
Oh.
things. All right.
Be loud in the microphone, but
Munching away.
yeah, I guess we could try it out. They're good to go. Isaac's mold is 6.
All right.
Yeah.
Sick. What do we have here?
Chucky?
What do we got? Cherry, right, Patty?
Yeah, nice. I'm just gonna go.
All right. So here we are. We're ready to play again.
Isaac's on the plate.
Yeah,
Leading with Death Road Shaman.
that is actually Alex Keach.
Oh, yeah.
Alex Keach is on the play, though they are much the same person.
Both leading off with mana guys. That's
Both
very-
got blue green land as well. Yeah. So
yeah.
he in case you hadn't caught up with what's going on, because neither have we. We are actually watching the Birthing Pod mirror, essentially. Isaac's on his flash pod deck that we saw last round, which has got like a flash hole kind of endgame combo, whereas Keach is on a more traditional kind of like banty grindy mid range pod deck. And so both of them with their traditional offers here, though, like blue green land into mana dork.
Yeah. So Isaac, basically, he's more of a glass cannon kind of deck. Like less consistent mana base. Pays a lot of life for his effects. But he gets more power in some of his draws. If he draws flash, it's like ridiculous.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that kind of short-term focus kind of comes back to haunt him here in this matchup, where essentially both players can match each other on grindy combo interaction. But Keach is probably just a better mid-range deck than Isaac is.
Yes.
So Keach has Planeswalkers. He has like Elspeth in his deck and in his hand actually.
Yeah.
He also has counter spells in his main deck.
He's got Scavenging Ooze in his hand. That's going to be valuable for him.
Yeah, Isaac's Reveler combo into the graveyard. Yeah, so any way to get Scavenging Ooze into play here is probably probably good for.
Yeah, Keach has got 2 layers of graveyard hate. So
yeah. It's interesting. So this is probably going to boil, unless Isaac has an answer here, it's probably going to boil down to a mid-range grindy duel, and Keach is far better set up to fight that fight.
So this is going to come down to who gets Skull Clamp first or Birthing Pod, and it's going to be a Clamp or Pod war.
Yeah, that is definitely a way to blow this game wide open is to get Skull Clamp into play and just like storm ahead on cards.
Yeah.
Either that or combo kills. But
combo kills aren't happening with that.
I don't think combo kills are happening.
Well, Keach has to hold up a green forever.
And that might stunt his development somewhere. Isaac might be able to exploit that.
Yeah, give Isaac enough time to draw the threat he needs.
Yeah. So Keech is definitely just like a value birthing pod deck. He's not like trying to combo kill you with birthing pod. He's just trying to get good value out of it.
Yeah.
You know, trying to go up the chain and really kind of overwhelm his opponent with good quality creatures.
So Keech has a choice of which Planeswalker to slam here.
Yeah, and he's going to go with Elspeth, I believe. Oh no, Garrick.
Okay, he wants to stunt Isaac's mana.
Yeah, so he's going to fight the mana elf. That's a really good decision from Keech there. Didn't realize he had Garrick well in his hand.
Yeah.
No, it's funny. He's flipping
not bouncing it to his hand. He's flipping it. Yeah. He couldn't shoot the bird because it wouldn't flip the Garrick. Well, that's interesting. Maybe he wanted to shoot both. Maybe he could have shot the bird.
He could have shot bird. Oh well, I mean, Isaac can just attack the Garrick with his Avacyn's Pilgrim. Though if Keech leaves back Deathrite Charm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Keech should have killed multiple birds there, and I wonder if he saw that line. There's a lot of options in Highlander.
So Keech has drawn Stoneforge, so that's Clamp.
Yeah, that's.
So Keech has got the engine.
Yep. And they made it to the engine first. And if this is Umazawa's Jitte, I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes Jitte, to be honest.
Jitte, he won't be able to equip and bash this turn.
Correct. He won't be able to equip and bash. Maybe he just wants to do a Clamp. But Jitte is so good in this matchup, though. Like, I don't think Isaac can combo through Jitte.
No. Isaac has been very frustrated with Jitte. Like, Isaac's even playing Abrupt Decay, which doesn't complement his strategy.
Not at all, no.
It gives him 2 outs to Jitte because he has it, and Mystical Tutor the tutor for it as well.
Also, I was talking with Isaac earlier today about the Putrefy on his sideboard, and that you and I spoke about that, wondering if that was going to be Vindicate, and it's the instant speed nature of killing Jitte when it matters. That is the important thing.
Yeah.
Vindicate being a sorcery, much worse.
Yeah. So Wolf time, he elects not to equip and sack to find a sweet dude. He wants to hold up the green so Isaac can't combo kill him.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it's much better to have Death right up here. Yeah, also he gets to cast Mana Leak that's in his hand too. Yeah, so Rector's probably going to get leaked here, I imagine. Snap off a Mana Leak pretty fast. Yeah, Keech goes for the reads here, but once he realizes that card's a 4-mana 1/2 with some kind of Leaves playability, I'm pretty sure I just counter it regardless of what the Leaves playability is. No one's playing 4-mana 1/2s without a reason.
Well, it's interesting because Academy Rector's ability will not resolve if Academy Rector gets removed from the graveyard in response.
Oh, really?
It's an if clause.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. That's interesting.
So,
I'd still think I would Mana Leak here. I just don't want to have to worry about that. You know what I mean? I think like the situations where like my Deathrite gets killed and
he's got Scavenger in his hand.
I guess he has a losing hand as well. But I mean, then you wind up in a situation where
Mana Leak is going to come blank
eventually, especially with that ancient Tomb in play.
Yeah.
I think I would have been inclined to snap it off there just to not worry. Like just out of peace of mind. Like your graveyard head is still good against it. Still good against him. You don't want to have to just kind of like sit there and hold up mana forever just to deal with the first step of the combo. Whereas if you tap low on green to like deal with Academy Rector and he just flash hulks you, you're gonna wind up looking pretty silly. I mean, these are like corner cases, but that's the kind of like level of kind of complex decision making and decision trees that go into Highlander. You know, now Keech is like entire game plan is forced around this one of Academy Rector, and if Isaac has a string of other spells. Like Flash Hulk, he can conceivably get him into a situation where it's very hard, where Keech's green mana is taxed, and he winds up not being able to deal with both Rector and Hulk.
Yeah.
But I think
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I do think that I do think Keech is in the driver's seat here. I like his board position, and he's gonna be hard pressed to lose this game. Though to develop his board any further, I think it's. He runs the risk of losing to that sequence where Rector dies and then you Flash Hulk him.
Yeah. Isaac's taking a look at his sideboard. It's a bit of an indicator that he's in scoop mode.
Yeah.
Or he could be mind tricking and getting Keech to.
Alex Keech, not one to not lose to a mind trick. I feel like you can probably get Keech a little bit flustered, and that's something that he probably needs to work on in his game as well. Like we spent a lot of time playing with a lot of these players in this league. And we know the strengths and their weaknesses a lot, and Keech's like ability to play Magic is pretty high. Like he's a good Magic player, but his lack of confidence in going into things sometimes is his undoing.
Yeah.
And if he's listening back to it, I assume he is because he's a good student. And I think he should focus less on what he can't control and worry about just remain level-headed.
Yeah.
More often.
Just try and win the game.
Yeah, exactly. Try to win game in Magic.
Yeah.
So Wolf's coming in here along with clamped up Stoneforge. So the slow clock's on. He's gonna which is great. So he's gonna use Garrick's -1 to eat Stoneforge, draw 2 cards, and then go and get a creature from his deck.
Yeah.
Putting him just further and further and further ahead.
So Isaac chose not to block with the Academy Rector.
I mean, that's pretty elementary.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Keach
read the Rector, and he probably mentioned something about, so if he gets exiled, then it doesn't trigger.
Correct.
And
yes.
Isaac would have confirmed that.
Yeah. It's been a while since I printed something like Academy Rector that works in that manner.
Yeah.
It's not a non-intuitive template.
Absolutely, yeah. You'd even be. I don't know, I've never been a fan of people choosing to play foreign cards so that people can't notice those.
I mean, that's just deliberately deceitful and not worth it. I mean, any advantage point you get there, you lose in the fact that if you're doing that for a reason, then people just not gonna like you. You're not gonna have any friends playing Magic, and the social aspect is obviously important. Yeah. So, sociopathic, if you will.
That's what you're doing there.
Yeah.
Alright, so Keach slams down Cleek, hits Isaac's Jitte, which was Isaac's route to victory, really. He's only...
Oh, did he have Jitte in hand, did he? Oh dear.
That's another reason why he wouldn't have blocked with the Rector.
Yeah, you got to turn it sideways and get some counters going. That's definitely a way he could win this game.
Yeah.
Just grind ahead with Jitte, just decimate Keach's board. But now, the combo of Vendilion Click and Resto that he went and got with the Garrick Valkurst and the Thragtusk in his hand is just gonna... Maybe Thragtusk's not so relevant, but the disruption sweep that's going on right now is...
Did Isaac reveal that he drew a forest there?
Yeah, I believe he did actually.
Keach just tapped out his graveyard hate in a turn.
Yeah, no, Isaac must have given it away. Also, maybe his hand wasn't like Flash Hulk, so he needs to draw Hulk and Flash.
Well, I mean, like if he had a drawn removal spell for his Academy Rector and killed it in response.
Yeah, does he don't have Ooze in play yet?
Correct.
Oh wow. Oof. This is dangerous territory. To be fair, though, that would just put Patton on his Bird of Paradise and not kill Keach.
That's true.
Here we go. We're continuing this revolting chain of Garrick tutoring. I don't know what Keach is going to go get here. Probably Venser. Yeah, Venser's a good choice. Yeah. Just added layer of disruption.
Crunchy was a bad choice by me.
Yeah, definitely. They're often loud if they eat.
Yeah, especially with a microphone in my face.
In case you can't tell, we're very professional and are munching away on chocolates on Easter Sunday. We sacrificed Easter Sunday to come here and commentate this Highlander League finals for you guys, so it's only fair that we get to snack on chocolates while we're talking.
You have to deal with my disgusting mouth noises. Or delicious mouth noises.
Depends on what side of the coin you're on.
Or what gender you are.
No, I don't think it's gender. It's gender neutral. It's definitely gender neutral. What your preference lies, though, is the other thing.
Yes. Alright, so Keach.
So yeah. Obviously blinking and doing click here. Yeah.
Alright, swings in for the win.
Yeah, comes back in for 6. So yeah, he's on the slow grind.
He's going through the motions here.
Yeah, so he's just throwing down a bunch of things. Isaac's asking to show him some disruption, and he's just flipped over a stack of stuff. And we're on to game 2. So Alex Keach up a game. We're going to move on to sideboarding.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to have a look at what Keach is doing, and I'll flip through Isaac.
Yep, let's do it.
Alright.
So Keach is a stronger mid-range deck than Isaac.
Yes. He's not a combo deck.
So Isaac is relying heavily on his combo aspect to win the match.
Yep.
So Keach definitely wants to bring in his graveyard hate.
Yeah, I think that's the way you're going to lose most versions of this game.
Yeah. Isaac has told me a few times that Bant is a really bad matchup, and we're actually discussing options for his sideboard.
Yeah, and then when you look at options for these kind of just value creature decks, it's when you think about even if you think like Melirapod in Modern, you can think of specific things that I've got I have Graftic Escape that's really good against Persist creatures and Earthing Pod, but none of them seem to deal with the notion that you're just a deck that plays efficient creatures and can beat down. Yeah. And I think that's what this bad deck has going for it again. You can try and be explicitly good against Birthing Pod, say, or
some of the cards that you can be like, I definitely have answers for like Jitte and stuff, but they can just be a good mid-range deck.
Yeah.
And so if you get too specific and too narrow in your hate, then you're just gonna get beaten to death by a bunch of 3/3s.
Yeah, it's Band's greatest strength.
Yeah.
It's got no weakness. It's like it's the Jund.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 55% against everything.
Yeah. Bant is the Jund of the Highlander.
That's right. Some shard is some other shard.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Isaac's sideboard here, and I'm thinking what he's gonna bring.
Yeah.
I think you want to go Kusali Pride Mage. I think that's an obvious choice. You want to be able to deal with equipment, and you want to maybe have the incidental ability to beat birthing part of his in play.
Yeah.
I think that's an easy choice.
Or some anti-graveyard hate.
From
it is artifacts.
So maybe it's like the Thomas Crypt or whatnot.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So less obvious than that is Harmonic Sliver. Do you think Harmonic Sliver deserves a slot here? Do you want artifact enchantment removal that badly, or are you worried about diluting your deck too much with with like essentially 3 mana 1/1s that do nothing?
Well, Keech will have 3 equipment that Isaac will want to kill on site.
3? Jitte, Clamp.
I suppose Sword of Fine Ice isn't as that scary.
Less scary. It's still very good.
Yeah.
Less.
Then there's the 2 tutors.
Yeah.
Steel Shapers and Stoneforge. I'll just check if Keech is playing Steel Shapers Gift. He may not be. He is not.
No.
But there's also Birthing Pod, which is another.
So there are targets for it, but I think you run the risk of it doing too little and not being impactful. So I would definitely bring in Kusali Pride Mage. I don't know about Harmonic Sliver. Whether or not you do is just like down to what Isaac thinks of this matchup, and he's definitely played a lot more than I have. Zealous Persecution, I think, is an easy home run. Like, it's really good against their mana dorks, and showing them enough mana dorks really helps you get into a position where you can combo kill while they're constrained on mana.
Yeah. Keech will be wanting to hold up mana for his Death Right and Scavenging Ooze.
And you can blow him out with Zealous Persecution. Also, it deals with True Name Nemesis.
Yeah.
Which is another really solid card in this matchup. It's really hard for Isaac to deal with, and I think Isaac's going to bring his own copy of it in as well.
Yeah, if Isaac's forced into a mid-range war, from Keech drawing his sideboard his Graveyard Hate, then he'll want some answers to True Name.
Yeah, and also, by that notion, True Name of his own is going to be good as well. Like, if his combo gets answered, True Name is one of the cards that can go the distance by itself.
Yeah.
The one man Wrecking Ball. I think Path to Exile comes in, Submerge comes in, Putrefy will probably come in. I think Putrefy with the Harmonic Sliver. I think you want a more versatile artifact removal spell. Do you think Sylvan Library or Bitter Blossom are worth a spot?
I think Keech pressures Isaac's life total enough that he can't afford to play Sylvan Library.
Okay.
And what was the other card you...
Bitter Blossom.
Bitter Blossom. I think Bitter Blossom will come in.
I think Bitter Blossom comes in? Okay.
It pressures Planeswalk as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Blocks a Veek Leak.
Yep. It's a reasonable defensive card, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's Keech bringing?
So on Keech's side of the fence, so Keech is a better mid-range deck, so he's going to attack Isaac's Graveyard Plane, which is Isaac's route to victory. As far as he has Sylvan Library to dig for his Graveyard Hate.
Yeah, I think that's a home run here.
Yep. I believe he'll bring in Negate as well, considering Isaac has his powerful Natural Order.
Yeah, one-shot kills.
Birthing Pod, Flash. Okay, what else we got? Tormod's Crypt.
You think Geisters and Trap is worth a slot?
No, I think Isaac's got enough dickheads.
Okay.
To just block and get in the way.
Sure.
Tormod's Crypt comes in, and Keech can Trinket Mage for it.
Yep.
That's why he's probably chosen that piece of Graveyard Hate. He also has, Rest in Peace. Interestingly enough, that shuts off a lot of Keech's interactions. That's probably better off being a Wheel of Sun and Moon, in my opinion.
No, true.
Because you can enchant your opponent.
Yep.
Whereas the Rest in Peace is going to shut off your own claim. It's going to shut off your String Root guys.
That does mean that you wind up not having you don't get to come back from their already felt graveyard.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
But I guess you have Crypt and stuff like that to do those jobs.
Yeah.
You think Tarmogoyf comes in just as another big duder?
Yeah, if Keech wants to finish off Isaac before he gets come off, so
I think
as much pressure that he can put on Isaac, the better.
Cards like Thragtusk are going to come out, I think. Lingering Souls probably on the way out. So I think what Keech needs to do is strip down on his kind of a clunky game enders and just continue his disruption plan.
Yeah, he wants to be fast and disruptive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not worry so much about grinding out Isaac.
Alright, so we're ready to go for game 2 now.
Yep.
Keech is 27 and Isaac's shuffling up as we speak.
Interesting note, Isaac's actually gone up to 61 cards.
Really?
Yes, I believe that is what's happened. Yeah.
So hang on. So he's chosen to go up to 60. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can. You need to have you can't go below 60, but you can go over 60 now with any side rules.
Yeah. I like those rules.
Yeah, no, it's intuitive and flexible. It makes sense. Like, it's obviously not optimal a lot of the time, but like, why you want to make it not an option?
So Keach is trying to show us his hand. He's got Bayou, Jason Mind Sculptor, who's got Heath Island, Brainstorm,
Swords and Flashes, and
Time Walk.
Cool. Interesting that he held it up to this camera as opposed to the hand cam that we had in place.
Alright, so Isaac's on the play. He cracks his bloods. Turn my voice down. Bloodstain Maya. Alright. I'm actually just going to Bayou. I think Bayou is the most played dual-handed Highlander.
Yeah, I think you were saying that the other day.
Yeah.
And, I'd be hard pressed to disagree with you.
Alright, Shiny Bird.
Yep, foil bird of paradise.
Showing the bird. Keach's turn. He's drawn something.
Did you draw Death Rat or Bayou?
It wasn't Bayou.
Okay, so he's just going to leave Heath and Fuss.
Alright, he's drawn Scavenging Ooze.
Oh, that's a mighty draw.
Yeah.
Mighty draw.
Alright. So, his own fetch land, pass the turn.
Yeah, I think Keach is running the risk of getting combo killed quickly here. I think that's like a major danger.
Yeah.
So he does still have Swords of Flash as in hand, which is good mid combo.
Yeah. Isaac's drawn Stoneforge Mystic.
That's a great draw from Isaac.
Yeah.
It puts pressure on Keach in a way that he has to adapt to the Jitte or like Clamp plan.
Yeah.
And that can really leave the door wide open to have the Flash Hulk kill. So he's only a Jitte here, I'm pretty sure. He's debating between the two of them.
Yeah, I'm not sure the content of his hand, so that would determine which one he gets.
His hand has like
Rector, Mental Misstep.
Has Rector and Patton and Jace. He needs cards.
He needs lands.
Yeah, he needs lands. So he
doesn't really want to clamp his bird though.
It's true. It is a dilemma, isn't it? He gets clamp anyway.
Yeah.
I think the kind of the cascade of card advantage is probably worthwhile.
Yeah.
Keach scratches his head.
Yeah.
You can see.
Alright, so Keach wouldn't mind a rest in peace here to turn off Isaac's clamp.
Yeah, I forgot those two interacted like that actually. The dies trigger.
Yeah. Alright, pass the turn.
For the old schools of Moses, when this card is put into the graveyard from play.
Yeah. So
a place that no longer exists.
Yeah. Keach has drawn Forest. He's playing Brainstorm, not cracking his
snapping up Misstep. Yeah, I think that's probably a safe snap up of Misstep. Though Keach does have Swords of Flashes in hand, which is going to get a little bit awkward in the sense that like if Isaac tries to go combo killing, then he no longer has Misstep to protect his combo. Against Swords of Flashes. Yeah. I wonder what Keach is going to do here. Is he going to snap off? So Isaac didn't play second land. That's important to note. I think he's going to snap off and pass that birds. Which are Swords at Birds, which is it's defendable. Whether or not it's premature is another story.
Yeah, well, Isaac, I wasn't listening if you mentioned that he just burnt the Mental Misstep on the Swords Flashes there. I mean, on the Brainstorm.
Yeah, he did. He did blow it. He did burn it there, and it gets Swords anyway. And now he's got no third land or second land still, and so he's just gonna get attacked and then play top. Okay, post top.
Yeah, so he should flip this immediately.
You want to flip immediately here?
Mathematically, it's better.
Yeah, I guess he winds up in like no land situation anyway.
Well, I mean, like either so scenario 1, you flip here, you get your land drop.
Yeah.
And then the following turn you can play your third land. Or scenario 2, you don't flip it.
Well, you can't draw your third land. You have to go land top.
No. You draw your third land the following turn.
Okay. So he doesn't flip here.
He should have flipped. So if Isaac rips the land here, I'll be
vindicated his decision to not blind flip top, and he didn't.
No, it was River Luck.
Yeah. My mental state is not of that I can figure out whether or not it's actually correct to just blind flip there if you desperately want to hit a land drop. If you think that the second land drop is more important than hitting your third untapped.
Yeah, well,
that's a consideration.
I mean, right? Let's just keep with the flow of the commentary, and we'll talk about it after the game.
Yeah, sure. So Isaac tops into land, and Keach got 3 mana untapped. I think Keach is from Mana Drain. No, it's a counter spell.
Counter spell. And he has a double blue.
Yeah, so in comes Stoneforge Mystic for 1. I don't think Isaac's not going to run his clamp into a counter spell here. There's no need for him to do that.
He's just got to EOT top.
Yeah.
Alright, so Keach's turn. He's drawn a set of planes. Nope. Come on, put it in your hand.
To rest in
Rest
peace.
in peace. So here we go. Isaac's clamps turned off now.
Excuse me. I think just tapping out here, Kichi.
Yeah.
I think he's sensing kind of like a bit of weakness from Isaac in the sense of like he's light on land, he's in trouble. Playing Jason Land School here is alright, but so he's gonna brainstorm. So what does Keach have force? He doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
This is very dangerous from Alex Cage. You know, Isaac's like struggling on land here. Like he's
like for all
struggling on land. Like, why do you think? Why would someone keep this a hand that's landlight without serious action in it?
I agree.
And this would set off alarm bells that like I think something serious is happening here. I might be in danger of losing to Flash here.
Yeah.
You know, there's his hand. You know that his hand was like land bird Stoneforge. That was his kind of game plan. He didn't go to get Jide, so he wants to get like action going. I mean, this is definitely an opportunity for you to try and land Jace, but it's also I think I would be trying to set up a more genuinely stable position before I slam Jace here. That said, it's going to work out really well for Cage because Isaac's hasn't got it.
Yeah.
And
the sick reads.
Yeah. So
Isaac's put Eternal Witness on top. But I agree with you. Yeah, like
I'd be
very risky play.
Yeah.
He could have just played the rest in peace to be safe.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
Right,
I think I would have been trying to establish myself a really like a stable position before I moved in.
Alright, so he's drawn Time Walk. Jeez,
Right, he's had Time Walk in hand for a while. He must have just put it back on top of his with before. So he's pulling well and truly ahead here. He's going to shove Rest in Peace. That's very interesting. Oh no, that's Restoration.
Full grip.
I'm going to put back Rest in Peace. I don't think I like putting back Rest in Peace.
No.
I think I would try to
make
slap
sure
it
Clamp doesn't draw any lands for.
Yeah, I would try to get the card into play as soon as humanly possible. I would be inclined to be kind of shuffling.
Magically possible?
Pardon?
As soon as magically possible?
Humanly. Creature, human warrior, Cage. Creature type, Cage. Interesting if he shuffled it away.
Creature type. He shuffled away the Rest in Peace.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, I think Keach might. Keach's got a plan here. We know that.
Yeah.
He's got a plan here.
Yep.
I'm very surprised he shuffled away Rest in Peace. So that seems like an auto kind of.
Yeah, that's like
an auto keep.
In my mind, that was his best card.
Yeah, that and like a counter spell.
Turns off Clamp. Turns off the combo.
Yeah, I can't see any reason why you want to get rid of that card. Maybe he's worried about his own graveyard. I'm not sure. All I know is he's going to be hard pressed to defend his Jace here as well. So he's going to play Avacyn's Pilgrim to like maybe chump block. But that chump blocking draws him 2 cards.
Yeah.
So he's walking. Okay, alright. So he's playing a time walking. And he's going to add Scavenging to his board. Is that what he's going to do? Quasalic Bride Mage. Okay, so Clamp's dead.
Yep.
Clamp's dead. That's okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So Keach is setting a pretty dominant position.
He's drawn a Venser.
Yeah. Keach is setting up a very good position here.
Yep.
Like, he's kind of like, he's brainstorming at the moment. His kind of risky line of Jace into unknown kind of realms, into unknown waters is not exactly punished him.
Yep. So he's got True Name, Counterspell, Jace, Garrick Relentless, Venser, Restoration Angel.
I think Restoration Angel's probably going to go here. Actually, Garrick's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather keep Restoration Angel because I can play an end step.
Strangroot Geist is another one.
Ship that Geist. You don't need that Geist, dude. Pushing True Name, is he? He's going to draw True Name next turn. He's not shuffling up here. I don't mind that.
Keach 5 lands to 2.
Yeah.
Way so far ahead.
He's a fairly dominant position. So yeah. Playing Garruk. He's making a wolf.
Yeah.
He's kind of committing. He's committing to this idea of Isaac's going to draw some cards with his Clamp one way or the other here.
Oh no, he still has 2 mana. Oh, he wants to hold up the counter spell.
Yeah.
As well. Interesting.
Yeah.
I
mean, you can definitely exploit.
Yeah.
He hasn't shown any fear of Flash at this point in time, so
yeah,
you can definitely exploit. Maybe you can't exploit that fear. I don't know. Maybe I would have shown much more fear of Flash in this game.
Isaac, he has a gut shot on his sideboard, doesn't he?
Does he? No, I don't think he does. He was saying he didn't make the cut.
Oh, okay. So, where are we? Untap.
I think he's thinking in his upkeep. I don't believe he drew for the turn. I think he's thinking about whether or not he wants to untap and top. Yeah, he's just drawing.
Oh, what's going on? All right, so he's drawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jace.
Attacking Jace, and I would not be surprised if
this could be a.
So he's just trading for 2 cards here. This is really interesting.
No. Oh yeah, because the rest of the pieces in around, he gets forced to hold up Mana Leak to not die to Flash.
Yeah. Yeah. So he just draw 2 cards.
Wow.
So a little bit of a. So Keith's decisions in this game haven't like got him necessarily into like serious trouble, but they haven't cost him the game. That's the important thing to do. They haven't cost him the game, but they've made it so that he is under much more of a sweat than he needs to be, I think.
Yeah, he's more like 80% to win instead of
90% to win.
Yeah.
These are the times when I'm sitting there just sweating bullets, wondering if like I'm going to die to that combination of cards, and I think like Keith's put himself in a situation.
Yeah, it's funny, human psychology. Like once you're ahead, you're so scared of losing it.
Yeah, like, there's that sports psychology study for a while ago. Like people actually play their best in like physical sports when they're super far ahead or super far behind. That was actually something that they figured out. When games are close, like majority of people play less well.
Alright, so
Isaac plays Trinket Mage, flips on the top of his deck, draws a card, searches it back up with Trinket Mage, just a free draw of a card, shuffle of his library.
Yeah.
Get rid of that.
He actually hasn't got another target. His only 2 targets are.
Oh really? Is that true?
Top and Clamp. So.
Look at his deck list here. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's pretty funny. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
It's alright. It's a Elvish Visionary or Wistful Selkie or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Wistful Selkie.
Yeah, so I think so Keats is just gonna snap it off now.
Okay. So now that he's tapped out and not gonna flash him to death, he's happy to tap low to kill the Clamp.
Correct. Yeah. Interesting, like Keats has got like a million mana at the moment. I think you could probably just untap with Kasali there. And just get the extra point in.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
You're so unlikely to be like running out of land.
Okay, Misty Rainforest, 7 lands, or mana sources.
So we're fighting Trinket Mage here. Just keep the board clear. There's no need to let Trinket Mage be in play and clutter out the board. Maybe he just has like land Jide and like that's like things can go bad.
So he just wants to apply as much pressure. I think he should brainstorm now before he makes a play.
He's already brainstormed.
Oh, okay.
That's the first thing he did.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, correctly. So bashes in with a Pilgrim, holding up Ooze. No, I think he could have held up the Pilgrim and then so he can still play Resto end of turn and hold up Scavenging Ooze mana.
It's true, he could have definitely done that.
Yeah. Apply as much pressure as possible.
Again, here we are, just little tiny incremental lines.
Yeah.
Give Isaac a chance.
Yeah.
It's the sniff, like Isaac's chance in this game are existing on the smell of an oily rag. Cage is giving it to him.
Yeah, he's dangling the rag.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the sort of things you want to like try and eliminate from your game. I think, like,
absolutely.
Yeah, you want to, you want the door to be like slammed shut, not ajar.
Yep. Alright, so Isaac's having to think.
Yeah, he's deep in the tank.
What are his outs? How does he pull it out?
It looks like he's got Thoughtseize in his hand.
Yeah, he's stunted manners really.
Yeah.
In this game, it's been like
his lack of mana has been pretty unfortunate for him. It hasn't let him develop his game as he'd like to.
Yeah.
He's got a whole bunch of do nothing in his hand, and I think this is like half of this is the product of like his like bad matchup against his deck. Not only is he fighting like blue permission for disruption and graveyard hate with like quick clock. Like it's
Well, it all kind of started from that mental misstep.
I suppose so. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe you're inclined to let him brainstorm there.
Yeah.
It's putting a lot of onus on your opponent's like lack of card quality in hand to mental misstep brainstorm. I think if you like think that your opponent's hand is garbage then misstepping Brainstorm is fine, like totally fine. You want to keep them pinned down underneath, like on their guard, which is best as possible. But essentially, it's just trading 1 point, and you're not a deck that's going to outvalue him. He's going to outvalue you every step of the way. Alex Keach's deck is going to outvalue Isaac's deck every day of the week.
Yep.
And I think that like keeping cards like Mental Missteps to protect you against disruption is probably a far more wise use of resources.
I agree, rather than trying to one card advantage to be out.
Yeah, because you're just going to lose. Like, you're just going to lose that game. You're not set up to fight that fight.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of a missing. I'll be curious to see if Isaac does the same thing next time the opportunity is presented with him, because he's a man who learns from his mistakes.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see. This is kind of probably the clamp. I mean the counter spell here.
I think I just take counter spell. Everything else costs him a lot of mana.
Yeah. I know.
Limited ability to play 2 spells in 1 turn.
Yep.
To be fair, he's constrained on blue, but like, that's not gonna be forever.
Yeah. I played Mental Misstep in my Hermit Druid combo deck.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how much skill is required to play Mental Misstep.
Yeah.
Because you need to be instantly past the priority line.
Yeah. You need to know that you're not misstepping anything but the things you want to misstep, right?
And make no indicator at all that you have it when they play a fence hitter 1-drop that you may
exactly.
Or not
Yeah, that's right. It's the same with Days and Legacy as well.
Yeah.
Like I've gotten reasonably good at like just shipping priority when I have Days in hand.
Yeah, I think the way to do it is you predetermine which spells you would counter.
Yeah.
And then when they play a spell, it's like, is that one of those? No. Fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. So back to the game.
Yeah, back to the game.
He took the counter spell as we predicted.
That's right. Can't keep fetches and step.
So Isaac just shipped it, so he wants to.
Do you know? Look at this. Look at what's happening here. Isaac can kill you right now. Oh no, he can't. He has Scavenging Ooze, but that's fine.
Yeah.
But he could have removal spell for Scavenging Ooze, Flash Hulk.
Yes. Oh no, he couldn't. He'd need triple color.
Yes, too.
Abrupt Decay would cost, which he has in hand, costs.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'm just in a theoretical world.
Like snuff out.
Yeah, I'm living in a theoretical world. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm fetching there, especially if you're fetching something like Trop. Like I don't think I want to go fetching Trop there. If I was gonna fetch it, if I only fetching was like a tap land and I was worried about dying damage, and maybe I would do it.
Here he's like.
Now he's just opening the door wide open.
Yeah. I mean, what if Isaac had the flash?
Yeah. So there goes the Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah.
Could we be seeing this? All right, now if you're Alex, you absolutely have to Fate Seal Isaac. You have to Fate Seal him. You know that there's no Flash Hole coming. It's not happening now.
So Isaac chose to Abrupt Decay then, so that the ooze wouldn't remove any of Isaac's graveyard.
I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
Alright, so he just needs to get it out of play, and he knows that he has a bunch of counter spells in hand.
Oh, Abrupt Decay can't be countered. It can be vented though.
Yeah, it can be vented.
Okay, that would have been the reason. Yeah, I used to play Obliterate a lot, and Vincent bounced my Obliterate so many times.
Yeah, that's pretty miserable.
Yeah. Okay, so Keach is just going to put more pressure on the board. Yeah. Oh, he's on pod.
Here comes the Sloobrand.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jedi. That's a nasty one.
Jedi, yeah.
That's pretty hard for Isaac to come back from.
Well, I mean, you can still just flash kill.
I'm pretty sure it's disrupted by Jedi with counters on it.
No.
No?
What
if they kill your feeder?
No, that's true. If you can kill Viscera Seer and Carrion Feeder.
Yeah.
No, because the feeder can sack in response, and so it can get above a 1/1.
Yeah. But can't you just like say, let's assume you have like nothing other than your like Flash Hulk.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, if Isaac had another dude.
Yeah, then he
can get Dryad Arbor along with the first sacrifice guy and the body double.
Oh, can you? Because it doesn't cost anything. Yeah, wow, that's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so Isaac's witnessing back some of the things. Yeah. Isn't it Isaac has Hulk in hand now, so he's just a flash away from getting this game. From stealing this, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. And again, I think
I would love to see Isaac win this game.
It would be very interesting. It would definitely give credence to our like love of Rest in Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't think Isaac could possibly win this game. Rest in Peace is in play.
Yeah.
And it's interesting, like, why do you sideboard in that 8 card if you don't want to put it into play?
Yeah, totally.
If recipes is just like marginal value, then like it's not really worth bringing in. Like, surely the cards in your main deck are better marginal value cards than recipes. Recipes is a hoser, and you bring it in because it's insane. Should slam that at the first opportunity, I think.
Alright, so Isaac's cast a turn witness, and he's wondering what to return.
Yep, that's right. Well, Keach just let it resolve.
Okay, so Isaac's having a gander. He hasn't got flash in there.
No, but he has Thoughtseize. I think Thoughtseize is pretty good here.
No. He'd get it for Venser. He can't cast it this turn. Isaac's on 10.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Okay.
I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10, yeah. The Jason can bounce the last blocker.
Yeah.
Alright, well, yeah, that was interesting. I enjoyed commentating that game.
Yeah, that was interesting. There was a lot of there was a lot of stuff going on. Keach gets away with it, and I don't think it was undeserved. In any respect, I think that he, his deck is like very well set up to win this matchup, and I think that his draw was like very, really solid, and like he executed Isaac. But there were things that I think that game could have been way less close than it seemed.
Yeah,
and maybe us sitting back here, it felt closer than it was down on the floor. And like, sometimes the feeling you get at the table sitting down across from your opponent is an indicator of how the strength of their hand or what. Or maybe Keach is just seeing Isaac a little bit slumped in his chair and goes to the.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked to have had the face cams a couple times during this match.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Let's see what they look like they're thinking.
Yeah, there's little subtleties here and there.
Yeah. But I definitely think Rest in Peace is an important card to have in play in this matchup. Yeah. Yeah, just little things like exposing himself to death from time to time.
Yeah, there were a good 3 or 4 moments where Isaac could have had the combo.
Yeah, he could have just killed you. Yeah. That time when he played Restoration Angel. When he just tapped out for Restoration Angel, he just died to Flash Hulk there.
Yep.
Yeah. A couple of times when he played Jace, he just died to Flash Hulk.
Should we have a second go at trying to attempt explaining Isaac's combo?
The last time we did this, it was Isaac. I'm gonna leave it all up to you.
Okay, I think I'll get it this time. Even though we may be a bit late, we should explain it from the very beginning. All right, so Isaac, the combo is Flash plus Protean Hulk. They haven't drawn their hands yet, so it's okay. Now you flash in the Hulk. Hulk dies, get 6 converted mana cost worth of creatures. You get a body double, which copies Protean Hulk in your graveyard, and you also, in the 6 mana worth of creatures, you get a Carrion Feeder, which is like 1 cost guy that can just sacrifice a creature at will.
Yeah.
You sacrifice the body double, which is copying Protean Hulk, so you get another 6 mana cost worth of guys. You get Revelar, and you get Wild Cantor. Now, when you can sack the Wild Cantor from any color mana, so you get 1 mana and floating. Sack the Revelark, which brings back Body Double and Wild Cantor. Body Double comes in as a copy of the Revelark, and now you're back to where you started, and you can just loop that to get infinite mana when you sack a Wild Cantor each time. So you've got your loop happening, and each time you can bring back a creature that has 2 or less power. So once you've got infinite mana, you stop your loop. Body Double becomes a copy of Protean Hulk again. You sack the Protean Hulk or Body Double. Go get Eternal Witness.
Yep.
Eternal Witness comes into play, triggers, return the Revelark from your graveyard to your hand.
Yeah, replay it. Sacrifice it.
And you can
sack the Witness, sacrifice it.
Get the Body Double back and set your loop again, but this time you can Eternal Witness all the cards in your graveyard. And then you are able to
kill them with Murderous Redcap.
Yeah, you can sack a Body Double, which is a Protean Hulk again, to go get Murderous Redcap, and then there you got the win.
So it's the most convoluted kill in all of Magic history, I think.
Yeah, but it is also beautiful.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't call it elegant, but I would call it it kills them basically on the spot. It's unfortunate that it requires you to recast things. Like, I wish it just killed them on the spot. That's what bothers me about it.
Well, it does kill them on the spot. I mean,
but you have to empty the stack again afterwards.
Yeah.
Which can lead to a bit of trouble, in my opinion.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So it's vulnerable to graveyard removal, and it's vulnerable to counter spells.
You sure there's not a way that you can get Rebel Arc? So you can get you can start looping red caps with Rebel Arcs? There probably is. Because you can just go search it up with Hulk.
You mean without having to recast something?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you can go.
Once you have infinite mana, then you can go make body double into Hulk again, Hulk into red cap. You say it's because you need to way to get Rebel Arc back into play, while also going to get red cap. Yeah.
So can you even go off an instant speed?
I'm not sure you can. We're missing something.
Yeah, unless like red cap's already in. Anyway, so we're off.
We're off and
Keith's
racing.
drawn his hand. He's got Yavimaya Coast. That's not effective.
Ineffective for everything. Yeah.
All right, so Deathrite Shaman, Bayou,
Time Walk.
Time Walk. All right, we missed
Some things.
All right. Isaac's sitting on.
An Overgrown Tomb.
Overgrown Tomb. And Tundra as well. Keach has drawn Phantasmal Image. That's a fun card.
That card is really cool.
It's so fun.
That's a great card.
He plays that and Restoration Angel. Interesting. You have to target it.
Yes, I have.
It's your only other guy.
Played enough Blue White Delver back in the day to remember that interaction.
Alright, so this time Isaac has the misstep again. Counters the Deathrite Shaman.
I think this is a fine thing to misstep.
Oh, absolutely. He slams that.
Yeah, it's graveyard hate, it's acceleration.
Yep.
That's a safe one, Isaac.
Okay.
I agree with this one, buddy.
Alright, Isaac draws Flash.
This is the first one he's drawn his key card.
Yeah, and he's got Wormcoil in hand, so turn 2, you can flash in the Wormcoil here.
So here it
Is
goes.
he gonna go for it?
Yep.
Just ride the Wormcoil, or does he have something better?
Nah, he's just gonna go with Wingus and Dingus
Well, Keach has Phantasmal Image, which can copy the life from Worm, which probably brings him back in.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go very well for Isaac here.
No.
Just kind of put all his eggs in the Wingus and Dingus basket.
Yeah.
So he's had a Zealous Persecution. Actually, that's interesting. If he doesn't copy the Death Toucher.
Yeah, I think he's definitely copy the life link, right? And this Persecution is going to blow him out. This is awesome.
Yeah. I wonder if this is. Maybe we should keep our voices down.
Yeah, because I could hear Keach pretty clearly before.
Okay, he's not loud now.
Yeah.
You hear that, Kichi?
Kichi cool.
Alright, so no Phantasmal Image here. It's respectable. I don't think he's like life and serious threat.
Interesting. Why is he going for the?
Maybe he has Time War?
Oh, he's got Source of Flashes.
Oh, okay, that's
so
fine.
he's saving the Phantasmal Image.
So if you got a fetch land here, you can bin a lot of useless land, which I really like.
He does have Verdant Catacomb.
I have Verdant Catacomb. He's putting that polluted Delta. I don't agree with that. I'll be putting back my Tundra. Playing a lot of Legacy of late and learning to brainstorm effectively is one of the hardest things.
Yeah, I very rarely play brainstorm.
Yeah,
so it's one of the skills I have to acquire.
Yeah, I think it's a worthy skill to acquire as well.
Yeah.
It's gonna put Thunder into play. Yeah, there it is. Finally, he figured it out. Yeah, the number of times you put back land, fetch, and just put the top card of your library into play and shuffle the extra land.
Well, you shouldn't do that, right? Because that's revealing what you didn't want.
That's fine. You just do it anyway, same time. The number of times you daze a spell, brainstorm, put away that island, just all those kind of miniature, minor advantages are all the key to Legacy. Yeah, it's really fun. And so he's swordsing. You see the sword, Wingus or Dingus? Is it the lifelink or the Death Toucher?
He's left the lifelink over play.
Ah, Keach, you're a legend.
So
and by legend, I mean Zealous Persecution is still alive. So our exciting line is still valid. This is really good. So why do you sword the Death Toucher? Are you really concerned? Isn't the 3/3 trading with everything you do anyway?
I mean, you could draw Goyf. That's one factor.
Sure, Goyf is definitely a factor.
Yeah, good point. That would be the only factor for me, but you let him gain some life. And considering your plan is to bait him down, I suppose he wants to copy the one that he wants to keep most.
Yeah, sure, I can understand that, but there's no way he can really play around his Zealous Persecution.
No, I don't think that's running through his mind right now. It's a obscure cyborg card. Yeah. Reluctantly taps
his image.
the starting line. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Oh, he's even got the death right.
Yeah, the best part is he's going to attack with Death Ray as well.
No, he's not, because it'll reveal that he's
got the combat tricks. What's
yeah.
he do?
I mean, like, you'd rather spend the mana to.
But yeah, he can attack with it if he wants to.
He can, yes.
He can give the game away.
Yeah. Give it away now.
Just that one, alright. Ooh. Here it comes. This is Isaac's chance of staying in this game.
Keith just takes it.
Oh,
the sick reads.
What? The soul reads, and now he gets a fucking block with damage.
Why did he just take it?
I don't know. He's got some kind of enormous soul read. Some kind of
no, because he wants the extra attack with the time walk.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. That is acceptable, but it's going to get eaten by that Death Ray and not block. That's great. This is great.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Elvish Mystic is drawn.
Low impact there.
Yeah. Alright.
Cracks his fetch land.
Nope. 10 to 10. He's pretty low.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, has he got Cosalic Red Mage in hand? Because that changes the map.
String Repost.
Of course.
Which is going to die to the person.
Everything's coming up Isaac. So Isaac, you should know, Isaac had his garbage. Like, it's really bad. Like, he literally has like nothing but the Zealous Persecution, and I think he's just going to get him.
Well, the String Repost will be able to trade with the Worm.
Yeah, it will actually. Yeah.
So
Isaac's still not going too well here.
No. Does Keach have any more gas in hand there?
He has Time Walk.
Yeah, it's not really gas.
No, it's Explode.
Oh, no. The Death Ray Shaman's going to exile the String Repost. That's all.
Yeah. So I think Isaac's in the driver's seat here if he decides to snap it off here, which I think he will.
Did Isaac just surely didn't?
No, he's asked him to make out his hand.
This is sick, and the time walk's going to be really bad.
Yeah, very very bad. Come on, Isaac.
Keach is in the tank, I think.
No way. How is Keach in the tank here?
Well, like, surely Isaac knows he wants to slam this play, and he's got his arms folded and just leaning back. He took it?
He did take it. That is interesting to me.
What's he thinking?
That is interesting to me. No, it's a disastrous block if he gets countered. It's disastrous.
True. Yep, true. But I mean, if you're not going to do it now, when are you going to do it?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I think. Maybe he's genuinely concerned about Trina Nemesis.
Or Keisha just revealed that he hasn't got the counter spell.
Yeah. Correct.
So Isaac will definitely make the block next turn.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, he's ripped a
Wild Cantor.
High impact spells from Isaac.
One of the flaws of playing combo.
Yeah, drawing a combo piece.
Yeah.
Or drawing parts of your engine.
Yeah. This is what we're talking about. How Keach's deck is just a better mid-range deck because he's not going to draw these piles or bricks.
Yeah.
All right.
So in comes Wingus.
In comes Wingus and Dig. All right. Pow, Gambit alive.
Alright, so the situation is the same as last turn. Curious Isaac why Isaac didn't snap it up last turn. I mean, he's going to get more value by eating that.
If Keach draws a counter spell, it's hilarious. He doesn't. He draws. Okay. So Keach is still going to bash it with multiple guys here, I think.
Maybe?
Oh no, he might just bash with the worm. Which would be bad for us.
Yeah, that's not really that bad. No, he just turned into a 3/3 double box. Well, you have to go for it here, dude.
Well, now it's a 4/4.
Yeah, so he becomes a 3/3 and he just trades it up for one of these guys.
Yeah.
And he eats this,
and he gets the hierarchy as well.
Yeah. He wraps the boy.
Yeah. Sick. And Isaac should know that Keach isn't going to counterspell.
Here's my message to Isaac. I think you need to just go for it eventually.
Well, he has to do it. I mean, Keach revealed that he hasn't got a counterspell by tapping out last turn.
To play an innocuous like Elvish.
Yeah.
Oh, Elvish Mystic, sorry.
Yeah. So,
you have to do it.
Come on, Isaac. Oh, he's taking it.
To be fair, his life is very high. He doesn't have to.
Yeah, it's fair. Is he aiming for more value?
I would have snapped it off a little while ago. If not last turn, then definitely this turn.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're here, aren't we?
Dragsy.
That's a good card. That is a good magic card.
That's a nice boulder. Alright, Marsh Flats. Cracks both his fetches. Ow. Alright. Sequentially cracking them.
Yeah.
Isaac's deck is excuse me. heaviest on green.
Yes.
And then blue's probably the second most heavy colour. And then black.
Yeah, it's curious what's going on in this game. I really expected that Zealous Persecution to come out at least last time. Very least last time. I think Isaac would be far away in the driver's seat if that happened.
Yeah. I mean, Keats could draw a clamp now, you know?
Yeah. Oh, he's always got his. Yeah.
So Isaac's, yeah.
He just seems reluctant to trade off his Death Ray Charmer, and I don't blame him for that. But
I blame him.
You definitely blame him? Alright, that's fine. Except I blame Isaac. Yeah. So yeah, now he's actually in a spot where it's vaguely dangerous. He can still cast Zealous Persecution, which we noted here, off Death Ray plus Wild Counter.
But now he can't exile the Strangler Ghost.
Correct. But his board presence is developed.
Yeah, well, Keach isn't going to bash into that Drag Dust. He'll bash in with the Strangler Ghost, actually. Then Isaac could choose to sack the Pantor if he wanted to. Keach draws Clamp, so here we go.
There we go. Well, Isaac, if you lose this game, you should look back on this video and hear us berating you softly.
And Keach, it's like,
keeps vomiting excitement.
Alright.
Keach has got his little bit of trash talk going.
He really does, isn't he? He's like, you can tell when he thinks he's far ahead, when he
thinks he's way behind. He's like, yeah, you can read him like a book, basically.
Yeah, well, when he's behind, he's miserable. And
when he's ahead, he's just like, like laughing around. It's pretty despicable, really. See, and now you're snapping off, and it's really good here. And well, Keach is miserable now. He's depressed. He's not so unhappy.
It's funny, you can't target the Phantasmal Image with the Clamp.
Yeah, that's right. So, oh well, this is a funny situation.
Yeah.
You should probably just clamp up that thing. Clamp it up, attack, Time Walk.
Yep, that's
I would attack with both creatures,
play.
by the way.
Oh, definitely.
Well. Let's see. Look at how little that. Yeah, he just got reduced value off this thing.
He clamps the Geist. Yeah, good.
Congratulations. Congratulations, you were fast. Reading cards 101.
No, he definitely would have realised that.
Can you imagine how big of a tilt he'd go on if he tried to clamp up against this one?
Well, he's been playing his deck. He passed the turn. Okay.
Oh, Kichi.
Kichi, cool. I mean, you just want to draw those cards.
Isaac wouldn't. 100%, yeah.
So Isaac's drawing J, which is excellent.
Oh dear, this has been a. I'm not sure this game has been played perfectly.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Yeah, no, it's completely reasonable for not being
played
perfectly.
We're not talking Pro Tour here.
No.
Did I just hear a raspberry? Someone blowing on someone's.
I think it was Keach being excited that Jite got drawn.
Can hear him lamenting. Consider yourself lucky, Kichi.
Yeah.
Alright. Splat, gain some life. Get a beast. I was wondering where the double block.
Why would you double block?
Oh, he wants the cards of Clamp.
Well, why don't you just block with the Clamp's creature?
Well, the Jide kills the Phantasmal Image anyway.
But it'll cost him a counter. He's still going to counter that.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what's going on here.
It's getting to your venison.
This is really getting me down. Here I was expecting to see exquisite magic being played, and I can't figure out what's going on.
Oh, let's hope Wolfie gets a camera shot.
Wolfie lost.
Oh, yeah.
That makes it very fast. Yeah, Carl Air are progressing onto the finals.
Yeah, Carl plays tight.
Yeah.
Like these loose grandmas. Is he drawing weekly?
Well, if you're gonna get back into a game,
Is it V-Click or Snapcaster?
It is V-Click, I believe. Okay. What is going on in this game? So we have a Beast token in play and a Wingus token, a Wormcoil token, the Lifelink token, and we have Deathrite Shaman.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because he blocked with the Phantasm Age as well, Isaac chose not to kill the Strangler guy.
I don't know how he managed to not kill it.
Or you can put all the damage on the first blocker.
Oh, you can? I thought you had to just assign Leaf and then move on. Oh,
No.
that is an odd choice.
So, by Keech not to block just with the Strangler guys. Keech wants the cards.
Yeah, why didn't he just block with the Strangler guys?
He should have.
It's a 4-1.
He should have.
It'll eat it.
He mustn't have realised the interaction.
Yeah. The interaction of damage with toughness. Sorry. Someone stop me posthumously if I'm being too harsh.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know who's gonna watch this.
Yeah.
We'll find it. It'll be fun.
Inquisition of Kozilek, okay. Yeah. Inquisition of Isaac.
That's right. Exilek. Oh, look, he's cashing in for cards.
Oh, jeez, he's giving him the cards? I suppose he's got a passion anyway.
Yeah. He's just gonna try and kill him.
Keech is pumping the
He's like a wild man. He's finally gonna draw his cards.
I suppose Isaac should have done that during combat? Does that make sense? I don't know.
I don't know what's going on here. It's funny that he made him draw cards and then inquisitioned him. Like, I kind of just like.
Well, he's gonna draw the cards.
Yeah,
anyway.
I know that. It's just a funny sequence of plays, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a funny sequence of plays. Alright. Okay, so Inquisition gets counterspelled, and I think that's fair enough. So he's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage on board.
That Sparkly token is a beast, by the way.
Yeah, it's a 3/3.
3/3 green beast. Isaac has a look-see.
At the graveyard.
Yes. Not at
the hand.
something else. Alright, so Keech has got Elspeth. So he could play Elspeth and Time Walk on the same turn.
Just draw and do that.
But
this game is odd.
Yeah, Keech is on 11, so his life totals.
Yeah, Isaac's got 10 damage on board.
Yeah. So, what happened here? It's like, I guess, like Flash Double Worm was pretty strong. Keech had the answers.
Yeah, I think this game, there's a couple of decision points in this game that I think really mattered. I think Keech swordsing the Death Touch Worm as opposed to the Lifelink one.
Yep.
I think, although that didn't really end up mattering.
No.
But
it could have been a big
But what it
deal
did
with
is it made Keech get in a situation where he thought it was in his best interest to race, when it really was in his best interest to trade and clean the board up, because the immediate threat is gone.
Yep.
You know, that kind of, you know. So that's the end of the game. Yeah, Isaac wins that game off back of turn 2 flash into Wormcoil Engine, and his tokens go all the way. Yeah, I think that really boiled down to Keech sorting Lifelink over Death Touch when he has Phantasmal Image.
Yeah. Cut back to us, Marco.
Yeah.
Just get some perspective on the on the environment.
Yes.
Yeah.
So welcome back to the booth here. I'm Paddy Robinson. I'm here with Luke Mulcahy. We just saw game 3. Yeah, that was game 3. Yeah, game 3 of the semi-finals between Isaac Egan and Alex Keech. We saw Isaac try come up in that game when he cast turn 2 flash and put in Wormcoil Engine to make just 2 tokens.
Yeah. I've never seen that play before. Like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I really think it came down to Keech choosing to swords the Death Touch over the Lifelink. I'm not sure why that happened. I do understand that Keech thinks he might, because he has Time Walk ahead, he might try and get multiple attacks in and try and get ahead in that damage race, but I think you're always behind in that situation. And I would just be looking to clean the board up and clear up as much as possible, and the Death Toucher is always the better tool to cleaning up the board there.
Yeah.
There was multiple times where Isaac get really insane value off of his Zealous Persecution, and he was ultimately forced to blow it at a time where he got less value.
Yeah.
Mind you, like, if he really thinks the Deathrite Shaman is worth a lot there, like if he really puts his opponents in Deathrite Shaman over everything else, then sure, that opportunity for him to double block when he had the Exalted creature in play is debatable.
He clearly valued the Deathrite higher than the Worm token.
Than the Wormcoil token, and like it ultimately looked like that worked out, but
but he also
that was all
the opportunity to draw the clamp like he did.
Yeah, exactly, and forcing the blow at an opportune time, and then there was multiple instances of not drawing cards when he could have drawn cards. Keech. I think that when he blocks with Phantasmal Image, the Worm token and the clamped up Geist, I really think that if he just shoves Geist in front of it there, it's just better for him, like in general.
Yeah, it all adds up.
Ah, I see. Okay. So if he was under the impression that he had to assign lethal to both blockers, as we've just been informed.
He was under the impression.
Yeah, but I don't understand why.
Tom Waite, by the way.
Yeah, we have our Judge Tom Arthur off camera.
Sorry.
It's even if he thought he had to assign lethal to both blockers, then I don't know why you throw away your lifelink token there. I think I would just throw away my clamped up guys.
Absolutely.
And draw 2 cards that have my lifelink get a block later. Interesting plays all around.
Yeah.
Interesting plays all around, and Isaac pulls it out, but I'm it's curious how it would have gone if some decisions had been made differently, particularly the swordsing of the Death Toucher.
Yeah, it was interesting. That was close, very close. All right, so they're ready to go. Okay, Keech's hand is Counterspell, Source of Plowshares, Underground Sea, Hallowed Fountain, Lanor Elves, Phantasmal Image, Your Friend and Mine, and some other card.
Does he have a green source?
Yes, Tree of Tales.
Sick.
Really? Is that Tree of Tales?
Yeah, deep tech.
Cool. I suppose that's his Trinket Mage target.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he's the seat of the sun as well, I imagine. Maybe he doesn't have a river seat.
You'd only want one Trinket Mage target.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really kind of desperate for that many basic lands, are you?
Yeah.
So Isaac on 6 or 7?
It's 7 cards.
7, I guess, is this the source hand?
Rector,
he has Rector, Green Suns. Green Suns, very
Zealous
good.
Persecution.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
that Keech leads on Tree of Tales into Lanor Elf. Isaac probably going to Green Suns for Dryad Arbor here. He's got his Academy Record in hand. I think he wants to just ramp up the 4 mana. I think that's probably a reasonable line. I haven't really... We don't know the exact context of his hand, but that seems like the sensible thing to do for me.
Just get the Rector out there.
Just get the ramp going.
Yeah. I can't tell the rest of his cards. I see a Scrubland.
He's even thinks so. He's definitely got multiple options. Maybe he thinks Death Ray Shaman's really important here and wants to go get it. And wants to wait to turn 2. No, he's gonna go get Dryad Arbor. I think that's this is something that
Keech is drawing his own Green Sun Zenith.
You know that if they have something that what's the card that makes them take 2 damage if they shuffle their library?
Psychogenic Probe.
Yeah, you have that psychogenic probe in play. Do they take 2 or 4 damage off?
4. They take 4 damage.
They shuffle twice.
Yeah, that's cool. Psychogenic Probe might be search rather than shuffle.
Oh, true.
There is a card that...
No, because it's definitely shuffle because it used to be sideboarding against Mind's Desire.
Okay.
And you would just kill them anyway because you just desire for like 6 and just crush them.
Not a bad burn card in Highlander. Anyway, so Keech is drawing Green Sun Zenith. He's leading with his Hallowed Fountain rather than his Underground Sea. So he wants to get the double white available for Elspeth, perhaps.
Yep.
He draws it. What do you reckon he's going to get? Ooze?
Yeah, I think that's the obvious choice, and I get to say that in hindsight because he got into play before I could say it. Yes.
Well, I wanted to say it before
he went down, and I was just going to confirm it.
Alright, so
Scavenger is definitely the way to go here. It's an insanely good threat against Isaac's deck.
So Isaac's drawn Wild Cantor, so that's a juicy thing to put Pattern of Rebirth on if the Rector dies.
Correct, yes.
It's probably going to come down here. Wild Cantor, and...
Should be noted here, we got the Ooze against the Rector. Ooze against Rector, that's not a good matchup for the Rector.
Yes, correct, yeah. Isaac might be able to play Cantor and then Zealous Persecution to trade with the Ooze. Is that correct? He'll have a 2-2 Cantor and Ooze will be a 1-1. Yeah. Ooze will be a 2-2 because we'll be able to eat the elf. So they'll trade.
Yes.
Which Isaac's probably happy with if his plan's Rector. So
I don't think Keech is gonna expose this Scavenger to combat.
Yeah. Keech has also got counter spells.
So he's actually gonna try and bait with the Zealous Persecution. You know what's actually interesting though?
Isaac didn't run out the Cantor.
No, he's not. I think he's gonna try and just make the Zealous Persecution play. Oh, Keech exposes. Oh, this is. No,
Keech has got counter spell. So Isaac tests the waters before he blocks.
Yeah, that's true. Keach can't figure out whether this is going to be bad for him or not.
Isaac should have played the Cantor. I think he wants to lose the Cantor before he loses Dried Arbor.
Really?
He could have tapped the Dried Arbor to play the Cantor.
Yeah, true.
Because he wants to advance his mana. He wants to cast that Rector in his hand.
Yeah, that's true.
He should have played Cantor.
The thing is, do you let this resolve with your Keach? I don't think you do. So you both get Stone Range, but you lose those two. Yeah, he's going to counterspell.
Yeah.
I think losing Elf is too much of a burden there. So here we are, two green mana up.
Yeah.
Rector going to come into play.
And then no blocks. Okay, so Isaac's drawn Putrefy. That's a good one.
That is a very good one.
Yeah. Isaac
might be inclined to snap it off right here.
Isaac could have Wild Cantor in play right now.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it would have made much difference, but...
No, it definitely would have made a bit of a difference.
Yeah. Okay. Not this...
Because that card's like worse than... That card is worse in his hand than it is in his graveyard for his combo.
Absolutely, yep. Or you can always just cast it and sack it the same turn you cast it.
Oh, of course. Yeah. It doesn't cost any mana or anything like that.
Yeah, but if he had drawn a 5-drop there...
Yeah. He could have just slammed Ragtusk into play.
Yeah.
So, do you think he's going to Putrefy or play a Rector here?
Putrefy.
Putrefy, yeah.
I suppose Keach couldn't really have any kill spells for the Rector, could he?
Yeah, not things that are going to kill it as in like put it into the graveyard.
Yeah, maybe Jude.
Like, yeah, Jide is one thing that can do it.
Then you'd rather have a Putrefy to kill the Jide, so...
I suppose.
He's going to play the Rector.
Yeah, I mean, I
like that.
I don't think that's
like
too bad. Does Keach have anything sweet he could copy Rector with Phantasmal Image and go get? Probably not.
Also, this way, Keach is more inclined to hold up green.
Yeah, true.
So Isaac will get ahead on 1 mana by Putrefying the turn after.
Yeah.
Alright, Al.
Yeah, so the lingering threat.
So if Keach copies the Rector, what he could get, does he play Detention Sphere? I think he does.
Does he have these three in his deck?
That'd be a pretty sweet thing to find.
That would be pretty cool.
I believe he does. I'll check while you keep commentating.
Okay. Alright.
Oblivion Rings on the board, he might have brought that in.
Yeah, true. Alright, so Keach just plays Windswept Heath and he's past Isaac. Isaac's untapping. Drawing Umazawa's Jitte.
No Detention Sphere.
So Umazawa's Jitte has been drawn. That should be noted.
Well,
That's
on
not gonna
whose
be
side of the table?
on Isaac's side of the table. I don't think it's going to be so bad for Keach at this point in time because he has Restoration Angel. So
yeah. And Isaac would suspect a Venser or a Counterspell or a Restoration Angel.
It's true.
That's like the cards that Keach can have.
Yeah, that's right. Well, any removal spell really.
Maybe a Banchan? Yeah, Banchan would be another one.
Yeah.
Submerge.
So he's choosing not to do it.
Yeah.
You got to play out Wild Cantor.
Yeah, so here he would have had the Cantor in play to play around Mana Link.
Yeah. Keach is commenting on how terrifying this Wild Cantor is. Yeah, he's admitted it's probably a mistake to have let it resolve.
The first time I saw a Cantor was on Diablo 2. That's where I learned what the Cantor is.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Side note, Isaac just plays out his Ogre Entomb tapped, and he's probably just going to ship the turn.
Oh, I mean, you can probably get him with Rector here.
I think he's going to hold up the Putrefy to kill the use in response to whatever Keach does. He won't bash him with... yeah, he can bash him with the Rector.
Okay.
He wants the...
Assuming he doesn't have a soul read on Restoration.
This would be interesting. He's going to bash him with the Rector. And then, oh no, he didn't bash him with Rector. He should have, because then he could have putrefied the ooze before the blocking, and he would have got sick value. It would have been awesome.
Yeah, so he could have just bashed with Rector.
Yep.
If Keach goes to block it, if Keach tries to kill it, thinking he's going to scavenging use it, then he just gets to putrefy the scavenging use before damage is over and go get his thing and crush it.
Yeah.
Rush it.
Yeah. Oh, is this what's happened?
No, putrefy. Rector hasn't attacked.
Yeah. If Keach had been prudent, he would have just taken the one.
I 100% would have taken a one there.
Definitely.
Something's up. I have scavenging use in play. Isaac knows that. I've known.
Yeah.
Every time your opponent does something in Magic, and you know that they know that you can deal with it, something's up.
Yeah.
And if it's not, then think about what you have to think about, like what the kind of a converse, what the downside of you not calling their bluff, is.
Yeah.
You know, let's say you're on 11 life and your opponent attacks you with one with Academy Rector there, and in that same situation, but your opponent has red mana and they can hit it to you second round. Like, that's the kind of like corner case scenario where like maybe you want to call the bluff there.
Yeah. Okay, so where are we? Is he just end of turn fetching?
Yeah, he's fetching it next step.
Okay. Just in his deck. That's interesting. Like normally he's got Brainstorm.
He has
and
Brainstorm
Jace.
and Jace in his deck, yes, and I generally like to not fetch.
Yeah, I agree.
Mind you, his deck is pretty light on action.
Okay, so Isaac's missed out on 1 damage with his Rector. I suppose the Rector also held back the use for attacking the following turn. But if he's going to putrefy it anyway, then...
Yeah. Like, if you're going to want to putrefy it, you're going to want to putrefy it, right? Yeah, I'd definitely attack the Academy Rector now.
Yeah.
Good things could have happened.
Yeah. So small things like Cantor could have been in earlier, putrefy, he could have bashed for 1 here. Anyway, so Keech is untapped. I missed his draw, whatever it was.
Missing your info, I said, yeah.
Okay. Keech gets into 3. Out.
Yep. So here comes the band clock.
3 mana, correct on Rainforest.
Yep.
Green Suns.
For 3.
3. Eternal Witness. Get back the use. No, it wouldn't have held up. It wouldn't have held up all that non-green.
No way.
What else could it be?
Oh, Witness. It is Witness. He's getting that counterspell.
Oh, I forgot to add counterspell. He's been... Yeah, that hit the Zealous Persecution. Unfortunately, we can't see the graveyards.
Yeah, that's right.
It's because their playmats have covered up our markers.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. And also covered up,
the Good Games logo.
Yeah, who generously
donated their space here. We're not paying any money to be here today.
Yeah. For these selfish players wanting to play with their own mats.
That's right.
Anyway.
There is some esteem in having a playmat, bro.
Esteem?
Yeah, it's like some kind of sense of pride when you're like Star City Games Invitational followed by a top 16 playmat or whatever.
Yeah.
And that thing that you lined up at GP Melbourne for.
Yeah.
I was talking the other day with someone.
Isaac's drawing Kitchen Finks.
Yeah, I mean, that's Kitchen Finks is a card that's just fine to contribute to the board here. It's not really kind of like game changing, and I'd be surprised if Kitch snaps on counterspell. To be honest, I think the counterspell is there as a protective measure.
Yeah, it's not. Isaac's still going to fall behind in the race.
Yeah, it's not going great for him here. I was saying, what is the mentality behind people who buy playmats that are given as a kind of like prize status? Or people who buy like game day champion playmats or PDQ top 8 playmats and then play with them. Do they tell people they're top 8 of their PDQ, or are they upfront about the idea that they bought it? Is it an unspoken esteem issue?
I can't relate to the look. I don't even understand. I don't understand.
You understand why someone would do that?
Why someone would buy a playmat of a
I think there is the logical argument that you like that art so much and you want to play with that art.
Yep.
Yeah, that you sort it out and bought it.
Isaac's bashed him with a team. He bashed him with 3.
Yep.
Hot stuff. Keech has Thumb revealed his Elvis's Pilgrim.
Yep, which I imagine is going to make its way into play here.
Yeah.
So yeah, since this game is actually divulging into a damage race, it's actually interesting that Isaac missed his point with Academy Rector. His resto. All right, this is getting a bit dear here.
Alright, so Image is copying Eternal Witness.
No, Image is copying Restoration Angel copied Eternal Witness.
Yeah.
And I think he's just getting back. Did he cast Counterspell last? Oh yeah, he counterspelled Umzawa's Jedi.
Oh.
Yeah. So Isaac led Jedi.
He did, yeah.
He led with Jedi, got a counter, then played Kitchen Finks.
Yeah. No, you played the Finks first.
You did?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, dash in for 3. So, Isaac untaps.
Yeah, this game is not going Isaac's way.
This is the issue where he's drawn all his support cards.
Yeah.
And none of his actual action.
Well, he has Academy Rector in play. That's not to be trifled with. But it's time for Academy Rector to stand defense.
He needs to be able to sacrifice it. But Keech has got the counter spell, so.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for Academy Rector to die here. And it comes. And coming in here is not the worst.
Isaac's on a 2-turn clock.
Yeah.
6 and 6 from Keech in the air.
Yeah.
Alright, can't easy. turn them sideways.
Yeah.
But you can look at the board state here, and Highlander, because Clamp is so strong, it actually turns so many boards into one toughness creature fights.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is kind of fun because you get lots of interaction and dying and stuff.
Yeah. It definitely it creates its own.
Yeah, but Clamp is definitely format warping at this stage.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, you could main deck Talos
Yeah. Currently, Clamp is only 1 point just to date this in time.
Yeah.
What's the date today? It's the 20th of April 2014. It's Easter Sunday.
Yeah, next weekend's the Journey into Nyx
pre-release. Yep, that's right.
So we're not seeing any Journey into Nyx cards.
No, not in this event. No, that's right. And
spicy meatballs. We'll
there are definitely some very cool cards in that set, actually. Yeah. So at this point, Skull Clamp is only 1 point out of on the points list, but I don't know how long that's going to last for.
No, it's definitely going up the next.
Yeah,
the next
definitely. Yeah. It's got its head on the chopping block.
Yeah, unanimously. Well,
it's definitely the most powerful card per point ratio at the moment, I think.
Yes. Yeah. Alright, so I just wanted to gain some life. He just bashed in with the Finks.
I like it. That's a pretty funny one, actually. Like, if you just take it there, you just 2 turns. Wonder if Keach kind of like realized he was on the 2 turn.
Yeah. Keach is drawn relentless.
Alright, relentless. Well,
does
he have enough mana to do any of this?
That'll be the match.
Yeah, he's got enough mana to keep that double blue.
What does Isaac have to draw here to win this game? He has to draw 2
uncounterable sacrifice outlet.
No.
Maybe Keach will just fight the Catamaran.
Isaac has to draw a must counter threat, and then he has to draw
a sacrifice outlet
after that.
Yeah, he has to get Keach to like snap off his counter spell and then get combo kill.
Yeah.
And
alright, so here we go. Counterable spell number 1.
Fair. Isaac's not dead just yet.
Alright, so Flash. Does Keach know Isaac's hand? No, he hasn't played in this turn. So Isaac could be able to Flash, and then the following turn rip a sack out there.
So yeah, Isaac's on 7 life at the moment, so that's only like 6 damage here from those guys.
Yeah.
Does he have? Where's the? The elf's blocked, isn't it?
Yeah, he has enough ground blockers to block Keach's Grand Army.
Yeah. Oh, well, Keach can't attack with the Ground Army because the Catamaran doesn't play.
True. Yeah. So this is going to come down to whether Isaac can bind.
Some nonsense is going on.
Okay, so Isaac has to mind trick Keach into countering his Flash.
Look, there's the face cam. The agony. This is where Keach is sweating bullets.
Yeah. So Isaac's put on a
show. He's on camera. Isaac's showboating.
I reckon Isaac would have done like the old. All right, so I've got to draw a juicy morsel, and he's like, that was one of them.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of like showmanship and gamesmanship going on right because this situation is fucking bad. I won't lie or like refrain from cursing. Sorry about that, children who are watching.
Oh, there's no children watching.
Well, there might be some children watching, but it's about time they learn.
It's mundane.
Highlander the man's woman.
Yep.
So I think Isaac.
Long pause for what's going on?
Well, sort of like Isaac shipped turn, and Keach like drawing a card. He's untapping.
Alright, so Isaac wants this to be blank, obviously.
Keach is on the phone apparently.
Okay, alright. So Keach is drawing Scalding Tarn. Not relevant right now. Relevant in its irrelevancy.
Yes, that's true. Maybe he'll just fight a Catamaran here. Seems like a sensible thing. Alright, so you can. I'm a solo man right now. Alright, Isaac goes to 1. It's interesting that his attack with Keach gave him a second turn here.
That's a great play.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a mighty play. Yeah.
Keach didn't say it.
Yeah, that's right. Too concerned about one thing, not focus on what matters. Yeah. Yes, this is So let's just.
So
this is the best thing. He's got Flash in hand, and you have to counter it. You absolutely have to counter.
You do, yeah. You have to counter.
Yeah. If you're going to sacrifice outlet.
Yeah. So this is all about Isaac's draw.
Yeah. We're sweating the draw step here, but like that's sweet. This is what Magic's actually all about.
Yeah, it's sick. Yeah.
It's well done by Isaac to manipulate this like game where he's like way behind, a position where he can potentially win.
Yep.
So we have an Elvish Mystic off camera at the top for Keach, by the way, just so you know. I wonder if he's going to fight something. I think I would be inclined to fight either Dryad Arbor.
I think you'd fight the Wild Cantor before you fight the Dryad Arbor.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, Dryad Arbor. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. Splat. Floats. Good boy. Okay.
All right, so here we go. I like Isaac.
End of turn. Okay. Well,
Oh,
I have
counter.
to ask Isaac afterwards if
he can actually combo in this.
yeah. Can you hear him laugh? He is.
We need to be careful.
Yeah. This is pretty critical. So Keach has to decide if he's going to counter this. He has to. Yeah. Keach is too scared.
Can you imagine? It's the biggest fucking gut. It's the biggest gut shot of all time.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Isaac's deck is so fun to play. It's like, and it leads to these crazy games.
This is a nightmare. If Keach calls here, just like that's a resolve, I'm gonna just slam the GG button. This is so good. This is like the most tense moment. This is almost for all Marvel.
I want to put I want to see their faces.
Yeah, you want a face cam?
I really want a face cam here. I wish we just had like a live one we could switch to.
Isaac just eat some beans.
Chuck us a bean, Isaac. Okay, finger in it, he's chatting. Look at him just losing all his hair. And see the hair falling on the table.
He just let it resolve.
Did he?
All right, that's the match.
Yeah.
Alex Keach takes it 3-1 against Isaac Egan, letting the gut shot flash resolve.
That's pretty sick reads.
That was mighty reads.
Yeah.
Mighty reads. I like it, Keach.
Yeah. All right. That was a good match.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting.
Yeah.
So I assume we're gonna make our way back to the booth here. Players just discussing the kind of conclusion of that game.
Yeah. I think it's your turn to do the player interview. So
Sure. All right.
I'll be definitely listening.
Who should we pull in?
Isaac.
You want to pull Isaac in? We're pulling the loser.
Yeah.
We're interviewing the losers here in the bench.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome back to the booth. We've got a new angle here based on us kicking the stand.
Hang on.
Hey, we're trying to fix that up. Just trying.
Alright, cool.
Alrighty. That's kind of alright.
Yeah,
I'm Paddy
fine.
Robertson. I'm here with Luke Mulcahy. We're in the booth here at Good Games in Melbourne.
Yeah.
We're covering the Highlander League top 8.
The very first Melbourne Highlander League.
That's right. We've just seen the conclusion of the semi-finals. Alex Keach triumphing over
Isaac Egan
in 3-1.
Yep.
Our other semi-final bracket, Wolfie Horry versus Carl Air, concluded a little while ago with Carl defeating Wolfie 3-1 as well.
Yep. Classic matchup that one.
Yeah. Bug Control versus Zoo.
Yep.
So in the finals, we're going to be seeing this Bant mid-range deck versus Carl's Zoo deck. And that's a matchup I've seen play out a little bit before, but I couldn't say it goes one way or the other.
I think Carl's favoured.
You think Carl's ahead?
Yeah.
I wonder what Carl's behind against, honestly. Probably super combo, like there's a combo decks.
Yeah.
All right.
Or it loses to my Escape Shift deck, which is combo.
It's true. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we'll find out.
Yeah. So that'll be a good match. We'll be back doing that in a little while. I'm gonna have a conversation with Isaac in the booth here in a little bit. We're gonna take a little break. Anyway, we'll see you back for the finals. Hi, welcome back to the booth. I'm Paddy Robertson. I'm here with Isaac Egan, who just got eliminated in the semi-finals, 3-1 by Alex Keach. Tough luck, Isaac. Seems like that matchup's pretty hard for you overall, but
yeah, it's a bit of a shit matchup.
Yeah, I think so.
Basically, I'm not going to mid-range kill him.
Yeah, he's much better at that than you are.
I mean, there are some situations, but they pretty much involve Trinum Nemesis and a piece of equipment.
Yeah, that's kind of what we kind of boiled it down to when we're sitting here looking at the deck list.
Yeah.
You're a far better combo deck than he is. Like, he's not a combo deck at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have that kind of combo endgame that he has to respect. and it can kill him out of nowhere.
Yeah. Like I only saw Flash once, I think.
Yeah, you only drew it once, and it was really good for you in that game.
Yeah,
Though I still think he could have dug himself out of it.
Oh,
But I
totally.
think
It was a close game.
He made some interesting choices that kind of like led him down a certain path in that game that made it worse for him than it probably needed to be.
That was an interesting game, actually.
That really was an interesting game, and I would recommend going back and watching it because we had some interesting things to say on it. And,
Yeah, cool.
I think a lot of the time when we would predict something, it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Which may be the value of us sitting here with perfect information, but.
Well, I mean, like a big thing is like you asked me earlier, so I'd wait to answer it. So there's a situation where I had the Zealous Persecution. He's attacking with like a Strangleroot Geist and a 3/3.
Yeah.
My board is like a 3/3 and
You have your tap 3/3. You have Deathrite Charm and a Wild Cancel.
Yeah.
And he has attacking Strangleroot Geist with no counters on it. Attacking
Phantasmal Image,
which is a 3/3 worm.
And he has like a
2/1.
2/1s out. Yeah. And then there's another turn where he attacked with just a 3/3.
There's a prior turn where he attacked with the 3/3 and the Strangleroot Geist, and he only had one of the elves out.
Yeah. And there was when he played the Heritage Druid, he got to attack and have a 4/4, so I couldn't. Track. So the problem was there. I'm sitting there with like my board is basically the 3/3. Like that's my only thing.
Yes.
At that point in time, we're trading 5 damage. Like I'm doing 5, gaining 3.
Yeah.
He's doing 5, gaining 3.
Yeah.
So we're kind of in parity, except that I'm on 25 life or something.
Yeah,
he's on 10.
Yeah, 10.
So I'm fine with that board state.
Okay.
Like I'm fine with that to keep continuing for the next 5 turns, and then he goes.
If
he plays, if I go Zealous Persecution,
he can.
Well, let's assume he doesn't count,
Yeah.
right? So then he gets his Strangleroot Geist back as a 3/2, which then trades with my 3/3.
Yeah.
So now my board is nothing.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. You can eat the Strangleroot Geist with Deathrite Charm.
That's true. That's something I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I didn't think about. But what I was really playing around was True Name Nemesis.
Sure. You think because your board is 3/3 and only 3/3.
Yeah.
You're just playing around the True Name. It's hard
Yeah. If he just untaps and plays True Name, then I'm just dead. As well as any other creature really that deals with my 3/3.
Yeah.
Like.
Sure. But I mean, I don't think Zealous Persecution necessarily saving you in instance anyway. Saving you as True Name, but like the other things you can play, I'm not sure if that's.
No, I know. There's a lot of things that you could play that don't get me there.
Yeah.
But then, like, there's a lot of things that I can set up situations where it's more of a blowout.
Yeah. And like having with you explaining it like that, I see why you did what you did. You thought that the damage race was profitable for you. I think I agree with that completely. You didn't see that you could eat his.
No, I didn't think about eating the Strangleroot Geist, which is pretty basic.
I think it might be like it almost might be the deciding factor. Also, if you think that you're dead to True Name, like you don't want to lose a True Name, but if there's a whole bunch of other draws that negate the possibility that deal with your boards anyway, don't you want to go for that like 4-for-1 value trade?
Yeah. Like if I realize, I guess I think it's before he plays the Heritage Druid, actually, when he just has the 1/1, the Strangleroot Geist, and the 3/3.
Yeah.
And he attacks with a 3.
Yeah,
at that point,
you didn't even have to lose Deathrite Charm.
Yeah. So I go Zealous Persecution, block the thing, kill the. Oh, so I have to block first.
You have to block then Persecution.
So
it is really like that.
It's all in. Yeah. So I'm not going to do that either.
Okay. All right. Fine. I'm glad we got that one out of the way.
Yeah. Cool.
I think I would have done it. And
game 2 was pretty interesting as far as my mulligan decision. That was big. So I mulligan to 6. My hand is like 5 land and birds. The 5 land is including like all my colors and Ancient Tomb.
Yep.
So my logic at that point is I'm on the draw. I can go to 5, but my hand's probably going to be worse. I mean, like I'm a combo deck, so I can always combo, but like realistically, if I draw like Jace or Thragtusk or Wormcoil.
Is this not the game that you kept like 2 land? Or you think you kept like 1 land birds, Stoneforge in that game?
That might have been game 2. I might be talking about. No, I can't remember. It's one of the games I kept 5 land and birds.
Okay. That game you kept.
You kept like 1 land, birds, Stoneforge, Mental Misstep, and you misstepped his Brainstorm, and then you got your bird swords.
Yeah.
Luke and I were talking about that, and the value of the Mental Misstep in your deck against his deck, and where its role is, in a sense, like, he's a much better value deck than you are. He's a much better, like, attrition, like, trading card for card, board control kind of mid-range deck than you are. I would be inclined to be saving my Mental Missteps for interaction with my endgame.
Yeah, that's fair. I think at that
So
point...
you just snapped up this trading 1-for-1 with him with Brainstorm.
Yeah, so on turn 1 he plays like a fetch land and passes the
You shipped it, yeah.
Then I play... At that point I've got the birds out. I don't play a land, I ship the turn.
You have birds in your Stoneforge.
Alright, so I play Stoneforge, don't play a land, ship the turn.
Yeah.
Right? So he has one land open at that point.
Yeah.
So if he has swords or path, or if he has swords, if he has path, it's fine.
Yeah. I thought that.
But if he has swords, so swords is the major one.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose
And you think he would have just cast it immediately?
well, I mean, like, why wouldn't you just cast it every turn then?
That's true. That's true.
I mean, the reason is he wanted to keep the fetch land for the brainstorm,
Yeah.
so they can shuffle away some bad cards.
Yeah.
But I just figured that he didn't have a one cost.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I think that your reasoning is sound there, and I definitely think there's something to be considered for like preserving that to protect combos, so protect your end game in that matchup.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
maybe you're not thinking about protecting your bird exactly, but
I wasn't thinking about protecting my bird. But even if I am, like the brainstorms, could dig him into a move as well. And then,
sure. I just think trading 1-for-1 with him is probably not in your favor, and ultimately.
Yeah, I just felt like it wasn't 1-for-1
Okay, all right, fine.
because he's playing brainstorm with fetch out. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna move on from this. We need to clarify. How do you combo kill people? Because Molten, I can't figure it out.
all right.
Molten played that deck for like a week.
Interestingly, I took out the red cap, so
Yeah?
I don't actually have.
You don't do anything. You just don't kill them. You just make infinite mana.
All right, so this is what I do. Flash Hog. This is actually I'll do the full version because there's
Alright.
actually
This is gonna be fun, guys. No.
can't kill him at instant speed. So that's a card. That's a card. There are a lot of cards involved in this.
Yeah.
Um,
It's the world's most vulnerable combo.
yeah, I mean if you exile any one of them. Try it out.
Cantor.
Elector, Flash.
You cut recurring name as well.
Recurring numbers in the board.
Okay.
I mean it's in the main, but I sideboarded it.
Oh, okay.
Because just about every post-board game it comes out.
Yeah.
Because they bring in Graveyard Hate. And
Sure.
It's really good game 1, but then not so good game 2. Alright, cool. So, let's have a look here. We go... Flash.
Yep. Sorry, there's a bit of delay.
Hulk goes to the graveyard. I then go get 6 casting cost worth of creatures. That 6 casting cost is Viscera Seer, Carrion Feeder, Academy Rector, and Dryad Arbor. Those are the 4.
Yep.
So then Rector gets sacked to one of these. And the reason why I do it this way is to play around Swords of Path.
Yep.
So Swords of Path doesn't actually do anything. So then I sack the Rector, it exiles and goes and gets an enchantment.
Pattern of Rebirth.
Pattern of Rebirth. Let's have a look. Where's that?
Didn't pull this one out.
So Pattern of Rebirth. Pattern of Rebirth gets put
On Dryad Arbor.
Dryad Arbor. That sacks. Go get Protean Hog.
You already got Protean Hog.
Sorry, not Protean Hog.
Revelock.
Body Double.
Body double. Wow. All right. See, look, he's confusing himself.
Body Double and Wild Cantor. So the Wild Cantor sacks for mana. Not that that's relevant at this point. That goes to the bin. The Body Double, which is Hulk, gets sacrificed and goes and gets Revelock. Revelock then sacrifices. So we've still got both of our sack outlets out here. So the Body Double comes into play as a copy of Revelock. So then you sacrifice the body Double, bringing back Body Double and Wild Cantor. So Revelock, Body Double is Revelock, goes to the bin, gets back 2 creatures with power 2 or less. So then you've got infinite mana. Once you've got infinite mana, you have the Body Double come back into play, but this time as Protean Hog. So then you sacrifice that, the Protean Hog Body Double, you go get Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness comes into play, gets back Body Double. Body Double comes into play, Body Double comes back into your hand. Then you hardcast Body Double from your hand, comes into play as a copy of Revelock. Then you sacrifice the Eternal Witness, sacrifice the Body Double, which is Revelock, bring back Eternal Witness and Body Double. So now you've got infinite Eternal Witnesses.
Yeah.
Once you've got infinite Eternal Witnesses, you get back the Protean Hulk back to your hand, you hardcast that, you sacrifice it, you go get Stoneforge Mystic. Stoneforge Mystic then gets Skull Clamp.
Draw your entire deck.
Basically, yeah, you get your Skull Clamp out. Then you get to sit there and draw infinite cards. 2 cards at a time. But you can also scry with Viserys here, so it's not like you're going to run out of cards.
Yep.
You go get Woodfall Primus. Then you cast Woodfall Primus, you sacrifice Woodfall Primus, you get it back with Eternal Witness combo, you cast it again, so you just destroy all their non-creature permanents.
Okay.
Then you also have Duress, Inquisition, Thoughtseize, and Jace to bounce their thing, Swords to bounce to kill anything they can play. And you go get Kitchen Finks to get Infinite Life.
Okay, alright. Well, thanks for that. That sounded like it took like 30 cards from your deck. Has anyone ever made you do it?
Not fully.
Not fully, alright. Well, I would definitely make you do it, because it sounds like you can totally mess it up.
I have explained it pretty quickly to people.
Yeah. I really feel like we probably, if you tried to explain it to me, I would make you play it out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
At least the first time. Yeah. Alright.
Yep.
Anyway,
Alright.
so we're in the booth. I'm Paddy Robertson, here with Isaac Egan. Bad luck today, but great work running the league and all that sort of stuff, and we look forward to seeing you in the next one, alright?
Yeah, cool.
Cool. Cheers, guys. Alright, hey, welcome back to the booth. We're here for the finals of the Melbourne Highlander League. I'm Paddy Robertson, I'm here with Luke Mulcahy.
Yep, the two contestants in the final are Alex Keach and Carl Eyre.
Yep, so we've got the matchup of Danpod versus Zoo.
Naya Zoo.
Alright, so we've seen both these decks on camera already in this top 8. There's no need to go too in depth. Let's get down to the feature match area, let these guys get started.
Yeah.
Alright, both players got their openers.
Okay, I'm not sure who's on play, we'll find out.
Now, we'll never know.
Yeah.
So Carl's on 1 life.
Keach thumbed himself, so leads off Savannah, Elvish Mystic.
Mystic into Mental
Carl
Misstep.
slams the Mental Misstep. Oh, we gotta be a bit more quiet. Alright, so Carl's got Scalding Times, the Goyf in his hand. He's got a Sky Shredder. He's leading off the Noble Hierarch.
Yep, he's developing his mana.
Yeah. So, once again, 1 toughness mana guys dominating. Yeah.
I had this discussion with Dan Owen a little while ago about like the value of the 1 mana accelerants in Highlander. So after I played that like just like a band mid-rangey kind of deck in the tournament. And
Alright, Carl's drawn.
I questioned the I was questioning the idea the power level of jumping from 1 to 3 as opposed to just going 1-2 naturally.
Yeah.
And I felt like the difference between 2 and 3 wasn't large enough to overcome the difference in the mana rolls.
Cider in top tier. We'll just follow the game. I think.
Sure. Alright, so Strangleroot Geist comes in, knocks Keach down to 18.
Yeah, Keach has got Deathrite, which may be able to exile the persist trigger.
Incidentally, Isaac said he did not realize.
Carl has Misty's second land drop, which is huge.
Okay, alright. So here's Garrett Wells. Yeah. It's gonna kill that guy.
That guy.
Doesn't flip Garrett, doesn't kill Strangleroot.
Yeah. Keach is going to be able to forcibly kill the Strangleroot Geist and then have the opportunity to exile it.
Right, so this is looking good for Keach here at the moment.
Yeah. So Carl's on the draw. He kept a 1 lander. Did he do mulligan?
So how many he's on the draw? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many cards?
Let's find out. He had Mental Misstep, which is relevant. Like, that's a... Alright. And so does Keach. Alright, Carl's got 5 cards in hand. So, 5, 8, 10, so... And that was his 3rd turn. I think he kept 7 cards.
I would imagine he picks 1 landers a lot of the time.
Yeah, so I guess he had Noble Hierarch as well. So Keach doesn't go for the Strangleroot Geist kill plan. Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Keach doesn't go for. Oh no, Keach is going for Thrakos here.
Yeah. I think like the room's a bit quieter, so we have to be even more quieter. Yeah.
Our voice is down a little bit, so sorry if it's a little bit kind of muffled.
Yeah. I like the Strangleroot Geist play rather than. Sorry, I like the Thrakos play rather than shooting the. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think the earlier you get Thrakos from the play, the earlier it starts.
Oh, hang on. How come the Relentless is a 2? It's getting a bit late. How did it flip?
Oh, because it got hit by Strangleroot Geist and flipped.
Oh, Strangleroot Geist attacked it. Strangleroot Geist attacked. Okay, so he couldn't shoot the Geist. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so Carl's drawn his land. Okay. That Brim has It's pretty rough on his mana right now. He's not
He
going
has
to cast
Brimaz in
it.
his hand.
He does, yeah.
I said Brimaz is in his sideboard.
Really? Ooh, shit.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hail to the king. Shit. This is game 1.
This is game 1.
Is it up to us to call it?
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah.
Marco,
could
can
hear
you
us.
pause the match?
Yeah, pause the match, Marco.
Does he have Brimaz in hand?
Oh, it's not Bruno's.
Forget about it.
Sorry, Marco. No, he does.
Hang on. Step points.
No, the one at the back.
Elsewhere?
No, I'm pretty sure he's got it in the hand.
Okay. Can you stop the match? Can you check if he has Brimaz in hand? Carl has Brimaz in hand. He has Brimaz in hand. It's in his sideboard.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Count the sideboard. Is it 16 or 15 there? Is Brimaz in his main? Anyway, alright, we'll continue to. I'll just continue commentating while they're sorting that out.
They're not paused.
No, they keep playing. Oh, have they? I know they're paused. He's counting his main, is he? Yeah. I have to check the email. If it's 59 in the main, then it's pretty clear, yeah. And I think the Brimaz had 1 in front of it. I think it's pretty clear that it's fine. Yeah, and it's not really a sideboard card. Oh, it kind of is. Yeah. What I did was like copy paste the list into Notepad and then print off the Notepad file. I can't imagine how it could have. Yeah. Poor Keach's grandma getting stood up. Probably not the first lady Keach stood up.
Really? I would have Keach stood up on time. I think Keach would be early for every date. You obviously want to be early. Pardon? Obviously you want to be early, right? I want to be on time. Yeah, I don't want to spot on. Yeah, you want to be spot on. Yeah. Ideally, you meet each other outside the door as you arrive. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Can you see from your perspective?
It is a fuck up, but they were meant to be checked before. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, we have verification for this either. He might be.
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I think you're the guy in charge of it.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah.
No.
Continue playing, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, all good. What was wrong?
Doesn't matter. Okay, so Keach's result is so fortunistic. He's found Jide, which is bad news for Carl. What's he doing?
No land in the graveyard, so he can't activate the first shaman.
Well, he doesn't have to, right? He's use his mana.
Yeah. Well, he could play Death Ray, play it, but he can't attack. He can't equip it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. I'm a sweaty mess. Anyway, Thrag Test pushes in. Oh, that's brutal. We can't see the Phantasmal image. I told Keach to play within the lines, and he's not.
These people in there extravagant with big mats.
Yeah, I said, Keach, sort your mat out. Okay, anyway.
And Carl's just decided that's enough.
Alright.
Keach admits to the power of his hand.
That was awesome! We just overheard Keith say like that was a good game. Well, he wants the short games, so
That's true. He's like, his grandmother is waiting.
yeah.
He was all like,
And she's got like a little voodoo doll, and she's stabbing it.
yeah, that's right.
She's that little Pfeiffer's doll.
Yeah, a small Pfeiffer's doll and a small Peach doll. Got some voodoo magic going on in the background. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. Just dribble, absolute dribble. Yeah. Okay, so sideboarding. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's actually talk about it.
Okay, pass me that list.
This clash. Alright, so I'm gonna go with Peach first. Peach is gonna bring the ball Blossom.
Yep.
I think.
Van Stefano, the original Bant player, main decks those.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you probably bring in. Do you bring in Voice of Resurgence?
I think that Wall of Blossoms is meant to be the other one.
Wall of Omens?
Yeah. Oh, something like that. Keach mentioned it. But whatever.
Yeah, okay, alright. So we have time away from the table.
Yep.
Yep. Maybe Metamorph?
Metamorph won't come in. And Voice, I don't think it will come in.
If I had stuff to take out, I think I want to take out my card.
That's true, yeah. Voice is probably better than another card. Doesn't cry any thought. We just that's the comment we heard about that matchup.
Mark is asking if we bring in the second Which I think is good. A good call. I think it's probably pretty good in this match.
Oh, yeah.
Defeating the rules of Highlander.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Keach is blue. That's pretty scary that he's playing, if he's playing, like, Control Magic or Treachery or something. Oh, no, Treachery, so, and there's Threads, but I couldn't take a Brumaz cannon. Yeah, I actually cut Brumaz from my White Weenie because I was so scared of it getting stolen and beating up.
You can't beat it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about Carl's sideboard, shall we?
Yep.
I think Carl might board out his Wasteland and Strip Mine.
Really?
I mean, he probably won't, but it's worth considering. Like, just colourless lands. Yeah. Anyway, Carl's got Grim Wildlands, which definitely comes in. Shoots like all of Keach's guys and like his planeswalkers and everything. It's interesting. Grim Wildlands has fallen out of favour with Scavenging Ooze and Deathrite coming and more popular. Carl's got his sick tech in Gut Shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Shoots like a turn 1 mana roll. Shoots V-Clique.
It's like a momentum misstep.
Yes. Yeah. In this matchup, it can be much like a mental misstep. He's okay. There's controversy of Brimaz, so that's in the main. We've established that. Oblivion Ring probably comes in. Like, it's versatile enough permanents that you want to hit. Yeah, Planeswalkers, and any answer that kills a Jedi is pretty sick. Although, if Jedi is connected once already, it's probably going to put you far enough ahead.
It can beat one Jedi hit sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Colossal Might. Carl made an affirmation, if that's the right word, of how good Colossal Might is in this matchup. He said that often the board state reaches a point where they're chumping with their mana guys to protect their planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Or Elspeth makes a guy, and then Colossal Might rolls over. Yeah, you get 2 for 1 or whatever. Yes, yeah. Carl is playing. He's playing Bayou as his black source, and so he has seven fetches for the Bayou, Deathrite, Bayou itself, and that's it.
And so that's
11 sources. 11 sources is close enough to. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, sweeps the mana guys. I'd be interested to see if he keeps in his grafted war gear, considering Bant probably has a fair bit of anti-artifact.
It's definitely a card that I think it's getting taken out, but at the same time,
it does hit very hard. I mean, like, Keach has got Green Suns, Side Prime Mage, Bant Charm, and like Venser. I think Carl would take out the Grafted War Gear, or we'll find out. So what else did he take out? Probably takes out Boros Charm. Keach doesn't have any like destroy or damage effects, so. Do you reckon he'd take out Price of Progress? I think he would.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how many basics Keach has. That's so good.
If Carl's bringing in Colossal Might surely Celestial Charm couldn't go out if Carl really likes that effect.
That's true. Maybe just upgrade Celestial Charm and the other things aren't really doing anything. What else can come out here? Maybe a lot of his one drops come out, like his one tap his one drops.
Soldier of the Pantheon. I don't know. I like Soldier. That's definitely staying in. It blocks like a big Knight of the Reliquary if Keach plays that, or I'm not sure if Keach plays like Fleece Mainline or Boys of Resurgence.
Well, he doesn't.
Yeah. I think Dried Militant probably stays in. Like Keach plays Eternal Witness and Snapcaster Meg. Or does he play Snapcaster? Yeah. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, maybe not.
I don't think he does.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're shuffling up ready for game 2.
Yep. We're ready to go. When you are, Marco, go for it.
Yep. Let's just get ready now.
Okay.
Keeps to go see his grandma.
You should Skype. Or Grandma could watch the match.
His grandma should come here and hang out with us.
Yeah, if we were streaming live, then commentating live.
Things we're commentating live today have been a bit of a debacle.
We're commentating live now. You mean streaming live?
Streaming.
Yeah.
That's right.
Commentating live is so much better than otherwise.
Doing it recording.
Yeah. Okay. So Keach has drawn Savannah.
Stonewood Mystic, Consolidate Fragment, Jason Mine, Sculptor, Elfish Mystic, Swords of Fire, Chest Kitchen. It's a one-lander with 1 mana.
Or is that a Blade Spice?
Oh, maybe it's a Blade Spice. It's a Blade Spice. I think I would mulligan this.
Yeah.
Swords I would keep.
Yeah. So Carl's got Wooded Foothills, Porcelain Legionnaire, Barbarian Ring, Tarmogoyf, Clamp. So Clamp's sick. I think it's a Plains and a Gorkland Rampager.
Yeah, pretty hard.
Or perhaps it's Colossal Might. I can't quite tell.
Keeps mulligans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that hand is very risky on one land. If he has a removal spell for your elf, or he has like a strip on a wasteland, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yep.
So, yeah, so reasonable against Keach.
Yeah.
You can see off on the side of Keach's hand cam the prizes on the line for today. Moxjet and Library of Alexandria.
Yeah.
Australia. Yeah, the big prizes out for today.
Yeah. Neither of those go in their decks.
That's right. But they transmute for other things.
That's true.
You can transmute them into the cards that are useful for you.
Yeah.
Probably at the time when Library of Alexandria was 0 points.
Was it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I can remember it being 1. Okay, so Keach has drawn his new hand. O-Ring, Tega? No, drops.
So that's a land.
Flooded Strand.
That hand has like Wall of Blossoms and Living Ring and lands.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a keep.
Oh, yeah.
Carl's got a slow start, so the Wall of Blossoms might be like a 2-for-1 almost, so can pull him ahead.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to like expand a floor kind of average or a cost might get past it.
Yep. Alright, end of turn in the library.
Yep.
No Dryad Arbor shenanigans going on. Nope. Alright, Keach is having a giggle, I can see his body shaking. Alright, yeah, so what are we looking at here? Carl's trying to ramp up into Clamp Engine, is that what he's going for? He's going to play his Porcelain Legionnaire to pressure. He's just drawn another land, which he needed.
Yep. So I'm going to take 2 here, go 17 left, and
yeah. Which gets blocked conveniently by the Blossoms for Keach.
Yeah. Keach searches, and Marco's got the life totals around the wrong way.
Yep. He's going to fix that promptly, aren't you, Marco?
Yeah, Marco.
Good boy.
Good, Marco. Keach actually on 19, Marco. Yes. Alright, and we're back. Yeah.
Quick. Okay.
Ten hell it done. It's an untap draw. I think you'd be hard pressed to play Wall of Blossoms.
Yeah.
Regardless of the situation. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, guys. Very excellent.
Yeah, he's drawn Pod. That's a good one.
That is a good magic
Yeah.
card.
It's the way it works out. It's like commentary devolves like the longer you do it, but it gets more important to be high quality as the more important matches here. Yeah. Okay, Carl's got a Flint Hoof 4 in hand and Slayer's Stronghold. Close to me, yep. Alright.
Stronghold, gonna punch your Wall of Blossom. Keach goes for the read.
Yeah, so Keach can't block here. And then Carl's probably going to play a post-combat Goyf.
He can definitely block. He can block and force Carl to do it. It's basically time loss, Carl.
I don't mind time walking Highlander if I can. His hand is like pretty solid.
No, he wants to keep the creature around for pod. I suppose he has to block, doesn't he?
But he's not going to pod for another 2 turns.
Yeah, okay, I totally agree with you. Yeah.
I would block in time walk.
Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, he just plays another creature and it's effectively the same outcome. Yeah. And Carl's wondering whether to play the Flint or 4 and bash with both, or whether to.
He can't play Flint 4 and attack with both. He's red, so his green source is also.
I see. Yes, yeah, good point.
So maybe he got overzealous and by playing that land.
He had the Barbarian Ring to play instead, and he didn't.
So he's going to attack, and Keach is going to. Not Keach takes it.
Whoa, okay.
Right. So it all worked out for us.
Yeah. Down comes
Goy.
Goy.
Lucky. I think I would snap call that.
Yeah.
Force him to get time walk him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, what else is like? The card would actually just be time walk. So,
Yep.
You drew a card.
Yeah, we're not actually doing. Anyway, we're getting into.
Honestly, it's actually not more. It's probably more time walk than time walk. I'm just trying to cut down my mistakes.
Yeah. Okay. So Flood Strand is gonna find Savannah here. I'm predicting.
Yeah. So like it should be noted like not blocking last turn. Keach gets to.
I'm gonna say.
Make 2 players. Let's make 2 spells.
Yes. Yeah.
So if and Keach is in the same position where he can't block it.
Well, I mean, Cole, mate, he could have just not pumped.
He could easily have not pumped, but then he would have made 3 damage.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's definitely something to go back and think over.
Yeah. Alright, it's the clamp. The all important clamp.
I don't think I'm going to clamp. I don't think I'm losing an attrition game in this setup. I will probably just. So I'm preserving my life total from Keach. I understand that you're Jire's an insanely powerful card and you want to get it off the table.
Yeah, but what else is he going to play? Like Pod Pain 2 Life?
No, I think you just eat a creature with a Barbarian. Or you could just go Mad or Panadol. I think eating a creature is completely defensible because now you're just getting attacked again.
What, and make Pod your plan?
Yeah, that was the plan. Keach talking on some cards around his hand. He's questioning, asking Carl what he would do if he Keach had to merge. And that kind of chatter is always interesting. Little bluff for double bluff. Carl's debating what to do here. And he's going to play his Flint 4, give it haste, and send it to clowns.
Yep. In they come. Well, back on the. I haven't got my mind around it still. The whole would you O-ring a dude or O-ring the clamp. I think I already have a clamp.
I mean, it's like the thing you snap off quickly. It's a quicker decision.
Yeah. Follow your instincts, I guess.
Yeah. So there's definitely something to be said for following your instincts.
Yeah.
But I think defending my life total in this matchup is something that I think is critical. That's it. He doesn't have much reach. Carl doesn't reach very hard.
No, he's probably taking out Boris Charm.
No, he goes around roughly.
Yeah, well, he's got some trample. That's about as reachy as he gets. But no burn. Yeah.
Interesting. It's curious.
Okay.
So here Keach is attacking again. I think he's wondering what he's going to pot his wall into.
Put his finger into his ear. And then wipe it in his hair? Okay. That's so harsh. Okay. So he's got a Temple Gun, a Scalding Tarn, Birthing Pod. He's wondering if he wants to pay 4 life and pot him to what's he got? Does he have Blade Splicer in his deck?
He does have Blade Splicer in his deck. So Keach thinks of Blade Splicer. I think those are really interesting choices. I'll probably be inclined in Keach because you're falling far behind here. It's going to cost you 4 life to pot this turn anyway. So it'd be interesting to think about what happens in this game if you just blocked on turn 2.
Yeah. I think Carl would have just not pumped and played 2 guys.
Just developed this board? Yeah.
So it would have been
Yeah. So imagine Keach on 3 less life. 3 more life, sorry. Alright.
stretching out for playing
It's because Zoo puts on so much pressure, it does restrict your options. Like, normally you can be flexible with your pod paying life and or
yeah, exactly. Trying to do it really fast, but here, like it's actually clunky.
Yeah.
See, pod is not a good magic card if you have to pay 4 and then 2.
Correct. Yeah.
But when you pay 3 and then 1, it's insane.
Yeah. Alright, so owie down to 7. Yeah. Hang on. Did he go down to? Did he pay 4 life or 2 life?
He's going to gain 2 life.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So effectively, yeah. Alright, Carl taps. Martial arts.
Alright, so in the tank here,
he's just gonna bash with everything, and he's gonna rampage. Yeah, or he's gonna rampage us, so it's gonna be. I know his Wall Blossom's already in graveyard, so he's gonna bash with everything, and he's gonna rampage whatever he blocks.
Or he might do something else.
He's dead, right?
Yeah, I believe he's dead.
Yeah, even if he blocks like the flip of 4 and he takes 3, 4, 5, 9. Yeah, he's dead.
And it's another one where you like,
well, yeah, if he had a blocked, he'd be on 3 more life, and he'd have another turn. He could, he would pod into.
Vision's a swing game.
Yeah.
Imagine if he just like blocked and then like O-ring or something to that.
Yep.
These can change, huh?
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
Over the tops.
Yeah. Almost eats the clan into his deck. Look, both got red sleeves.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I wonder how you feel giving that clamp in that game. Like, so I just Oblivion Ring down and didn't do anything. Like, what did it do?
I bet it would have taken the game eventually.
I think it could have.
It requires Keach drawing another answer to it.
But he's got pod.
Yeah.
So you can pod to an answer for it if he needs to.
Well, his answer is Pride Mage.
He had a 1 in hand.
He had Noble Hierarch in hand, that's true. Absence Pilgrim, yeah. So he could have seen that line, he could have preserved his life total, then later on deal with the clan. Yeah. And Carl would have had to sack.
2 cards off clamp, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, the first clamp is not the backbreaker. It's like.
Yeah. Also, Carl would be sacrificing a lot of tempo to draw cards before Keach got the time to. Yeah.
I think it's a mistake.
Yeah. Very interesting.
You know, it's not intuitive. I don't think.
Yeah, like we were saying, the intuitive players slam, kill that clamp. Yeah, he's gonna take the game.
No. Oh no.
The whole time? What? Hasn't Marco been listening?
Are you not listening, Marco?
Oh.
Oh no. Oh. That fine.
That fine ass?
That ass.
Yeah, turn it on.
I turned it on now. It's on now, Marco. I feel like a fool.
Is
Sorry
my
about that.
Is my mic on?
Yeah, yours must be because he could hear me.
Yeah. Okay, alright, so Carl's kept Wasteland, Kurdape, Stomping Ground, Plains, Sky Shroud Elite, Thalia. Thalia is a good one. Alright.
Oh, really good.
Keach leads off with Brainstorm.
Non-basic.
It'll be Tropical Island.
Yeah, big drops. I'm gonna brainstorm.
Yeah, so a slow start from Keach. This would indicate that he's probably got a Saucy 2 drop. Maybe another Wall Blossoms again.
Would you wasteland him?
Yes. Also, he's brainstorming straight away. What would that indicate? He wants to play around Mental Misstep. That's why he's brainstorming straight away.
The one draw step Mental Misstep.
Yeah, that's what it plays around. Or if he's desperate for the land, he's going to try and play around the Misstep.
That's true. He's super desperate.
So
Inclined to wasteland.
it could indicate that he's struggling with lands, which he is.
He has one pitch line. I know Kyle's leading Kodak, so Keith goes into the wasteland.
Yeah.
He goes into the land and just slaps Scout.
Yeah. Alright.
So he's gonna get his like green source.
Alright. Carl's got Chain to the Rocks. Is that another fetch in hand? If it's Misty Rainforest, yeah.
Tricky Mage doesn't land as well.
Yes, if he gets to 3 mana. Carl wants to play the. I think he wants to play the Thalia ASAP.
Yeah.
I think Keach is going to get to play Stricken Mage.
Yeah, it's not going to line up well against
Yeah.
big drinks. It also doesn't line up too well against the late spice. Oh, it's chaining.
Alright, okay. And then. Oh, the Rancor, I didn't see that in his hand. Okay.
So now,
What? What? Did he just not play land? Am I tripping balls?
yeah, you are. Yeah, because Keach doesn't play.
Okay, so he played the planes for the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my sublist strat against Carl. Play 3 power first strikers.
Yeah. And Kyle goes rampage. And he's going to waste, so he can't cast rampage.
Interesting.
Does he have the option?
He hasn't got the other red or green source, does he?
Alright, so his
Stoneforge. Alright, so he's probably going to get Grafted Wargear if it's in his deck.
You ever just get Jibber here?
Well, can't deal damage currently. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. It also enables him to next turn Wasteland plus sneak in.
He just wasted.
Oh, dope. Okay. Okay, so Keach, does he have the 3rd land?
Yeah,
he does. Yep. He's still got the Misty Rainforest. Okay. I'm losing it.
That's alright.
Alright, so he's kind of
clamp
interesting. So he knows that the first strike's not important at this stage. So he just wants to dig, submerge. That's a fucking good one. Yeah. He should clamp up his Blade Splicer here. His Golem token here. Unless he has another 1-drop. He's been a bit frantic with his cards, I can't tell.
So I'd be surprised if Keach is in privacy. Go to the quick drop down. Oh, did he just not? Oh, he has swords in hand.
Well, he's telecasting that.
Yeah, he's trying. Yes, he is.
Well, he's telling you he has Swords of Flashes, and
Yeah,
therefore, and so Carl is.
Thalia, and so he's going to.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see what's going. Yeah. Ancient Grudge. Okay.
Grudge. That's a brutal one.
Is he hitting the Golem? He is. Whew. That's sick, Carl. Yeah.
That's spicy. I will be surprised. I wonder if Carl's going to flashback to kill this.
Man, he must have just drawn that, right?
Maybe so,
yeah. Awesome draw. He can't flash it back. He hasn't got. Oh yeah, he's got the fetch land to find a green source. Yeah. Source flashes. He hit the Stone Forge, and now he's submerging the. Okay, I understand. Yep.
Yeah, so Carl's got his board around too. Does he want to draw? Curtis next turn? That's what he's debating between. Debating that now. He's going to put it back on the top of his library.
Oh, instead of shuffling it away. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he's going to shuffle it away.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep, I think that's fine.
Yep.
Curtis, that value diminishes as the game goes on. I think I'd rather draw a more heavy hitter.
Yep.
Heavier hitter. Yeah, he's going to grudge.
End of turn. Oh, Grudge before Keach untaps for the counter spell, yeah. Alright, Keach is. And there it is. Mana Drain.
Good drains. Alright, so
Alright.
Play Trick and Make it land.
Keach ships.
I don't know shipping him. You're still far ahead. Just by not having anything on board.
If Carl draws one of his strip mine, it'd be brutal.
This point we have Kyle has Gutshot, Thalia, Grafton Wargear, and Rancor. He shows about 2 of those guys.
I don't think it's Gutshot, it's Gorkhammer and Pager.
Oh, it's Warhammer. Okay.
Yeah.
That's alright. Wouldn't be surprised.
Mm.
Do you think he plays Warhammer?
It's got 4 mana
Yeah.
available. Yes, I think he will. And that's probably game over.
Yep, that'll be the game. That means you can just play Jace here. If he draws out of the blue source, he can play Trinks.
I just want to
We're so burnt out.
Yeah, we would okay, it's alright, we know that. So Kichi's next turn is an interesting one. He has, although he has 4 mana from back to basics, he only has 2 blue mana, so he's limited on the number of plays he can play. If he has a green spell he can play, he draws, that's really good.
Oh, that's Fractus.
Incredible.
Jeez.
So he can go
Fractus and hold up.
Does he have another counter spell? No, he doesn't have
No, okay,
He can
sorry.
go Trinket Mage, go get a Tree of Tails, and then play Tree of Tails and play Access.
Okay.
And that leaves him able to play Jace next turn.
Yep.
Right, so,
Brilliant.
yeah, so 2 of the mana, that's right.
Yep.
So it's just he's shortcutting here, he's going to get a Tree of Tails.
Yep. Well, I mean, Carl's going to try and make a big first striker here to stay alive.
Yep.
And then Keach is going to bounce it. The Jace. If he draws another land.
Yeah, he's running on land like that. I don't like Carl's chances in this game.
Well, if Keach doesn't draw a land,
Yeah.
and then Carl stirs his clamp in his deck.
Finding an interaction in Rancor, I already set tap all his land for it.
Yeah.
So,
But this Jace is going to take the game.
if it comes to play,
Yeah, true name.
that might also do it.
That'll do it as well. Okay, true name down, pass turn.
Yep.
Just got mental misstep still up. He didn't mental misstep
He
the.
couldn't, to the +1 mana.
Yep, correct. Okay, Figure of Destiny. You didn't even let me get in there.
Sorry, mate. I'm
Like,
preempting.
you're just preempting that I was going to not say it.
Who's burnt out now?
You didn't give me a chance. Alright, low line. I'm not even sure if I would have. So he lets that pass as well. He's figures a different story. Yeah, yeah.
He snaps it off. July.
Okay, untap seas.
Oh,
O-ring, also brutal. Yeah. GG! Slam it.
and now you're free. Just kind of turn the screws.
Yeah. So mana drain was busted. That's what happened in the game.
So your mana drain's a powerful magic.
Yeah. What would have happened if Carl had have wastelanded turn 1? Keach wouldn't have had a green source to play Strangleroot. He's scavenging ooze.
Oh, he could have gone. Yeah. He's gone fetch like this.
Oh yeah, he has Misty Rainforest.
Yeah. It's curious. Maybe you have to rewind to it, kind of like watch what we're doing. But I think like the throwing off curve would have really had an impact. Because Carl's draw was pretty kind of low curve. He could have easily have gone. Yeah, he could easily. What would happen if he didn't change the rocks? Pretty much the same thing.
And instead,
Developed his board with Dahlia. If he just played Dahlia.
oh, I see.
So here goes Graphic Wargear. And Rancor is his Graphic Wargear. It's been a long day for everybody.
Yeah. Alright, suit him up. True name's there, so he, I guess he's got bigger toughness, so he's happy to trample over.
So this is one thing you can do in this training. This is give you a trample.
Yep. Yep.
Send it over the top.
Joe Fox.
Clan Flatters. Graphic Clan Flatters.
Fox. So Carl's on 12. Has he died a swing back? No. Yeah. So he's may as well bash in here.
So this is like a 6 damage.
Yeah.
Auto take.
Yeah.
Declines it and just 3 damage.
Yeah. He gets to kill the Trigger Mage. Trigger Mage goes graveyard.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Dispute over what's going on.
I can hear that.
Debate over whether or not Trinity Nemesis is named any.
Oh, yeah, that's you can't pull that card. I don't think.
Classic Flackers move.
He's desperate. It's only 2-1 though. We've still got another game before they just decided. All right.
Plenty of time to go.
Draw. What was it? A land.
Yep. And I think you just have to send here.
So.
Millions of Keaches for me. Millions of Keaches.
I can't imagine a scenario where Carl pulls out of his.
Streams down.
Yeah, Marco streams crashed. You have to pause the game. I'm fucked. I slept at 4 AM last night.
Alex Keach down 2 games to 1?
Correct.
Keach lost that game.
Keach won that game.
Yeah. So,
Carl.
There we go. All right.
Okay.
Marco's correct.
Amended. Yes.
All right. Good. All right. We're not that delirious yet.
Yeah. All right. So Keach, Mana Drain, Phantasmal Image, Marsh Flats. You definitely could have heard that. Carl's got Kurt Ape, Solid Primage, Skull Clamp. I think Skull Clamp's the face of the format right now.
Yeah, it's definitely most important.
Were the decks? Was Omar the only deck? Omar and Wolfie weren't playing Skull Clamp in this round, and the rest were.
Yeah. Oh, Jotos.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure. So 3 out of 5, yeah.
It's not bad going, but
Yeah.
Okay, so both those leading on one drops. Carl with Aggressive Bigger Destiny and Alex Keach with Noble Horror.
Yeah.
There's skyrocketed in value and it's people out of modern as we speak.
Really?
It's like $60.
Was it reprinted in Modern Masters?
It was not.
Jeez.
It'll be the next one. I can always
Yeah, for sure. But, Carl's drawn Barbarian Ring. He's got the gut shot in hand, so he's pumping the fist.
Yeah.
He's not really going to play around Mental Misstep or anything. Yep, kill that shit. And
someone was excited by gut shot.
Yeah, I'm excited by it.
Yeah, it's definitely leading.
Carl cracks the land, gets that Exalted Trigger in the house. Keach goes to 17.
Yep. So this is an ideal start for Carl.
Yeah, this is where he wants to be.
Yeah, he's got shot 8-3 is so powerful.
Yeah. Alright, so is Keach gonna... No, he's not going to the Mana Drain. Yeah, he wants the Phantasmal Image of Quasali Primage. That's his play. Did I see a... No, what's Carl got? Nothing that targets the Phantasm. He's got Clamp and Barbarian Ring and a Fetch. Okay. So at least
trying to create a roadblock.
Yeah, it keeps Carl off casting his Skull Clamp. Alright, so he's drawn Steel Shipper's Gift, so... Alright. So Carl's gonna try and bait a trade here, so they can slam one of his game-winning equipment.
Yep, that's correct. That's as well, but
I think he's double swing, yeah, send it to the Clowns.
Yep, that's right. You know, Keach has got a green sun zenith with him, so that's going to probably be his play the next time. It would have been interesting to see him like passing Mana Drain out there and trying to get like a massive.
I'm surprised. So Carl doesn't want to trade. He just wants the dash of a 3. Okay. Interesting.
Carl wants to play a 3-mana spell. So he wants to go get Stone Forge and then go get to bait that
This Clamp's in his hand, so he's gonna go get Jade for sure. And he's casting.
I guess he's just
Okay.
Okay. He's baiting with the Jide. Okay. I always thought he would have baited with the trade and bashed him with both. Get an extra damage in.
Yeah, I think I would have definitely taken bigger doesn't it? I think it's free damage. Even if you just took the trade, you could dominate the game anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely would have taken trade. I mean, you just have to activate.
Yeah, and then the following turn you can Jide equip, bash him.
No. So if you take both of them, then he doesn't definitely just trade himself. Maybe he could just keep it around. Because he doesn't get the exalted trigger for us. It's not a 3-2.
Yeah, he would have traded, and then.
I actually think I like what's else. Well, equipping I don't know. But he's forcing.
So Keach is passed with mana drain up, and he definitely wants to kill the Jide before the counters get on it. So Carl chooses not to bash with the Kasai Pride Mage, which seems wrong.
Oh, this is interesting.
So why didn't Carl bash with the Pride Mage?
Why didn't Carl bash? I don't know why. Also, I don't know why Keach didn't wait for damage to go through.
Because then
2-2 already, isn't it? Yeah, it's 2-2 already because of Exalted.
Well, if Keach let damage resolve, then the Jedi gets counters.
Yeah, but he's destroying it anyway. If that was, let's assume the Figure of Destiny is a 1-1.
Oh, and you let the trigger go on the stack and then destroy it. But it's not a 1-1. No,
it's 2-2. That's why I didn't have it.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I mean, he could have bashed with both and then activated the figure. So 1 mana for 2 damage is what this.
Yeah.
That was the equation there. But Carl wants to. It's weird.
Yeah.
I think Carl's hurt himself here. He's missed out on. He's missed out on 3 points of damage so far.
So yeah, if he loses this game by inches.
Well, I mean, and he's also tempered himself out by not baiting for the trade.
Yeah.
On when he bashed him with just the figure. So Carl would have had Jide on a dude, bashing in at this stage.
Well, he wouldn't have had Jide on a dude.
Because Keach would have held up mana drain. And then Carl would have just pumped his figure. Unless Keach trade with the figure. Anyway, let's just get back into current chain of events. rather than hypothetical.
Back to reality.
Yeah. Oh, there goes gravity. So Keach is staring at lands, clamp, and mana drain. Right. Also, you got a green suns in hand as well.
So he's doing a green suns too. I think he already does.
For Kitchen Things. Carl chose not to play the clamp and equip because he suspected mana drain correctly.
Yeah.
Which is well played. Alright, so you reckon he's going for Finks. I don't know, Carl could make a guy that's bigger than Finks.
Yeah.
I feel like Keach wants Keach wants something bigger. He wants Goyf. How big would Goyf be right now? Instant, land, creature, artifact.
Maybe getting Goyf would be better.
I think Goyf was the way to go. Carl's just going to bash into the Finks and shrug his shoulders. And Keach is just buying time, which is not what you want. You actually want to get back ahead on the board.
I mean, Carl's only 2 lands away from ultimating this figure fishing as well.
Yeah.
Well, this is like shit. Okay, so he like bombs. Carl has to bomb.
Yep.
Keach gets a 1-1, goes back up to 16 line. He gets a 2-1, thinks that he needs to clamp it. Oh, no, he has Pride Mage in play.
Oh, he has clamp in hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does Pride Mage in play, though.
Oh, that's true. Yep, good point. Carl won't be able to resist the urge to wasteland here. Well, he's definitely right. You definitely want wasteland.
Very close to getting barbarian.
Once he's sitting on 5 cards, six cards of graveyard. Yeah. All right, so this is we're gonna see a pump here. Yeah.
It's a sport.
Yeah. Keach has to block. Carl's gonna pump, and then Carl's gonna waste Keach, and then he's gonna drop the clamp. I think he'll just play clamp into an open board here.
Oh, it's not an open board. He's gonna play his own clamp. Sorry.
Yeah, Carl's gonna play his clamp.
Sorry.
Comes back. 2 life. Figure's always kind of irked me with the counters thing.
It's so highly represented.
Yeah. I don't know how else you do it.
This is funny. I wonder if Carl's
gonna waste and play the clamp.
That's actually interesting. That means that Peach gets to eat with a figure. He gets one activation of Skull Clamp. If that's the case.
Yeah.
And gets the hold up drain.
That's true. Oh, actually no. He'll hold up the mana. Of course he'll hold up the mana because he wants to play an equipment for sure. Like you don't want Keach to drop a Jide and then yeah.
He's gonna waste.
Keach is heaviest on green. Takes out the green and blue. Yep.
Oh, he plays it.
Plays a clamp. Alright, so Keach gets the clamp. Camp trigger. Well, Carl knows he's got a counter spell because he played around it like in turn 3 or whatever. So he just wants to run it out there. I think that's the right play. Play clamp. I agree with Carl's play.
I'm not worried about putting mana draining my clamp. My opponent's only a mana drain and I'm crushing him with my board. He comes Carl has missed it.
Oh yes. I reckon Keach is going to lead with the birds to bait. Ouch. GG, motherfucker.
No, I think he just drained that. Yeah, I just drained the last guy. I just drained it, Peach.
Sorry, Pro Bench. He's got a land in hand. Does Keach have a land?
He does have a
land. Okay. So he's going to be able to pop the Finks.
And he gets mana in his second hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice.
Peach discovered this earlier today by playing mana drain pre-combat.
Yeah,
so he
went to second card. Okay, so he chose not to bash with the Finks.
Good magic.
That brings him back into the game a bit. Well, like buys him a lot of time.
Figure doesn't get trampled, does it? When it becomes over?
No, it gets first strike and flying. 8/8 first strike flyer. I've always wanted to make it lose a creature type in response. So it didn't get the ultimate, but I've never had the opportunity to do it. Or like name subversion it so it loses all its creature types.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, creature type changing abilities aren't playable.
They're not good at all.
There could be one like printed.
Yeah.
Maybe in like a tribal deck or something.
Stephen Campbell about this. You got to have some insight on how you do this.
Yeah. All right. So Barbarian Ring is online, people.
We're actually in a situation. Although, like, things about the kitchen, like, they're not great.
Do Carl just tutor for a forest?
Maybe. Did you have order for this?
Because forest doesn't pump his figure, so it's interesting.
Maybe he drew forest.
I'm not sure. Alright, so Keach is clawing on here. I think we're going to go to game 5.
We're probably going to go to game 5, but it's not done. It seems not done. It's important.
I wonder how many times Keach has been stung by that artifact status of that land. Like someone just hits his land, and I'd be curious. Alright, so
I definitely think I want to land trinket range for this. Maybe you can be chrome off and not saying that.
So Carl gets a billion infinite value. Draws O-Ring and Steplinks.
So oh yeah, sorry, he killed the plant.
Yep. He's drawn Porcelain Legionnaire. He's going to leave with Steplinks and eat it immediately. More cards, go Clamp. Curdape, Bird and Catacombs. Yep. Yeah, just takes the game.
He's got a lot of time. That's one thing to say.
Yeah, but what's going to bring him back though?
Swords to Flashes.
Jide brings him back, correct? Swords to Flashes, I don't think he brings him back.
I think you can make Swords to Flashes work for it. True name?
No, I don't think so. Clamp just runs over you. Yeah, Jide trumps Clamp, and Clamp trumps everything else almost. Like, yeah. Alright, Curdape suited up. Nope, Porcelain Legionnaire, okay, yep. So, Keach draws. I missed what it was. Taps a bunch of mana. Jeez. What would it be? That he's slamming. Green Sun's there for Thragtusk?
Keeps his grandmother. Stood up.
Stoneforge Mystic. So he's drawing the Jide. He's drawing the Jide. Okay, alright.
Going on top of the Spirit Token. And it's going to also reach it down. That's great. This is really, really good. If you were waiting for this match to be won, hang on, does Colin have O-Ring in hand?
He does.
Yeah. Clan Fighters. Clan the Luckies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Keach is still one more turn, so he could draw. He's already lost his Pride Mage.
Yeah.
He could draw Bant Charm.
I see. Who's lost his Pride Mage?
Carl's already spent his Pride Mage.
True.
I mean, Keach has already spent his Pride Mage.
No,
It was a. Okay, alright. So Keach could draw Green Suns or Pride Mage, kill the O-Ring. He hasn't got enough mana to Green Suns to kill the O-Ring and re-equip.
No, he does. Green Sun, kill O-Ring.
Yeah. By that stage, he might be under too much pressure anyway.
It's getting dark.
Yeah.
But, man, this is one way you can lose again.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Alright, so Keach needs Pride Mage off the top.
So we're just gonna.
I don't think he should block there.
I think keep that life
No, because you need to put the Jide on the second dude. You know what I mean? When you next turn. Yeah. So now if he can kill the O-Ring. Let's see how we go. Doesn't get there.
This is actually.
He can deal 5. It's not enough. It's nowhere near.
No, but he's got 2 turns.
Sorry?
He has 2 turns. He can block twice.
He hasn't got Black Source, has he?
No, but he has. So he can animate that sand. Play. He's got Elvish Mystic in hand. That's 8/8. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's got him. Like, he can get him. Assume Carl blanks. Like he gets him. Yep, this is happening. This is a tight game.
Okay. We were like very dismissive of the.
Chances
here. Yeah.
Carl going to 8 as a boy. There's not a barbarian right here.
He does. Yeah.
He does. No. He rings out to get in.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, so I think he should just kind of figure out if he's. I think he should leave from here if he just. So, animate. I think you just have to go for it.
Jump Street.
Yeah, I think you can jump straight. Neither of those creatures kill you by yourself.
Yeah.
So he has to do it.
Yeah, Carl can't.
Yep,
Oh,
here goes,
what's this mana? What's this land underneath Carl's face here?
They're all dual lands.
No, but like, could Carl rip an ultimate on the figure?
No, he has forest.
No, Carl's got ultimate figure win.
Oh, really?
So Keach shouldn't have attacked with Spirit. Yeah, Carl kills him.
Why is Carl on 5? I thought Carl was on 4.
So Carl just wins. Unless he doesn't see it. He may not see it.
No, he has a forest.
Yeah, but 1, 2. So Temple Garden?
So he's drawn.
He's drawn Stomping Ground.
Oh, has he?
Yeah. So he's got it. Yep. And it looks like Carl might fuck up. Shit.
So maybe he didn't draw something.
Okay, we'll find out. I thought I saw Stomping Ground.
Oh, wow. No,
It's not? Okay, what was it?
I don't know, definitely not something.
Alright.
Oh my lord. This is an intense game of Magic.
Is Carl on 5?
I think Carl's on 4. Was Carl on 8 last turn, Marco? Then he took 4 last year.
Is Marco, are you asking him right now? What was Carlin last time? Are they keeping life totals? Can you see on Keach's pad? I can't see on Keach's pad. I can't read that.
Alright.
Was he on 9?
I thought he was on 8.
He must have been on 9.
Yeah, must have been.
So it wasn't close.
Oh, to be perfectly fair, though, he gets to go a couple of points. Okay, fine. He can block twice. It's okay.
So he's looking for the. He wants the exalted.
I do like to block. I don't like blocking twice. I like block one, make it token, attack with one guy.
Who's neck? Alright, so he wants to rip a Strangleroot Geist or exalted creature. That's what he's after. Oh, is he moving over the clamp and then he's going to shrink it back to a 2/2? That's cool. Very, very cool play.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Carl, you're a genius.
Yeah.
But he was digging. He's desperate now.
Yeah. Well, he's drawn Green Sun Zenith, which can get
Surely this gets him out of it.
Strangleroot Geist to gain him life.
He must be on 4. Because Carl wouldn't make that play if he was on 5.
So you can get Strangleroot Geist to gain him life out of this situation. Sorry, Scavenging Ooze.
Yes.
So,
Carl's on 4. I just heard you say Carl's on 4.
okay, yeah. So we got it right. So let's see if Carl sees the play.
Yeah. Does he have double green? Is that Scrublands or something?
That's a Scrubland.
So he's only got 1. Oh, he's got 2 greens.
So he can gain 1 life. But he has to pay 2 life to play the. Okay, yeah. So he's gone. So he can gain 1 life and not be dead. Tight. 4. You can hear Keach in the background. He's like,
Accusations of slow rolling.
you have to think about that play, alright, Keach? Relax. That's not slow rolling. I wish we had like a table microphone there. Anyway, so Keach could draw Exalted or Strangleroot Geist here. That's what I'm imagining. Time Walk? Time Walk gets there?
Time Walk is the nut eye,
Yeah.
It'll come on sweating it.
Alright, slam it, Keach. Just slam it.
Keach sweats it.
Slam it.
Carl's on 5
Oh,
life.
it's a land. Okay.
Well, you're not dead, Keach. That should be noted. Make a soldier.
Oh, so he wasn't. He was on 5, was he?
No, I think Carl was on 4. And he went up to 5. Marco just messed up again.
Okay.
Yep, so you're getting for 1, yep. But it's getting bad.
What's he doing?
He just made a soldier and passed. Could have made a soldier and gone in for 1. Yeah.
Okay, so Carl's got potential 4. But Scavenging Ooze is going to gain a billion life here.
That's a heck of a play for Carl. Get damage on my thing.
Yeah.
Turn it back into a 2/2.
Yeah, very cool.
I've never seen that card become a 2/2.
Yeah, I've done it against Control Magic Effects. Yeah, shrink it back in response. But yeah, very cool. Because Carl sends in.
Block 1, Keach.
Yeah, Keach cannot afford to lose both his guys.
Block 1, buddy.
So Keach should have bashed in for 1 last turn.
Yeah.
But I mean, can't. Yeah. So does Keach have Sword of Fire and Ice in his deck? Is it in his board? Is he? Because that's his out if he has it in his deck. Or Time Walk. No.
Oh yeah, tight game adventure.
It was tight, yeah. Whoop. That's good stuff. Yeah, I suppose you say GG after every game. Yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
No 2 ways about it.
Yeah.
Carl, yeah, with all the zoo tech. All of the zoo tech.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get my Trocky Bunny.
Alright,
I need,
after I carry it forward.
yeah, I need sugar. Well, I can still keep talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. Was Carl on 4?
Yeah, he went up to 5 after he exiled.
Yeah, because on the stream it had 5 up to 6.
No. Yeah, it was definitely 4 to 5 because
Yeah.
that's what was in the tank.
Yeah.
It was a misplay, but it was a misplay. I think I was going to say. Like, Luke, did you or Paddy spot that?
Which play?
In the bigger Destiny play?
Yeah.
Yeah, you spotted it?
Yeah.
I just did
Coming out of the room like holding the 2 cards.
The biggest advantage in this in this match, like I think the player on the play is definitely in the driver's seat, and we just saw a little bit of a glimpse of the prizes come in. Mox Jet. And,
Switch back to us, Marco.
Alexandria. No, it's alright. They're gonna get started very soon. There they
Okay.
are. I think the viewers have seen enough of our ugly mug today.
Enough. We're probably looking worse and worse as well.
Disheveled.
I can't even open up my freaking Easter bunny.
The man is incapable of opening a rabbit.
Pull a rabbit out of
Alright,
it.
they're coming over to us.
What?
No. Don't do it, Marco. Don't come over to us. We look horrendous. Mulch is just scratching his bare chest.
How far off are they from there?
They are they've presented decks to one another.
You can come back to us temporarily and just switch it back. It's fine.
Come back if you want.
Yeah. See us in our filth. I don't No.
Hey, welcome back to the booth. It's nice to have you back here.
All right, welcome back.
Really
The finals, Game 5 of the Highlander top 8.
As you guys can tell, we're quite delirious at the moment. It's been a taxing long weekend, and we're here just trying to string sentences together. I'll be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
We've got one more game to go. It's going to be a relief when it's done for everybody involved. It's been a great top 8. Especially the viewer. Especially the viewer. Now, the viewer's going to be so relieved when this is over, because it's been it's been an ordeal. Imagine sitting through all of this.
Yeah, ordeal.
Kichi's grandma's going to be really excited. She's going to have dinner with her beloved Kichi. Do you reckon is she Grandma Keach? Like, has she got the last name Keach?
I don't know.
I kind of want to know.
Okay, let's talk about the game.
Alright, fine, we'll get back to
Savannah lines into Elvish Mystic, and Carl replies with Plateau into Loam Line.
Yep.
Keach has a Time Walk in hand, which is
good magic.
Very strong. Deathrite Shaman, which he must have drawn this turn, or did he? No,
you
lead with
the lead.
You lead with the Mystic, yep. And he's got his blue source in the fetch land here.
Do you think he's going to go blue land, Time Walk, Deathrite, untap, play something? Does he have a big spell? That's so much. We need to make sure we have voices.
Depends on what's in his hand. I think I might have seen a Trinket Mage.
Yes, Trinket Mage, and maybe I'll just one Trinket Mage.
Yeah.
Is that Ferrero Rocher bunny?
Yeah, you want some?
Yeah. Ferrero Rocher is one of the greatest chocolates. I'm going to throw that at the viewer there. If you're interested in commenting on the quality of Ferrero Rocher, then please do so in the comment section.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Alright, time drop. So he couldn't get Tropical Island, which would have enabled double blue from the Dried Arbor. I mean the Arbor. Not that he needs it anyway, or so he did have Trinket Mage, and it will find Skullclamp here. Oh, interesting. So when I played against Keach, he had Soul Ring, but he's gone up to Time Walk.
Yeah.
Alright, and Carl...
I think that's probably right.
Yeah. I'd rather have the impact. Yeah, so Carl's got Flintor 4. He's run that a lot in these matches. And Barbarian Ring.
Sneaky fifers.
Yeah, so sneaky. Is Tree of Tales his only other target for his Trinket Mage?
I imagine.
Clamp and Tree of Tales, is that all? Is that the power of Clamp? It's worth playing
with the Grey Ogre for?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you're correct.
Wow.
Wow. Alright. Well, I guess it means it's essentially the same as playing Steel Shaper's Guild.
If you consider a 2/2 for 2 to be On par. But still shows gift you're paying 1 point.
I think it's good.
You should pay me 1 mana for a 2/2. Anyway, Carl plays his filter 4, no third land. Oh no, that was his turn 2. Jeez.
Alright, so we're gonna go. It's gonna be Clamp City here.
Clamp City, bitch. Clamp City, bitch. Melbourne is Clamp City.
And it's currently it's Clamp City. If you go to Canberra to play Highlander, it's actually Combo City.
Allegedly.
Allegedly Combo City. They keep talking about how diverse the metagame is, all these combo decks turning up. I can't imagine they're very good.
Well,
from Canberra.
Hey, no, we're one nation, alright?
That's right. We're the one nation party here.
Yeah, we're gonna, collaborate. We want to beat Adelaide together. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, speaking of Adelaide getting right into the Highlander.
They recently completed their top 8.
Yeah, they had their league. They had the league top 8. They're gonna have like a Blue Jewels Highlander tournament the day before their PDQ.
Looking forward to that.
I think a lot of people are gonna come over from Melbourne because we're gonna travel for that PDQ. So
I'll be there.
Yeah, exactly. They've done a really good job building that game. That format over there.
Yeah.
Rob Lark, and shout out to Rob Lark for getting excited about that format when he comes over here.
Robbie!
Yeah,
alright, so
it's like Elf got clamped away in that turn.
and Keach has drawn 2 fetch lands. He's got a Bant Charm in hand, so yep, solid.
I've said that about like 8 times in the last 2 games.
That's the first time we've seen it.
Yeah.
All top 8.
Yeah, that's right. The diversity of Highlander right there.
Yep.
I'm debating on what side to play.
He did not.
He must. No, he must have.
Okay, yeah. He's 4th land against 2 lands. Yeah, okay, sure. And he's shipped the turn with. He's holding up Bant Charm. Okay.
Yep. Keach has just confirmed what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so.
I mean, like, it's games like it's against matchups like this where like the explore kind of effect of it is at its finest. You know, to be able to go from turn 4 to turn 4 against the Zoo deck really kind of puts the brakes on them. Especially when you're in situations like that.
Alright,
You're able to develop your board
I think that's going to eat the Bant Charm. That's Trinket Mage.
Cards eating the Bant Charm, just too much value.
Oh, actually, no, he'll block with the Trinket Mage. He's happy to.
I think the value you're going to fit this Keach here, and so it's in an 8 and Elvish Mystic, or Arbor Elf, sorry, if they gain too long.
He just passed the turn. Carl's passed the turn, and end of turn he's just gained some life. Okay.
I don't mind that play.
Yep, I like it. So Keach cracks to thin his land in his deck.
Get his tap land out of his deck.
Yeah, well he's got another fetch in hand, so he's less inclined to hold it for the brainstorm or the chase.
Keach is getting a basic here and playing around progress.
Yep.
Really gonna force it.
Okay, cut.
That's a prudent move, I think.
Yep, right.
Tempting to just go get like the
Untap.
best possible land all the times.
Keach wants a 1 toughness guy here. And he's drawn. Okay. He's going to crack this Horizon Canopy, see if he can find some juiciness. And he draws Birthing Pod. That's some juiciness. Yeah. Alright, so what's the 4-drop he's going to get?
I was going to speculate, but I think look at this deck.
Is Resto Angel his only 4-drop?
Maybe it is.
I feel like it is. Oh no, Benzo.
So
He's going to get Benzo and bounce the Loam Lion.
Yeah?
No, he's passing the 2 with Bant Charm up. That's what he did.
He doesn't want to play hot right now.
No. Yeah. For tempo reasons, he doesn't have. He can pay the 1 mana, so he doesn't have to respond to that. He's probably that's probably his Bant Charm target. Ooh, that hurts his I know. Carl hasn't got a mana open, so he can't stop the Deathrite Shaman ability. But it will in the future. So Keach is wondering which one to Bant Charm. I feel like it's gonna be Thalia. Or Talia.
Yeah.
You know, I've actually bumped into like 3 girls named Thalia in the last 6 months. So.
Really?
Yeah.
I've met many people Talia.
Talia, maybe a little Talias.
Yeah. I just always hear it as Talia.
Too much magic. I always say confident instead of confident. Instead of confident. And I'm spilling chocolate everywhere.
The thing is, it actually is Dark Confident.
I'm not sure.
Confident.
I think it's confident. No.
That's what a confident is.
Maybe it's like a USA Britain thing. All right,
You should ask Riley. That's the name.
Okay.
So he goes down.
All right. Which was I correct? That's failure.
I guess so. We have no idea what this Bancho was targeting apparently.
Yeah.
He
so
just seems to have put it on the stack and someone on his
So pointers for people playing on camera. You should always like just target the card with your spells. Like just tap on it. I read an article about. Okay, so there's the Benzer. So he's definitely not potting for that. He's gonna hard. You reckon he's gonna hard cast? And then try and yeah. That's what he's. Ooh, no, 5 mana. All right, so he's going. And now he's rethinking it. Okay, because he definitely wants to play Benzer this turn.
I'm not sure
and bounce the Scoos.
Might be time to go start potting.
I think I think you want to Benzer now, and then you want to pod the Trinket Mage into a Resto, which bounces the Benzer.
Yeah.
Which blinks the Benzer. That's the play.
That's reasonable. Keith's just getting up a 3 there with Trinket Mage.
That means he's going for the pod play, which I disagree with. Because you want to. Well, yeah.
So he's just debating whether he's going to pay 2 on that. Yeah, somebody said for like just getting on board, like just like answering and just like bouncing your team and then like getting extra value off your Restoration Angel and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
You can even untap and pod and go to get Ragdoll with it. And then go pod your Trinket Mage into Restoration Angel and blink at Ragdoll.
To get to Thragtusk, he would have to play Benzer, then pod the Benzer.
Yeah, I think you go like instead Benzer or Benzer, pod Benzer, go get Thragtusk, untap pod Trinket Mage, go get Restoration Angel, blink Thragtusk.
That would be over the course of 3 turns. So he's drawn his Thragtusk. That's hilarious.
So you guys get a Resto, and he's just gonna blink it Thragtusk. It's like minimal value.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Well, actually, Resto is a very good blocker right now.
Oh yeah, it's insane against it. One thing that we kind of considered when he was casting his Bancho is just sandbagging it and just having it there to play around Khazra and Jitter. See the Khazra strip line. Strip line's like pretty marginal in the situation.
Oh, you can just pod into your Jitter answer though, right?
I suppose so.
Alright, anyway, Keach he just wanted to draw more cards off Clam ASAP.
Yeah, I think that's completely reasonable.
It's fine.
When you have Burping Point in play, you don't need to pay very much mana to make it a significant board, so if you have other mana spare, you should usually cast spells. I do think that I would go on the side of like just passing the Benzer up and Benzering to go.
Yeah, that plays around equipment too. I don't think so. I think that's the top of his curve.
So they literally have two 4s and a 5, but I think that they find that playing Burping Point is worth it.
Yep.
That's really interesting.
Well, how many 4s do the modern decks play?
They've got like 3 or 4.
Do they?
Yeah, they have like a
a Ranger. Okay, yeah. So more than 2.
Red Cap.
Yep.
Some of that stuff, like Kikipod, they have Highlander, Archmage. Does Kish have Archmage in the schedule? It doesn't have Archmage
in the board.
I found it in the board.
Really? When he played me, he had it in the board. Alright, so Keach taps. We were bantering and I missed what he drew. He drew Wall of Blossoms, is that right?
Great card. So cast strip line, Keach is one of his lines.
Okay.
It's too glaring for me to figure out what it is. Keach is really alright.
You think so?
I think he's like well into it.
He's on 17 life. That's so much.
And Carl hasn't thrown like major impact spells or anything.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Carl can't be feeling too comfortable right now. What led us to this point? Keach had a Time Walk.
It was a Time Walk, yeah.
Yeah.
It was really
Yeah, Time Walk was the card here.
Yeah. Carl had a slow start. Did he have a Wanderer?
Yeah, he had Lone Lion.
Lone Line, okay.
Yeah, he went like Lone Lion, Flint, and it got just like stop it. Like he just got walled by
Clamp.
yeah, by Clamp.
It was Time Walk into Clamp.
Yeah, Time Walk into Clamp after Trinket Bay, just really put the brakes on. And you see what happens.
Yeah.
With his inability to Carl's still Green Manor up this. That's our challenge. And keep your foot on his man. So
Don't cover your hand, yeah.
you're right. So,
We're not talking at all.
Yeah.
I suppose we've already run through what's going to happen and just waiting for it.
That's not trying to excuse our
That's true. Yeah.
So, like, would you miss it for music? No, so here it goes. I don't mind that. Example, so he gets the ammo, Carl's going to keep the green mana up. Something more relevant, maybe making it big enough for attacking the score.
So Carl's thinking, Keach wants to Eternal Witness something back. Is that what's going on here? He wants to,
That's like something that
he wanted to witness back to Time Walk.
because he has pot in play. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
That's what Carl got the read on. I think.
Yeah, he wanted to witness back to Time Walk.
And also adding the extra.
Yeah. So Keats, what does he want to do now? What's Keats scared of?
Jedi of Carl's own, Oblivion Ring.
Yeah.
Figure of Destiny.
I think Jedi is what Carl needs right now.
Yeah, I think that's like the number one thing that's going to get that. So yeah, we're potting. Are we? What happened to Wolf?
Keach just profane screams, whinging about his situation when he's so far ahead.
Yeah. Keach complaining that he's drawn too many sweet spells. We made that one audible for the day.
Yeah.
The peanut gallery.
Okay. Alright, Carl. Janae. Is he drawing?
He's drawing up
Barbarian Ring. Okay.
This game is slipping the far out of Carl's reach. Jedi is going to get in on Resta next turn and start anticipating his board. I don't see how. I don't see how Fifers is going to pull this one.
No, it's a lost cause.
This will be the second Wintermox in a row. Fifers has lost the finals as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
true.
He lost to Ray Barker playing Tinker.
Yeah.
The NLG Dandy.
Yep.
Modern Highlander Masters Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Alex Keach just trying to.
Keach wins a jet. Well, he's been. That's true.
Keach may get game lost for doing something completely silly.
Like, yeah, that's true. Punching a guy
He might punch a man
in the balls.
A China? A minor? A child? A China.
Okay. Chains rocks. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Makes it tough.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Where did that come from?
Keach has Renzo.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get Resto back, and he's gonna get the Blink Blades.
Oh man.
Blink Blades.
Yeah. Well, like it was dead on 10 times before he hit the ground. Like.
This is gonna be an agonizing conclusion.
Yeah. Come on, just send Keach to his grandma.
Yeah.
You can hear him chatting away. There you go. He's ahead.
Interesting note, Keach's grandma waiting in the wing for dinner.
Carl's just
Sending in the clowns.
seeing what's happening.
I think he needs to send in the clowns. That's the way to go.
Yeah. Well, he's on 18.
Yeah, he's not dead. He needs to like clear the clutter.
Could Carl draw Clamp? Would Clamp? I can't remember if Carl's Clamp's gone or not.
I don't believe it is.
So, like, Clamp would get him out of it.
It'll definitely get him back in the game.
Yeah.
I think the game is literally like 2 yards.
Yep.
Yeah, and Keach's grandmother is maybe like 45 minutes away from having dinner.
Yeah, I think it's cancelled.
It's cancelled, is it? The Mox Jet's more important than family, mate.
Yeah.
Nothing's more important than family, kid.
I once
Stand your grandmother up like that. You just
I once didn't go to Christmas dinner so I could play in the Nationals, I think. Oh, no, not Nationals. It was something big. Maybe GP. It was a GP in Sydney.
Wow, okay. Why would there be a GP on Christmas in Sydney?
No, but we had like an early Christmas thing. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game.
No, I like talking about missing family functions to play Magic all the time.
It depends on your family.
Yeah, exactly. If your family's not worth hanging out.
Yeah.
Just adding insult to
And Keach is drawn. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. So.
Exile. If I was clan fighters, I would just talking shit about Keach's grandmother right now.
Trying to guilt him into conceding. Or
yeah. That's right. You reckon she pinches his cheek?
I don't.
She's just like so cute.
Well, Keach said he's got some German genes, so maybe she's German. I don't know.
Alexander.
Is that did I see an Armageddon in Keach's hand? No way.
No, you are seeing things.
I am seeing things. It's late. Okay, draw.
Why are you drawing things?
He's drawn Submerge, that's a good one.
Goes to get image copying something.
Blade Splice is gone. Image copying Stringergeist?
I don't know what's going on here. All I know is Nana's being tapped in boards that are not being progressed.
Fractus. Okay, I couldn't see it because it's hiding it.
Sick. Yeah, this game's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's Keach, I've got lots of cards in here. Just submerge it, Keach. Just submerge that Stringergeist. You don't want to draw anything good. Now Keach discards rather than goes to submerge. The play of a man too far ahead to know what's going on.
A little bit like your GP match?
Yeah, exactly. My GP match, yeah. That's right. My GP, game one of the GP finals recently, I was like super far ahead and played super conservatively and gave the guy like an extra turn that he didn't need to have.
Okay, Carl draws.
Not because I didn't see it, but because I was playing around cards that fell into this deck.
Yeah, Carl drew Gut Shot.
High impact spell. Kills Fractus. The image is very customized.
Oh, yeah.
And Carl's trying to figure out a way for how to Keach to get game lost from having this birthing card in play.
Yeah, how can you do it?
Get Keach game lost, man.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the best, most exciting way for him to get game lost? He's just chipping his own. Game is all but over. Keach, the winner of the Melbourne Highlander League. Triumphant hero.
Yep, he's been working hard
at
Highlander for a long time now. I think he's definitely deserved it.
Yep.
He's put a lot of work into it. He's very studious.
Yeah. The man plays a lot of matches and works hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy for him. Carl's had enough. Well, truly, yeah.
Too much success.
Too much success. Yeah. It's disgusting.
Revolt.
Yeah. Just flip the table, Carl. Flip it.
Yeah. Yep.
He should play True Name and name himself.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Next one's Fire.
Just
executing quickly, Keach.
Yeah, come on, man.
Why don't you just cast Submerge? Why haven't you cast it a while ago? I just want to know what he's going to save me that Submerge for. Do you think he's like, there we go. Probably too early. Too early for me to hit the GG button.
Yeah. Did you try and hit it and fail?
So lucky. So lucky.
Or it's out of batteries because we hit it so much.
Oh, maybe I popped my battery out. Alright. So here we go. Gaining somewhere. Keach sends in some clowns. A bunch of clowns in the booth.
Yeah.
Clowns all around us.
Yeah.
Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right.
Stuck in the middle with Keach. Swing. The resolution's off, right? Something's wrong there. Like, that card looks unusually long, and this one looks like really fat.
Yeah, probably.
I think it's been stretched somehow. I think it's the screen, yeah. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
I guess. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
With Keach. That stringer of guys looks pretty sweet for him.
Just get it over and done with. Is this the first commentary you've heard where the commentators are just telling him to hurry up?
No, that happens a lot. Not in Wizards ones, they're too polite and good.
Maybe Star City.
Perhaps, yeah. Wizards commentators.
Just got some more.
Yeah.
Well, pondered his options. Still hasn't cast the Jedi, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just potting. Just constantly potting. Gotta get value in your pot.
Gotta have my cereal.
Why would you just still have Jedi in the thing?
Carl's revealing the mental misstep. That's like absolute concession there.
Yeah. Gets time though.
Alright, so
what just happened?
I don't know. Oh, some kind of mistrigger or something.
Oh my god. This game lost him.
Carl's trying to mise.
What's going on? Oh, so Keach was like, I'm gonna go get Vendilion Click. But he doesn't have Click in his deck. That doesn't mean anything. And Carl's just trying to say you can't go get it. Can't go get anything else. Oh my lord.
What? What's happened?
It seems that like Keach has gone trying to search for. He said that I'm gonna go and get Vendilion Click, and the guy's revealed his hand and cards on his deck.
He went, I clicked you. Carl showed his hand.
Yeah.
He went, I took it out of my deck.
Interesting. I don't know what goes on
We were
there.
talking about the ways to get game loss here. And, maybe it was one of them.
Okay, so what happened was Keach has potted away to go get a V-click.
Yeah.
He's announced that he's targeting Carl. Carl reveals his hand and Keach chooses a card for Carl to put on the bottom. And then it turns out Keach had actually boarded out his Vidui click and couldn't take that action. So I don't know what happens here.
If Keach is a good arguer, he could just like.
I don't know what's going on. Like, it's been a judge consultation right now.
They are consulting one another.
I think if Carl was a good sport, no, there's no way Carl would.
Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen here. I think Keach is just. It's all based on Keach like getting to a game set that's not possible, and you can speculate on future game states, right?
I'm not sure. Speculate. Yeah, I guess so.
My God, I can't believe this is happening. Why did this have to happen?
I think Carl should just scoop.
I think Keach should have just gone to get time one, going to get 10 winners anyway.
Yeah. I think Carl should just scoop and save us all the trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, would you want to win a Mox like this?
On camera? I don't know. I probably would have packed a while ago.
Yeah, we'll never scoop, I suppose. I don't know, it's going to the think tank.
Oh my lordy.
Let's just fill the air.
Fill the air.
I can feel it. Alright, so they're on the phone to an actual judge again. Fabian's probably recovering from my party last night. So, he's recovered clearly. 9 seconds on the case.
Yeah.
Okay, they're just explaining the situation. I don't know, do you want to like put a bet on this or something?
Semantics are being argued over currently. Well, this can't come down to semantics. This might come down to semantics.
I don't know. it's very interesting what's going on off camera, but
Yeah.
you guys can't see that, so we have to be entertaining,
Yes.
which we're failing at.
We're very bad at it.
Yeah, I see you like trimmed your beard.
Yeah, I did it in the shower this morning. And I was like,
Do you have a mirror in the
oh,
shower?
shitty job.
Oh, yeah.
We got one of those like shaving mirrors, like the circular kind of like ones with like the tiltable thing.
Alright, so we're switching to us, our lovely faces.
Okay, alright.
What's up?
What a debacle. We were speculating as to whether there was a way Alex Teach could lose this match, and maybe he's found a way.
Yeah. Love will find a way.
It's actually a complex situation.
Yeah, I'm not a judge, I don't know what's going to
I am a judge and I don't know what to do. Have we got any word from off camera? So Isaac's actually on the phone to our level 3 in Melbourne, asking him what he would do in the situation. Today is being run at competitive rel. Competitive rel. You can hear Keach's moans of anguish in the background.
Yeah, you can probably overhear the ruling that's Isaac's hearing. I don't know.
Right. Keach, you need to have a speak to him.
Oh, okay. So, Keach has
Keach is
been
being
called
interviewed off
aside.
camera. I'm just going to preemptively press the GG button.
It's this thing.
Yeah.
I think Isaac's trolling him. I think Isaac's trolling him.
He was trolling.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it looks like Keach has won. Well, he will win unless he goes ahead and does it again or something.
Yep. It seems like it's an understandable shortcut. That's the ruling.
Yeah. In other news, my shirt's too big.
Yep. In other news, I'm wearing a very similar team shirt underneath.
Yeah, represent. Alright, sneak and show.
Team Sneak and Show. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to us improving our presentation quality.
Well, there's only one way to go from here.
We're going back to the match.
Alright, we're going back to the match.
Hey,
Handshake! Alright.
Congratulations,
Congratulations,
Alex
Alexander Keach, winner of the Melbourne Highlander.
Yeah, well played. He won his first marks. Alright,
Yeah.
there it is.
Keach's first marks.
And
I would say we should bring him in on camera, but I don't know. I don't think
we'll see if he's cancelled his grandma date yet.
so. We're having the GG button.
Damn, I was having
I'm taking the batteries out. I've had enough of it.
Yeah, I've had enough of it today. Thanks for sticking through this amateurish nonsense.
Yeah, I think that would have been a nightmare live, right? Because it would have been so drawn out.
Yeah.
But
We're learning here. We're learning.
Yeah,
It's
we're
the first time
learning.
we've actually tried to do live
Yeah.
or anything.
Second time we did the GP.
Oh, man, that was professionals.
Yeah. Is Keach coming, or is he? Oh, let's bring him on. Let's just get it done with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what a debacle. Who do you want to interview him?
Sure. Alright.
I'm gonna step out of the booth. It's been
Yeah.
really nice. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Professionals.
Well, I guess the first step, we should take our own advice. We're like telling Keach not to talk himself down.
Yeah.
And here we are talking our commentary down.
We will, obviously.
Yeah.
Any fool could see the girl.
Alright, so I guess we'll just edit it later. So I'm here, it's over, top 8's finished, and so Alex Keach has won the Mox Jet. Show it for the camera.
Yeah, hey guys, here's my Mox Jet.
Yeah, sweet, yeah. It was a tough match, went to game 5. Bit of controversy at the end.
Indeed.
Like, you were trying to do a V-click and target Carl, and Carl revealed his hand. You didn't even have the V-click in your deck.
I had sideboarded it out.
Boarded it out.
Because most of the time it's terrible against Sue. Well, not terrible, but just very mediocre.
Yeah. Anyway, it turned out to be a minor infraction. You did get the game lost. You didn't lose the Mox.
It would have been absolutely tragic because that board state was just utterly won and Carl had nothing he could do. And it turned out the other player was going to make was probably better anyway.
So Time Walk won,
No, not Time Walk. Time Walk was exiled. Submerge.
Okay. I felt like Time Walk won you that game, that 5th game.
Oh, Time Walk's a very, very, very good Magic card.
Yeah.
And
it put you far enough ahead.
It put me hugely ahead.
Yeah.
And allowed me to start potting before I was under pressure.
Exactly.
So,
you were able to pod before you lost.
I got actually quite unfortunate with pod, drawing True Name and drawing Thrag Tusk rather than just having them on the board. That being said, I did allow me to do double Thrag Tusk in one turn. which I would have been able to do a turn earlier if Cal hadn't strip mined me.
Oh, double Thragtusk was way past. You'd already won.
Yeah,
a long time before that.
I didn't know Cal's hand at that point though.
Yeah. Another game I think was won by Mana Drain.
Yes.
A huge Mana Drain.
Mana Drain's like
They'll let you go.
Mana Drain's the only counterspell I don't sideboard out, and it's for that reason specifically.
Yeah. Yeah. And the third game was it won by?
Jide? No. Probably Pod again. I think Pod won me 2 games.
Yeah, the matchup's interesting. It's kind of like you're gonna win the long game,
and Carl has to kill me quickly.
Do you survive?
Yeah.
And if you do, you win.
Yep.
So Carl either had a slow start or you drew one of your power cards like Time Walk or Mana Drain.
Yeah.
And yeah. But it was great. Carl played pretty tight. You have to rewatch the stream for Paddy and I's critique.
Of my plays?
Both everyone's plays. But I mean, that's what Magic's about.
I mean, Bant's a deck that the reality of the deck is it presents you with a billion different decisions because everything on your entire curve is like you can cast 2 combinations of things, or you have so many different decisions because everything is so similar in mana cost, essentially.
Yeah.
And you really, really have to consider the board state. And you always have a thought process and a plan, and maybe my plans weren't perfect at all times, but playing in the moment for the mocks under pressure, I mean, I did the best I could.
Yeah.
And there, I considered like multiple different lines. Like there was in the game 5, I considered playing Trigger Mage on turn 2 versus Deathstrike Shaman and Time Walk on turn 2.
I think you went the right play.
And like there's a lot of stuff like that. I'd have to go back and watch over it to listen to your guys critique it.
So let's take a step back. So you think Bant and Zoo are the top 2 decks right now? Is that your affirmation?
I feel they're slightly ahead of the rest of the pack. I think Zoo and Bant are probably the 2 best decks in the format.
Yeah.
I think Zoo has very few matchups below 50%. Very few. And it has no below 40%. Zoo's got a 40% chance to win in every game matchup it plays, I think.
Yeah.
Unless someone builds a deck specifically to beat Zoo. So I think Zoo's the best deck in the format because it's just so consistent. You can beat everything. Yeah. And it's not like other consistent decks that just like have 50% matchups and everything. It does have 70 and 80% matchups still, which is generally when you look at for example in Modern, Jund used to be like 55% against the field, but it didn't have any just crush you matchups. Yeah, Zoo's still got that, which is why I think it's the best deck.
Yeah. What would have to happen for this to change?
For that to change? Zoo's already gotten a lot worse compared to how it was 3 months ago. Because of the points changes.
Or because of True Names.
True Names existence 1 slows Zoo down a lot.
Yep,
and secondly, the point to Wasteland was absolutely enormous.
They lost their mocks.
Yeah. And Stoneforge and Jide are fine in the deck, but I'm not sure if they're actually better than the explosive mocks stuff.
I think they are, in general. Well, I mean, you're kind of forced to play Jide for the mirror.
Well, the thing is, you have to slow your deck down.
Yeah.
So, the way Zoo beats everything is by being faster than it. It's so fast. Even against Bant, the problem is the speed, not the incremental advantage. And Jide's a slow card. And so, theoretically, Jide's a good card against Bant, for example, and it crushes my deck, sure, but it's slow, it gives me time. And you saw in, I think it was game 3, I had Kasali Pride Mage for Carl's Jide or something, and it allowed me to survive for so long, because Jide was such a slow card in that instance. So that's why I don't really think Jide's that well suited to Zoo. And you can talk to Carl about it, and I think he feels the same.
Yeah.
And he's kind of the progenitor of the deck.
Yeah. Anyway, so you finally got your hands on one of these things?
Yeah, probably.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to try and turn it into cards for my Legacy deck.
Okay, that's fair enough.
My other option is trying to turn it into a Time Walker or a Mox Emerald, so I have the real card for the Bant deck, but I can always play Sol Ring and pay for proper sanctioned paper events.
Yeah.
And I think Fiji my Legacy deck's a more pressing concern for now.
Okay. I'm kind of jealous. I've got red, white, blue, and I want black, green. So. Anyway. Okay, well, I think that's enough. That was the top 8. Hope you got some enjoyment out of it, even if it's just background noise while you eat your dinner or something. Or play Hearthstone.
God forbid.
Yeah, well, the second league will be starting pretty soon.
Yeah, everyone should really sign up for that.
Yeah, I think it's a bunch of people who were pretty hyped to join the second league. They missed out on the first one because they didn't know what was happening.
the price structure could be even better because it looks like we're going to get a lot more people.
Yeah.
Like I was talking to Isaac, and he thinks we get up to 65 people, perhaps, maybe even more.
Yeah.
And that would be absolutely enormous. It'd be the biggest Highlander event or anything that Highlander's ever seen.
And it'll be a lot better. It'll be like a lot smoother run, and
yeah. Like the pairing structure is going to be better. We're going to do Swiss +1.
Yep.
So the cut to top 8 should be cleaner. Yep. Deadlines will be enforced better for the weeks. Handing in your results and deck lists, etc. None of this slackness is going to be tolerated, which should speed up the league and mean that we're not starting the league on Thursday after we originally started on a Monday.
Yeah.
It's kind of lost 4 days in over the 10 weeks. So that second round should run great and should be a great tournament to play.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll see you guys next league. I'm Luke Mulcahy. We're Team Sneak and Show presenting Highlander, and congrats again.
Thanks, Luke.
Good job.
Thanks for the commentary.
See yous.